Hello, YouTube. It has been 7 months since we started this. I can't believe that. Can you, Taya?
No, that's a long time.
It is. This game/games is really long. And I wanted to start by rewatching the opening cutscene here. And, me when I restart my computer to stop it from wigging out. Hello, YouTube. I just wanted to start by rewatching the opening cutscene one last time, and just saying thank you to everybody who made this playthrough extra special. I appreciate all the late nights, even if it's not late where you are, it's late for me. But, you know, Ragnarocker, Justin, Mahane, Nick. I know I'm going to forget people when I start naming, so that's never good, but... and then Serious Lol answering a billion questions, all the disagreements on plot, you know, that's been really helped make this special. Helping work on getting the Switch from... Who helped with that? Why can I not think of who using it right now? I feel like a butt. I knew this would happen. Getting the Switch to the later translation patches. Absolutely could not have done that without... Oh, I'm in streamer mode. I can't see people's usernames. Or close out of them, apparently. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, you can't disable streamer mode.
I can, but I don't like to, because sometimes I show my screen. It starts with a C. I feel like a butthole.
Silent Silver?
Cyclone, thank you.
Cyclone?
Yes,
Yeah.
Cyclone. I could not... This playthrough would not have been as good without you helping me with that. And then, lastly, play all the games. You have been... You know, your last time on Shining Force 3, art edits were always hilarious, and just really added a layer to this that also helped make this extra special, so thank you. Like, all of you from the bottom of my heart, honestly. And then, of course, Tiadrin for co-hosting everything. There's been a lot of late nights that I know went a little too late.
Oh, boy, there have been.
Did I just tune into the post with Yap Sesh? Nope, I'm just yapping before we even start. It is time.
It's the pre-W Yap Sesh before most of chat's nap sesh.
Oh my gosh, while I was working on video editing last night for my other channel, I was watching, I had Mr. Sark on my second monitor, who is one of my favorite streamers, and he was doing a horror game, and he came to this really narrow hallway, and there's this guy standing with his back to you, and he goes, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. I bet chat has, a good chunk of chat has fallen asleep. It was like 1:30 a.m. He goes, I can probably milk some decibels out of this, hang on. And he turns everything up, and then walks into the jump scare and goes, good morning, how are you? It was so funny. Oh, you just missed your big thank you, Cyclone, for helping upgrade us to version 25. So, thank you again. This would not have been as good of a playthrough without you. All that matters is you do your best, Julian. Okay. If you say so. Oh, and there's Play All the Games. I gave you an extra special thank you as well for all of your last time on Shining Force 3s. I greatly appreciate it, and that made this super fun. Last time on Shining Force 3, I can read the one that Ragnarocker made here. Last time on Shining Force 3, the forces of Jumi Sin have finally completed their training in the hyperbolic time chamber. Yes, that actually is what we did, essentially. This time, will the Shining Force be enough to stop Bullzone once and for all, or will their light falter before the darkness? Nah, we are always shining in the darkness. I don't remember if I said thank you to you as well, Ragnarocker, but thank you. Alright, let's decide on... We've done all the dialogue. All we need to do is decide who is our final force.
Yeah.
So
I will say the secondary force is not used for anything for anybody from this point on. So
okay, I assumed that, but thank you.
I figured, but since both the first two games, like, oh, your secondary force has another objective, I just wanted to make sure it was very clear that, like, it's just our primary forces here. Yeah.
All right, so we have to take Campbell, Synthesis, and Ryudo, obviously. They're our friends. We're taking Zero. Bernard is really good.
Mm-hmm.
David is mid, but he's
mid, but I think he does have the 3-range Tomahawk, which gives him
does.
some utility.
He's plot relevant too, so I like bringing him and Hedva.
Mm-hmm.
Hedva's a fan favorite. She's got to come. Hera, being our off healer, is really helpful. Robbie's a robot.
She also has 101 attack now. That's one of our highest attack stats in the entire force.
Wow.
Like, let's not gloss over the fact she's stronger than everybody except for Medion now.
Yeah.
Like, she is literally our second strongest attacker. So we should definitely make sure to throw her in the fray.
Penko is stronger, or almost as strong as David, and is just about as tanky.
Yeah.
Is there any of these guys that you really want to bring?
What do our stats look like on them? Like, I like Garrosh. I guess I'm curious what the comparison of Bernard's other stats to Garrosh is, because Garrosh has 2 more attack right now.
Bernard, I just almost vibe with him more.
Just like him more.
That,
yeah, it is a minute difference anyway.
He crits every single thing he does. He gets a special or a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, that Garrosh is good, but does not do that. I don't need Waltz or Rock. Hazuki was pretty mid, and Pappets, I love you, Pappets, but I think you're on the sidelines this time.
Yeah, I think Hazuki's only utility here is Charm, and then, like, Pappets has the Love Whip if we really wanted a buffer, but I'm not sure who we would replace for that utility.
Yeah,
I don't think we care enough about it. Aside from, like, Penko, but you're, the world's #1 Penko fan, so...
Absolutely. I don't even like Penko that much, it's just everybody else hates her, so... Alright, let's do our starting force here.
Yeah, this one we really have to look at.
So, Synbios, Dentaris, Mascarin, Grace, all obviously come in.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's easier to look over here. I don't need Obright. Sybil is meh. Do we want an off healer in Khan?
We
have an off healer. We have
an off healer. That's true. I was kind of just looking at, like, Hayward's stats are not great.
92. No.
Compared to just, like, we could bring somebody else on the other side just for, like, stats sake, because, like, Horse is rocking 98, 61, which gives us a good tanky unit, and a Mace, which gives us Power Crash access.
Okay.
Just, like, as a thought, because I don't think we're especially attached to Hayward, and he's kind of behind. No. Noon, I think, is a shoo-in. I know you like Eldar.
Yeah.
Do we like Irene or Khan better with
Irene.
Spell selection and stats? Okay,
Irene,
you think
sure.
she's better? Okay.
Hayward doesn't have an Auric Alchem weapon, which is why his attack is lower.
That would definitely hurt him.
The main thing is, do we want extra range?
What do we have equipment-wise for Ratchet? Because Ratchet can use shots. I think we have him on anchors.
We do.
He's got anchors. I guess it is true that this force is lacking range more than the others, aside from Noon and Mascarin.
Yeah.
Like, it's Noon and Mascarin, and then Ratchet is 2 range, I guess. So I wouldn't hate bringing somebody else with some range. We could toss out Frank or Finding as well if there's either of them we don't
I'm
super
pretty
vibe
committed
with.
to both of them. Finding,
Okay.
like, he weighs too much
I know
for me
we've
to move
been
him.
Finding
So
like a lot of flack for his accessibility, but he is like a good unit and he's
He is.
cool. Aside from his new portrait.
we can also pick up a Hayward and Auric Alchem weapon real fast. If he
yeah,
doesn't
we
have
can
one.
do that.
He may.
We might be able to just steal the one from
No, it doesn't.
what's his face from Garrosh if Garrosh has one.
Let me use this Bright Honey real quick. I guess just on Massacre, or Irene probably needs it more.
Irene tends to have these struggles more. That's a poor roll.
Yeah, it's alright though. Alright, let's go grab an Orichalcum weapon. I should have already done that. My bad. Welcome in, Spartacaz! I'm newish. Congrats on getting to the finale. Thank you. I am really excited to see how this whole shebang ends. It's been a 7-month-long thing. I didn't check that we had Orichalcum on anybody. I assumed we did. Ah, we do. Okay, cool.
Ah, there's one.
Right next to Fending's panties. That is not this way. It's the other way. Yeah, item inventory management. I know. It wouldn't be an Nihil playthrough if there wasn't some struggles with inventory.
That is true.
Is it this way? Yeah. Well, welcome in for the finale. I'm so nervous, guys. I really want this to end well. And there's a lot for us to wrap up. I went over it last time, but if y'all didn't watch that, the quick recap is there's 2 ancients, or Vandal priests, dark priests. It's kind of weird. So we need to wrap them up. We need to wrap up all 4 of the hounds. We need to wrap up, and by the hounds I mean the Bullzone monks.
I'll be right back.
Alright. We need to wrap up Garm and Elise from Shining the Holy Ark. We need to wrap up Jane. Like, it is a lot of things. I think that's everything. You played this one game for 7 months. So it's split across 3 different games. So, and they are full-length games. Like, each has, like, 30-ish battles. So, I kind of say, like, it's one experience, but it is 3 games. So, but yes, I've played Shining Force 3 essentially for 7 months. Streaming, like, 10-hour streams. Once a week. So, I'm bad at math, but yeah. Definitely have resist in all 3 parties, and someone with slow and Julian. Slow isn't 100% necessary, but will be very helpful. Okay. I think Symbiosis party is the weakest as well. So I think we are going to grab our... we have a couple of stat boosters, and I think we're going to grab those. Ooh, maybe a Light of Hope, too. Got a bunch of these. Oh, if I do that, I'm not going to be able to access them easily. Okay, let's use a couple stat boosters real fast. Just since we have them. Raises attack. There we go. Good roll on that one. Plus, it wasn't every day for 7 months. I don't have time to stream every day, sadly. Also, I think if you had a Steel Tiara in the item shop deals, I think we already bought it. I forget who we gave it to, but we did think of that. Max HP. Eldar is a little bit squishy. Can give one of those to Pen. Give another of these to Irene, I think. Let's see. Nice. Pen. I wish I could use this a little bit easier. I wish I could like access everybody in the base, like for across all 3 parties. but I get that would be tough to set up. Who else? What else do we want to give to the Syndios force? Agility. And we've got some movement, some luck. Have an apple. I might be dumb and give that to Penko. I'm trying to think if anybody else just sucks. We were worried about Hayward's attack, so we could throw that at him real fast. Could you access everyone if you went to the base? I could on my party. Whatever party I've selected, not across parties, unfortunately. And then we'll do that for Eldar. Actually, Finding is really squishy as well, and ends up on the front lines often. So we'll give him a little bit of a defense boost. Eldar's one of my favorites. She can have a check attack. I had no idea it was a really long third entry. Anyways, I'm not a new viewer. I'm like returning viewer from a year or two back. Life got me, so I have a new presence online now. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you're back, and I hope life is going well. I'm sorry that it sounds like life got complicated and stuff, but I totally get that. Oh, did you ever check out the Curse Blade you got back in Chapter 6? It gives Julian a unique spell. I don't know if I did or not. I'll double check. Ratchet needs move badly. He is always left behind. Let's give one to him and then maybe one to Robbie. They are both left behind all the time. Let's go. Big move increase. Alright, let's swap over. And buff up the other parties a tiny bit. You got the name pronunciation right, by the way? Let's go. Oh, Cam crashed? Oh, is it back? It looks like it's back on my end. Okay. I appreciate you keeping on me about that, because I am not good at doing that. Only just check it out. The Force Blade is still way better for him, but the spell is cool. Alright, we'll check it out. Power Wine. Let's give extra power to... Could do Bernard on this side. Oh, Zero always needs it. Alright, we'll give one to Zero. He's also going to need defense. We one to David. Let's give one of the running peppers to Robbie. Luck, we'll give to... I don't know yet. Oh, wait. Give. I saw this. Yeah, you have one of these. And we're not bringing you, and we definitely should bring that. Let's see, who else? Can I do this? And okay, no, I can't just swap stuff easy. Wish we could. Alright, that's fine for a sec. Let me dish out those. You extra attack. You extra move. Back to Robbie. Power Wine for Penko, because you're a little bit bad. We will do a little bit for Arthur, because that's Taya's favorite, so we'll give him some health, and we'll give him some NP. His NP is quite low. Why don't we give him 2 of those? 3 HP. Alright, not too bad. Alright, please high rolls. If we could give him an extra 8 MP, that would be pretty sick. Okay, we'll take a 3. Alright, 6 ain't bad. He also doesn't hit quite as hard as some of the other people because of his weapon. So let's give him to attack. And then Robbie needs agility as well. Because Robbie moves really far in the turn order. He moves really far back. There we go. I really wish it started back where I left off. Alright, Arthur hits even more like a truck now. And then we give Robbie some chicken, which I'm a little surprised he can eat. Tialdrin's got to update the tabletop game. Which, by the way, I don't know if we're going to have time for it tonight, but my co-host Tialdrin's also working on a Shining Force 3 fighting game. So that's pretty cool. Who do we want to get a level to? Give Arthur a little more health. And then I think we switch to the third party. And well, they're really strong. I don't know if the third party needs anything. I feel like the other two parties are not nearly as strong. So, actually, we don't really need to give them anything, I don't think. Defense. I mean, Arthur does. Who else needs D? I wouldn't mind giving one to the Centaur as well. Yep. Hey, we're dishing out stat boosters real fast.
Gotcha, and you're remembering that the stock is shared between all forces.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure you weren't like using all in one force, like, alright, this is all the ones they have.
No, we already did the Symbiosis force.
Cool.
And we're buffing up Arthur.
Well, of course we are.
You happy?
Yes.
For new viewers as well, I was just talking about how you're making a Shining Force 3 fighting game.
Oh, yeah. I actually was trying to figure out what channel in your Discord to maybe share a new video of that in.
Any that you want, pretty much.
Because, like, nothing, like, really fit, technically, because there's, like, the mods section, but it's not, like...
Yeah, it's not exactly a mod.
A mod...
For something that cool,
I guess,
honestly.
Yeah. I'll find somewhere to stick it then.
Ooh.
Because I finished making Mirage Dance.
Oh, cool.
Which, for anybody who knows fighting games, is a Rekka. For anybody who doesn't know fighting games, it's a Rekka.
Oh, okay. Go look it up.
It means it's a special move that you do further special move inputs to do additional attacks. So, like, you can do a whole bunch of different sword strikes.
I don't know.
Like it's a whole thing.
Except Smash Bros, which
put in general. Sure, I'll put in general.
Let's see. We'll buff up Campbell a little more. His defense is just not quite what I wanted it to be.
Ryo Kusanagi represent, yeah. I really is more inspired by Lisa from JoJo All-Star Battle, but I'm more inspired by All-Star Battle than most normal people.
I think you could have just said I am more inspired than most normal people.
I think it would be cool to check out which Shining Force game cast you're pulling from. Right now, Shining Force 3, because I can just rip the 3D models. If there's like legitimate interest and people get into it, I'm open to the idea of commissioning models for characters from the other games. But Shining Force 3, I can readily get the Saturn models, rather than having to get models custom made. Missed game talk, I guess. I can toss it there too for posterity. I did put it in general since that was recommended. Where is Misk? I don't remember.
I don't either.
Oh, there it is.
We also gave extra movement to Robbie and our Goblin Man. I forget his name.
Ratchet?
Yeah. Because they both, I felt like, out of everybody, were lagging behind the most. Okay, we've done agility. We've done some luck. I think we might increase... I don't know, who do you feel like we should give luck to?
Rolly, if we're going to use Charm and she isn't capped.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Other than that, probably the protagonists.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's
just because having them bad status is probably as detrimental as it gets. Thanks, Mahane. Yeah, I've been working hard at it. I've got a lot of like motivation, inspiration for the project right now, so I'm trying to like ride the steam of that while I have it. But yeah, I've also been thinking about as maybe one of my higher priorities, including characters from the Holy Ark cast if I start adding new characters. Because I think it would be cool to represent them, and I have some ideas for them.
Very cool.
I'm like holding myself back from the idea of letting Holy Ark Arthur use pixies to attack your opponent during their intro animation, because it would be very much how it works in his original game, but would be very unfair.
I mean, you would just have to balance it by making him worse overall.
But he's 100% going to have pixie mechanics, for sure. I just think I'm going to hold myself back from letting him use them during the intro animation.
Alright, let's just give a cookie to each protagonist, I think. Start that. For agility... Who goes really late in turn order? Yeah, we could do
Someone's telling me they're ready to go to bed, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. For a second I was like, oh, who is it? And then I was like, wait. I'm dumb. Wait, I should, What do you mean you don't like rolling an insta-loss every time Diesel targets your hero character? Oh, that would be lame. Okay, let me give... I didn't think about... I was like, oh, I should just give this to Inoma because somebody should have it, but he already has one, so I should give that to probably just a whole different party. That was a brain fart moment. Yes. Each of them should probably have a... So what that item is a Rain of Cure, Shower of Cure. It's like that for MP. So I'm like, yeah, actually everybody should have one of those. And probably should have it held by somebody that won't die instantly. Yeah, you can hold that for me. Let's Lucky Cookie Medion so that hopefully we don't get statused. Because yeah, if you guys haven't watched this whole game, status effects do a lot in this. It's pretty bad. Alright, let's do Symbiose. Well, if it was gonna be like Holy Ark, you have to know which button to hit. So maybe each like class of character could have that or something, and then you have to know, like, it requires more game knowledge to use it. Okay, I forget who's holding stuff for me over here. Eldar was. Alright, Eldar can take that. And then we'll give the rest of our MP to Irene. for Symbios. And MP to Irene. Actually, Noon ends up needing it too. We'll give Noon a little bit more. Now fear my Arctic Blast. All we got left is one more of those. Which we'll give to Noon. Or Irene, one of the two. Now, I should use the last, Actually, I threw that on Sybil and then I couldn't get it. Take. Give that to Fending. Use the Fending, and then we'll give our Shower of MP. Yeah, you can hit slightly harder, that's fine. Right, honey. Irene. There we go, our off healer now has more heals. Each one of those pretty much is another use of heal, so it actually is pretty substantial. Okay, Eldar or Fending can hold that. I think Fending. Okay, here we go. We're ready. Welcome in, Jack Mordick, Sega Superfan. We are doing great. You just missed all the inventory management, which I know that you really wanted to see, but I believe we are ready. A good Arthur would always hit it, and there'd be no counterplay. Yeah, it just would have to not do too much. You could just make something like that flavor, where it does just a very tiny smidge. I wouldn't mind that. And then if the other player doesn't take damage, it still gives you a perfect, I think would be fair. This game's music is peak. It is, and I am not ready to leave that behind. I've got one of the soundtracks on my shelf. I think it's called Light of Hope or something. The composer, ended up using a bunch of the tracks, I think from this. I hadn't played this when I got the CD, but I collect CDs, so when I saw a good deal on a Shining one, I was like, ooh, pick that up. But yeah, I think we're ready. I do want to wait for Taya to get back, though. Force of Light? Yes, that's what it is. I also learned that the composer, I believe for this one, did some of the Dark Souls games. So, it's not too surprising that he's really, really great. I do wonder if anybody's seen that and then been like, oh, I should play the other games he composed and played Shining Force 3. That would be funny. You could spend another hour organizing for battle and I wouldn't complain. I don't want to do that to y'all, though. But I do kind of want to wait for Ty to get back so we can voice act his characters and stuff.
Hey.
Oh, hey. You're back. I think we're ready.
Cool. Oh, I was this guy, wasn't I?
You were. We already did that, though.
Yeah, we did. You talked to Benetrum, I think it was.
Oh, okay. Alright, Benetrum, here we go.
What do you desire?
Do I advise it? Oh, yeah.
Have all armies finished their preparations, Jewel?
After a couple of weeks. Yes. Yeah, but we're not going right into the premium disc, Sheldon, because it has spoilers for games I've not played, apparently. So, after this, I need to talk to Captain. Next week, we're doing kind of a Shining Force special, I think, if Captain is up for it. We gotta coordinate that. But otherwise, the next game that we're going to be doing is Shining Force CD. So I'm really excited for that. Very nervous for that as well. I really want to like that. I'm nervous for every new Shining game because I'm like, what if I hate it? But I've loved all of them.
All of them are good except for Resurrection and 2.
I think he worked on Bloodborne, maybe Dark Souls 3. Yeah, he may have worked on all of them, I'm not sure. But, oh, that is true. We will come back for the premium disc anyway, so I shouldn't cry, but here we go.
Keeper, preparations for the final battle are complete.
He didn't like the YouTube filter didn't like your joke, Ragnarok. I did though.
Shall we continue the strategy? Confirm the strategy for this battle. I like CD, but not as much as the original guidance.
As King Benetram suggests, we'll review once more.
We'll do the original guidance on here as well at some point. I just don't know when yet. I don't plan that far.
Yeah.
The frozen sea is north of here on the way to Bolzome Temple. But you will encounter an impassable cliff before reaching the temple.
So, before we can reach Bolzome Temple, we must first open the path.
The towers to the left and right of the temple hold the key to opening the path.
The Shining Path. And our mission is to activate both of them. We don't know how strong the garrison is, or if a Dark Priest guards it, but we will open the path to Bolzome Temple. Oh, a Dark Priest totally guards him. Before the path is open, we must be prepared for the Valkyrie's attack. Can we use the cliff for cover?
Although the Valkyrie is guarding Bolzome Temple, we should be able to move toward the cliff without considering it our main target.
When the Valkyrie gets too close to Bolzome Temple, it will have to stop attacking so as not to hit the temple by accident.
Don't forget to signal the others when our missions are accomplished. Which of us will finish first? I challenge you, Prince Medion.
If all three armies are ready, then let's move. First, the Medion army will head to the East Tower. May we meet again to celebrate your success.
We didn't prep the Julian army, I don't think. I don't think we swapped in who we wanted, but I think I left it that way. I guess we'll find out.
I hope so. Well, otherwise, I guess we'll be aggressing.
My army will conquer the East Tower. We shall meet again soon. There he goes.
Next, the Symbios army will head to the West Tower.
Oh, okay. We will take care of the West Tower. We leave Bolzome to you, Julian. I thought, I was, surprised we weren't going to do it all at once, but no, they just have, we get to watch everybody go.
Finally, once the path is open, Julian and Gracia, please, you must defeat Bolzome and seal him once again.
It's kind of funny that they send Medion before Symbios instead of doing it in the order of the scenarios.
Medion's the real main character here, we all know that.
It's true. Thanks for your help, Keeper. We will succeed. He does have scores of young ladies talking about how hot he is in every town, so...
He does. Julian might too, if he wasn't constantly tripping and falling off waterfalls. Afraid women don't like that.
No?
No.
Our future's in your hands. Shiny Force, you're our only hope.
That's like the stepped out to get cigarettes and never came back of the Shining World.
At last, the final battle against Bolzome. Enjoy your between the Republican and the Empire, seeking a clash of both. Now it's time for Westwood Wuxing.
Only the Innovator's army can enter Bolzome Temple. It's regrettable we can't battle Bolzome face to face and defeat him ourselves.
Also, I speak with my mind.
It's the curse of being premium disked.
Our responsibility is critical, Dentaris. Unless we succeed, the Julian army will not be able to enter the temple.
I've been expecting you, Symbios army. Finally ready for battle. To open the path to the temple, you need to break the seal, correct?
Here's one of them.
Your army may contain the Republic's elite, but I won't let you reach the West Shrine. Is this your entire army? Perhaps I've arranged for too many soldiers to guard this shrine. I thought we would need a large army because you were able to defeat Fiale and Basanda. If this battle does not require all of them, I can send some troops to aid those on the path to the temple.
Great portrait there.
I desire to see your glorious death after you struggle in this battle. Show me your strength. It appears the Julian army may be faced with reinforcements. Now we have even more on our shoulders.
Looks like our battle here is even more significant than expected. I know that's what he just said, but I had to restate it. Zenbios, since they're preparing to send reinforcements to battle the Julian army, we should try to occupy all their forces while breaking their formation. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to catch up
We do
to
give it
time.
our all.
Oh, we're gonna do all the cutscenes now, okay. Bullzome, the source of all this evil. His judgment day has finally come.
Creating all this suffering and trying to assassinate the Prince and the Emperor. Unforgivable.
The other two armies should be ready as well. Will things really work out as we planned?
Are you afraid, Yudo?
Afraid? Of course not! This is a historical battle! It's an honor to participate! Oh, he's grown a lot.
Really? You aren't? I am. In this battle, we face the mighty Bullzone. We mustn't fail. I am petrified.
I feel like he's just trying to, like, get himself in the mindset, and they're, like, annoying him.
Yeah, they're just yapping away.
I don't know if I would be worried, because it's one of those things that's like the Bomb Squad guy that said if I screw it up, I'm not going to be around to worry about the consequences, so, like, you know, at this point, it's kind of whatever. I'm nervous too, Prince Medion, but we must win this battle if we're to bring peace to the world.
Frightened already, Medion army? Desharin is the fiercest of the four high priests. You defeated her? I did want to battle the Medion army, but I'm disappointed. I wanted to be prepared, so I arranged this extensive force to welcome the Empire's elite. It appears I won't need them all. Maybe I'll send some of these troops to aid those headed to Bullzome Temple.
No, you can't make it look like a Fire Emblem Conquest map.
Let's begin, Medion army. Don't disappoint me. I look forward to seeing you suffer. It will increase the joy of your defeat.
Did you hear that, Prince Medion? The Julian army may have to face reinforcements.
No, I have to squint like Zenbios before me. If we disrupt their plan, we can stop them from sending reinforcements. Let's not stand around talking any longer.
Alright, let's try to break their formation and finish these enemies off, and do our part to protect the Julian army.
Alright, what is Julian dealing with?
Depression.
Other than that.
Oh, okay. His feelings for Jane. This is our destination, the path to Bullzome Temple.
The temple we saw from Maya is now right in front of us. And the Walkure that stood in our way is also there.
You're here, Julian army.
Oh, hi Basanda, it's been a while.
That's Princess Basanda's voice.
I guess she got waterfalled. It's only fair if she ends up on our route. Oh. I think I was Braff Fafard.
I mean, I've got like every other voice here, so feel free to take him either way.
King Benetram, have you come to this distant land as well?
And Braff, I thought you fell against Zenbios. Have you joined your mother to battle us?
That sound. I'm sure that's... I really didn't expect to see Braff here at the end.
Yeah.
Yes, the Valkyrie.
To repay Lord Bullzone for saving us from death and giving us new power, I won't let you step beyond this point.
You're faced with the two of us and the Valkyrie, our invincible weapon. None of you will escape.
Has Braff let evil take control of his heart?
He's just a mama's boy. He was always that way. Live free or Braff hard. They want a battle in a valley guarded by the Valkyrie. If we get through this valley, we'll reach Bullzone Temple, right?
It will be difficult to reach the temple while avoiding the Valkyrie's attack.
Braff's portrait reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. To me, it reminds me of Draco Malfoy a little bit.
I feel the same way every time I see it. That's like, this reminds me of somebody and I can't figure out who. But we have to make it there by the time the Symbios and Medion armies activate those shrines. Alright, we mustn't take longer than the other two. Julian, let's go.
For Narnia. Oh, we've got new music? Or maybe music we just haven't used in a very long time.
I think it is new music. I think it's unique to this end sequence.
Alright, let's have a look at what we're actually dealing with. What are you? Lesser Demons. The Lizard Man? Dragonoots. Oh. They're supposed to be dead. That is a dense collection of dudes.
It is a lot of dudes.
Dillahans. What are you? Demon Knight. I haven't seen Demon Knights before. Dark Priest with the Chaos Mobius. Man, this is crazy. Stuff to find on this map?
Let me pull up the guide. I don't think so, but I'll take a look.
Okay. Cyril says it's a remix of the intro. That might be why I find it familiar. Alright, we're gonna start moving in. They probably have high range, and I don't know if they're just gonna rush us.
No, there's nothing to grab.
Okay. I kind of prefer it that way. I don't usually like dealing with stuff like that at the end. Plus, it's usually not worth it. It's always funny to me when Fire Emblem especially is bad about that they'll put chests on the final map, and then it'll be something like worthless, and you're like, why are we doing this?
Oh yeah, I mean, Engage is hilarious with like the S-rank knife it drops at the end that's just absolute garbage.
Put Symbios up here. I think we're gonna pull to the right. I don't really want to put the race all the way in front. That seems like not a good play. And then we're gonna have to see anyway what the Julian Force looks like. Isn't it the opening for Scenario 1? I think it is a remix of that. There's a tiny bit of slowdown.
Yeah, there's a bit of slowdown this fight.
I wonder how much there was on the Saturn, if there is here. Oh, they each have their own theme.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. We really went all out for this, huh?
And actually, for the OST, each of the songs for the armies uses the animals that Pappets refers to you as in the title. I think Symbios is like Tiger, Bare Your Fangs, Medion's is Dragon, Clear the Way. I don't remember what... no, Bare Your Fangs is Julian's, because he's the wolf. I'm trying to remember what... Oh, Symbios is like really weird. Let me see. I mainly know because I was looking through the OST for what to toss in the fighting game. Oh yeah, so the Symbios is Tiger, the voice of time calls you.
I feel calm.
Yeah, Medion's is dragon, clear the path of victory, and Julian's is wolf, bear your sharp fangs.
Big storm here, so if I disappear, sorry and good luck. Hopefully I won't. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's just fine, because that sounds like a lot. Dragon, clear the path to victory. That kind of makes sense.
So Ragnaroker says, wait, it just hit me. Is the spell split into 3 due to console limitations? I don't think so. I think if they wanted to, they could have put all the forces in one battle.
I think it's just because we've done kind of these 2 front battles. I think it's just this is what they were interested in doing.
Like, there's plenty of precedent for them doing fights this way on multiple fronts, and I think this is just, like, it's a thematic narrative thing.
I think so.
So, I think this was a deliberate choice and not a limitation. Also because, like, for a mixed battlefield, it, like, raises all kinds of questions about, like, your force composition and whatnot, and how that should work. I think this works. Well, just because, like, it would mean that you would be more likely to do stuff like load one force with... You'd be more incentivized to lopside your forces, basically. Because they'd all be in the same battlefield. Also, 36 units is just, like, way too many. Like, I can't imagine managing 36 units and then having enough enemy units to be comparable to that.
That is true.
So they'd either have to cut down how many you could field from each force, or they'd have to give you like 12 slots total, and you have to pick between like 45 units of who to bring, which that's just tough.
The dragon.
So I kind of feel like this is a reasonable solution.
Yeah, I didn't even think about balancing with that and how frustrating it would be. I was really hoping that you would not hit me at all. Yeah, we're up to 1 No Bernard crit. Alright, let's see what the Julian army is.
Why it just describes every SRPG studio game we've seen. You're right, they could have put 300 enemies.
Hey, the Luigi one didn't. Until the last...
I still need to watch the rest of that VOD.
The credits were the best part.
I saw you said something about that. I just haven't had time to get to it.
I don't think it lasted too much longer after you went to bed. We did end up progressing, and it was fine. Alright, let me peek at who we've got. I think this is who we wanted. Yeah. Yeah, this is who we wanted.
this looks like who you'd field. Aside from... I don't see Proton, but I guess maybe he got edged out by all the other
I think he did, unfortunately.
It's a shame. I like Proton a lot.
I do too. The Julian Force really does just have no shortage of interesting, cool people.
Yeah, it really is like kind of funny where it's like, you know, the Julian Force, like, wow, all these characters are so cool, and then go back to the Median Force, you're like, these are some pretty decent guys. There's like 1 or 2 I don't care that much about, and then going back to the Symbiote Force, like, wow, I thought these units were like kind of cool back when we played Scenario 1, and now it's just like, well, they're here.
Grace is still the best.
Grace is pretty great.
Alright, so we've got Raph with 440 HP. But the boss we've been dealing with on our training arc in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber had 5,000, so this is nothing.
Yeah.
And then Pasanda. Okay, this doesn't look that bad, but they said there'll be reinforcements, I guess, and it starts with a really high land effect. I don't want you to be in front of everything. This doesn't look too tough yet. So I can also... Man, the move is awful.
Yeah, it's very impeded.
I can tick 2 off of my list of things I wanted. We have both of the priests. And then we have the Sonda. I guess if they want to say the others are just defeated, I can live with that. If we're trying to cram this much in, I can live with the other 3 priests being defeated, especially...
Hey, we have defeated each of them at least once.
Yeah, the problem is that, like, we've defeated, I think, all of them except Gariate more than once, and so it's stopped feeling final. So even when I did defeat them for potentially the final time, if they're not going to show up, it just doesn't feel great, because it doesn't feel like it was final then.
You need that real, like, Four Hounds closure of, like, after killing somebody, watching a 20-minute cutscene where they talk about how much they were all a family and they really wanted to have Lord Coldzone's children.
Alright, maybe not that much, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do I want to charge in with him? I don't know. My main question is, can anybody else follow that if he does? You can. You can. Let me make sure I'm not overlapping ranges.
I'll be right back.
Alright. You can. Yeah, alright. Fending. I'll stay here too, so that if we do end up wanting to reset, we don't have to go all the way back. There we go. Alright, here we go. This battle begins. If I do that, I block him in pretty handily, which I like. Yeah, this works. And then somebody else can get that kill. The slope at the beginning really kills your movement. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I would have probably just made the map slightly longer if they really want to limit my pace that much, because, yeah, that doesn't feel great. Here they come. You only defeated Decherin twice, and the second time she got saved by Jane. Yeah, that one felt slightly more final-ish, but only slightly. Because she was laying on the ground and stuff, and it was like, okay, I don't know that you're gonna be okay. With Symbiosis map being cramped, Medion's being covered in forest, and this one having super high terrain costs, I'm once again vindicated in my hatred of high mobility. I think it's fine. This one and Medion seem fine. Gotta pay attention to how much damage people are taking. Okay, Frank can probably start that. I worry about him getting hit by a bunch, but they've had, some of them have had their turns already, so. One of my few criticisms, they really dropped the ball with Gariate. The other three are all over the place, and then Gariate gets one cutscene and one battle without even a full force. I feel mixed. Because a part of me is happy that, like, he's not around as much as the others, because the others, I started to kind of, like, not just get sick of them, but, like, it definitely started being like, alright, we're doing this again. Gariate being around less when we did fight him, it was like, and that he showed up in a cutscene and then didn't fight us, it was like, okay, this is different. Like, I can respect this. We had other ideas. Fiale's the only one that really outwears his welcome. They, multiple kind of did for me. Do I want to open something like that? Yeah, why not? We're hitting 3. I assume that group at the end is going to spread out. And if not, Master will do something. Ah, that would have been great to get a kill there. Like, Fiale, it was frustrating when he was in the jail cell and then just kind of teleported out, and they were like, my shocked face. It's like, well, of course he does that. He always, like, they all do that. That's gonna hurt for him. He took that better than I thought he would. I am surprised he's not going for one of the wing units. That would take that a lot worse. Okay, you're gonna come heal. That didn't... That does not even heal him another hit. Hayward, did I equip you with your better thing? I believe I did. Yeah, I did. Sagittarius, okay. That's fine, that's all he can reach, but that's okay. That was cool looking. Desherin for me really at Where's Your Welcome, even though she's only in scenario 2. I think I want you to start on the healing. Yeah, before he does something big. I really like Desherin. She's one of my favorite. She's my favorite of the 4, but still does too much. Late game healers are so pathetic, they should have just given them heal forward. They probably should. Balancing is also, I think, just kind of hard in Shining Force, because I think Shining Force... Like, part of Shining Force's identity to me is that it is not a hard game. There's some hard battles, but overall, it's just not a very hard game. But yeah, at the end, by the end of this, they probably should be giving them better tools. Yeah, we'll just freeze one, I think. These guys are pretty overextended, so we should be able to get rid of them quite easily. Welcome back. We're doing pretty good so far. I was just saying, these guys are pretty overextended, so I think we can get rid of them quite easily.
Yeah.
And then the healer healed on the Symbios map for like, I think 30 HP to somebody, and I'm like, that does not even give him another hit of life.
Yeah, because heal 3 is like 30-ish, and they don't get spell scaling, so...
Yeah, it felt a little silly.
I've seen the comment about Gariate. Yeah, I hate that Gariate, like, barely pops up too. He feels really underutilized, because it's like, you're telling me none of the other stuff that they had, the other High Priest point quintuple duty could have been something that Gariate was doing instead.
Oh, I was saying, my response was I actually liked that, because I got so tired of seeing, like, all of them, that Gariate showing up for just the one scene, and even not fighting him once, I was like, ooh, this is different.
I would be fine with not fighting him prior to that. I just, like, kind of wish that it would have made the others less tiresome to have Gariate pop up 1 or 2 more times. Because, like, the first game especially is, like, we see Fiale and Basanda everywhere, doing everything. Like, Desherin and Gariate just don't exist in Scenario 1.
I wonder if they weren't finished with them.
It's possible. I'm really curious, like, what the status of the story and decisions they actually had were by the time of, like, you know, Scenario 1 being made.
A Dragon Axe? I don't have any use for that.
Because I am kind of curious, right? Because, like, they've got Arthur on the rooftop in Scenario 1, but he doesn't have a portrait or anything, he's just there. And then they have the,
to be fair, he doesn't have a portrait even right before he joins.
Right, but what I'm saying is they also have the mercenaries in Scenario 1, who are references to the Shining Force 2 cast, and don't have any portraits or anything. And I'm curious if they just, like, made the decision between Scenario 1 and 2 to actually make Arthur join, instead of just being a throwaway reference on the booth there, right?
I don't know.
I'd be curious to, like, look at the Scenario 1 data and see if there's, like, anything, like, any defined stats and stuff for Arthur. I haven't looked, but, I don't know. It's just kind of interesting.
That feels like a serious little thing.
Oh, well, says he knows that Grace has portraits in the files of Scenario 1.
Okay. So they were kind of working on it, at least. I'm assuming, too, that it doesn't actually matter what order I win these battles in. That would be
I don't think it does, but your performance in the Symbios and Medion battles does actually determine the reinforcements for the Julian battle.
Ooh. What do you mean performance? Like how quickly?
Like if you're taking too long, then that will cause reinforcements to start being sent.
Interesting. Okay.
So it is actually based on you progressing the fight.
That's really cool. We'll get a move on then. Plus, Gracie appears in the intro cutscene. I totally forgot about that. Of Scenario 1. Oh, yeah. Before I even read the follow-up, I assume that's what you meant. I think with the synchronicity between the games, they had to have most of it planned before the release of this game. I think they had a lot of it planned. I just don't think they had all, like... Clearly, the art was not done until pretty far.
Yeah, where the art wasn't done. We also know that Scenario 3 has a removed cutscene for both Proton and Edmund being able to be spared. So clearly that was changed in development at some point. And there's reasonable support for the idea that Rogan was originally supposed to be playable and then was they changed their mind on that. So, but also Scenario 3 being the last game would be the most prone to narrative changes during the development of 1 and 2, allowing changes to be made to it.
Nobody can really follow that out, but he also will not one-shot us and we can heal her if we need to. I do think it's a little unnecessary to have the Walkyrie, thing in the background the entire time.
If it were a little less loud, it wouldn't be so bad, but yeah, it's a bit much.
The way I would have handled that is I probably would, if I really wanted a repeating thing like that, I would have baked it into the soundtrack and had it, sync with that as, a bass or something. But he needs to not get shot by the Walkyrie.
That reminds me of just the neat thing in Pokemon Gen 5 where the low health noise, instead of just playing over the music, is its own song.
Yes, it's so much better.
It's such a good song too.
It is. But it's so much less annoying.
Yeah, for sure.
Do I think Spirial can handle that? Probably.
There's an option in the translation patch just to lower the Walkyrie volume.
They know what the people want. It's right below the anti-seizure option. Speaking of knowing what the people want, have you seen the price changes for Nintendo stuff?
I heard that digital copies are going to become cheaper.
They are. And I see...
But I haven't looked into any detail, just seen headlines.
It's $10 less. If the game is 70,
okay.
Digital will be 60. If the game is 60, it looks like it'll be 50. And I've seen people really not into that, because they're they're gonna use this to make, get us to buy not, physical games, and then they're gonna
They're already
out.
doing that with games that they just don't release physical, so...
That's kind of my thought.
What's the difference?
And we've been saying for, decades, maybe just a decade, that if, I buy a digital game, it should be cheaper. I'm not paying for manufacturing and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, no, it makes sense to me.
Maybe we can get rid of this Blue Freeze before he does anything big. That would be cool. Let's go. The option in the patch is called Walkyrie Be Quiet. That's funny. He's the only one that can attack this gunner. But yeah, I thought that was interesting that they're finally doing, actually making it cheaper. Oh. We have to take that. That's beautiful. Oh, they resist fire. That makes sense.
Yeah. Wish it killed, though.
That's still a lot of damage. hit you with a little bit of freeze as well, and that'll get that kill. But it was the developer's artistic vision to deafen me and give me seizures. I'm just picturing one of the devs, like, rubbing his hands like, hey. Yeah, you can move up and get that, probably. Surely they're gonna spread out and not just let me eat them all with spells. Like, surely it's not that simple. I should check what that... Okay, yeah, here you go. Oh, you're ranged. Got a little javelin. Little javelin action. That makes sense.
You know, I kind of wish with all these pillars, like, we're super fond of bringing back laser eye fights. I feel like we should have brought back the prism flowers. Do prism flowers in among these pillars.
I get what you mean, but I'm also, like, I'm already managing that on Julian. I don't know if I want to manage that across 3 battles, or even 2. I would be kind of like, okay. But maybe if we reworked it and put that in a different part, yes.
What, you're saying you don't want 5 laser eye fights instead of just 3?
Not particularly.
Sounds like quitter talk to me.
You know, you're right. Symbios takes its spell, but that's a spell and a... That's probably only a spell and a ranged attack. Because these guys will be dead before they get another turn. This game already had so many laser eye fights, we don't need another one. I wouldn't mind reworking one of them into that. I just am also...
It's just like with all these pillars here, it just feels like such a annoying battlefield for no real benefit. Like, it doesn't play into an interesting gimmick, it's just, here's a bunch of pillars.
I wish the Titan had been brought back in a limited capacity for the Symbios fight.
That would have been cool.
Maybe? But also, I would be like, why? It would be a lot to get it there. Okay, yeah, we take this just fine, I think. So there's one of them. Okay, we take one more than I thought, but... Oh, no.
That's fine, we want to spark a whole bunch of these dudes anyway, right?
We do, but I'm worried about that... Oh, he doesn't want to attack me. Okay, I'm worried a little bit about the mage. Other than that, we are fine. I guess you can start that one. Nice. You can move up and then... I guess start the Dragonute. The Walkure airdrops the Titan on the way. You know, why not?
Basanda's Walkure Pro 16S would like to airdrop a Titan to your battlefield. Accept?
So dumb. I think I like that. Can state again too. I don't. Do you use airdrops? I don't feel like I use it.
I've never owned an Apple product, so no.
Oh, well. That's a good reason for not.
Like, I've never liked Apple, so I've never had the opportunity to use it.
To be fair, I've almost exclusively owned Apple products, and I also don't particularly like Apple. I bet we get some sort of crit that does something here. I should stop talking. Yeah, Zero can move up and take some hits for us, I think. Getting a little bit caught in the forest here. I think we just have Hera heal himself. Back up. Hayward is doing a good job earning his keep, given he was the potential drop. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of why I wanted him, though, just because I was like, yeah, there's a lot of times that I can't reach stuff, and being ranged really helps out.
Should he help finish off the dragon hit?
He cannot. He kind of can, but I think I would rather put him on forward.
Gotcha. I just hit him next to Zero.
Yeah.
His Knights give crit defense, so if he's giving that, then that will hopefully help protect Zero for a few hits.
That would definitely be good. I think Robbie plus, like... Oh! Or Robbie can just delete that guy. I was gonna say Robbie plus, like, Bernard, I think could deal with that, but, like...
Yeah, the thing with the shot specials is they ignore a portion of defense.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, let's get Ryudo moving up as much as we can in case we need heals next. Yeah, we'll put Bernard up as much as we can too. Medion's got to take a couple hits for us, but he should be able to do that. Yeah. I appreciate that the mage didn't rush us as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we get Campbell now? Campbell's defense is not the highest. I kind of want to just put him next to Medion.
They don't have any benefit. They don't have any friendship.
No, but he'll stand in the way.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Do we want him there, or do we want him, like, back another tile? I mean, maybe there's fine.
I just want another target. Do you support two? Yeah, we're not. He's called Mecha God for a reason. Do people call Robbie that? I don't feel like he's that good.
That's his class name.
Oh.
By the way, your boot's cracked.
That was Lance.
Oh, yeah, Lance.
I know it's cracked, that's why I have it. As slang just stacks up over time, I feel like I can just use whatever word to say anything. Ah, that did like nothing after the support. Let's go. We're fine. That would have done a lot without the support, huh?
I've never watched, like, whatever anime or whatever it's from, but every time I, like, see Robbie's Mecha God class, I just think of the song Man God Machine.
I don't know
Just
if that's
from some anime.
Oh.
Are these all the soldiers you have, Medion? If so, it seems I greatly overestimated you. East Shrine defense. Cut off the west enemy and defend the main tower. The Julian army is trying to invade the temple. Take them down. The innovator mustn't get close.
Does that mean I took two? Oh, I guess so. Wow, you have to really be quick with it.
Pursue the enemy headed for the temple. But we can't open the path to the temple. What should we do?
Oh.
I'm glad you decided to continue the battle. I'll beat the Medion army down.
Yeah, that's crazy tight in terms of timing if I have to beat him by then.
The Symbio side didn't send anybody that last turn, did they?
No.
I don't think it's that you have to beat him. I think it's just, like, the amount of the army you've engaged.
I see.
Because you'd imagine it's like a similar turn count, right?
Watching them slide in like that's kind of funny.
Oh, nice of all those archers to position themselves directly around 1000.
Yeah, I worry a little bit because they're effective against them, but...
Yeah, that's why I was calling it out.
Ow.
Otherwise, I wouldn't worry, because 1000's pretty tanky, but...
Yeah, he also can do a lot of damage to them. So I'm like, I don't know if we're going to move him or not. He's probably going to move before them. I'm not entirely sure. I think we probably do a blessing here. And then Bridget's going to heal herself, so who cares?
Ragnarok says it might be distance travel. That's kind of what I'm thinking, where it's like either how far you've gotten on the map or like how many enemies like are still unengaged.
It's an interesting way to balance either way, because if you're taking too long, it's like, okay, then we're gonna, you know, shift some stuff around so that it's a little easier for you. How much health do you got? Not much left. Do I want to spend 8? Yeah, we'll spend 8s to get you. I'm not too worried anyway, like, the Julian army is pretty insane.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the criteria is. The guy just says, sometimes, especially if Symbiotes and Medion's forces are weak, the 2 High Priests and the other battles will send some Demon Knights and Durhans to assist in the middle. So, it doesn't say what the actual trigger is, just your forces quote-unquote weak.
Can send Julian to fight that.
Although I don't say, like, Lowell says it's a way to punish you if you didn't train Symbiote and Medion properly, Symbiotes and Medion properly. On the other hand, I don't even know if it's a way to punish you to move units that were fighting your weaker, untrained force over to go fight your one that's probably better trained.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I don't know if it's a punishment. It might just be, like, an attempt at a rebalancing feature for if you didn't go and grind the other armies. To be like, okay, we should reduce some enemy count and move it to go fight Julian, who should be on par. Now, in like higher difficulties, like you said, you play a lot of the time, it may be much more of a punishment, but I feel like for a regular playthrough, it might be a benefit.
They really did get their moves in the worst order possible. I guess you can retreat.
Does she have anything to heal herself?
No.
What's that?
Spark 3.
Why is she holding the rod that somebody else could be using? I guess this was the force we didn't properly set up.
Yeah. It'll be alright, though. But yeah, we're gonna have to pull some of these guys back to heal. That little lip sucks.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
You get a lot of MP back. We're just gonna go ahead and Aura. Everybody's really low. Yeah, because 25 to Julian, 19 to Bridget, who's at the front now. 1,000 is full health, 60 to 1,000, 70 to Spirial, 37 to Premier. That is easily the easiest way to do that. Imagine sorting inventory couldn't be our streamer. You know what? Yeah.
I honestly feel like Aura 4 is undercosted in this game.
I kind of suspect you're right.
Because like in Triumph Force 1, it felt like okayly costed because it only healed for like 40-ish, I think, across the whole force. But being a full heal across your entire force is just massive for it. It's still 20 MP.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, even in terms of just MP economy, I think that was the cheapest way to just do what we did.
It feels like that should have the mechanic of Gracia's Shining, where it just uses all of your remaining MP.
Maybe.
I think by the time you have Aura 4, you have MP recovery items and plenty of Goddess Tears, so it burning all of your MP would be fine. In my opinion, at least. Like, I feel like you shouldn't need to crutch on Aura 4 too much.
Yeah, that's true.
It's 18 MP actually, so cheaper than heal 4. That's so dumb.
That is
like,
very
why
dumb.
is it cheaper than your single target highest heal?
I wonder if we can position any better than that. I don't think we can. I think that's better. Oh, really? I think that's fine. Yeah, there really is a before and after you get Aura 4, that's really true. Heal 4 only has one range as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It is really bad.
Yeah, heal 4 has always been pretty meh.
You just can't reach that beast. Oh, we get around here though. I think you start the Dragonoot. You can move up here. Too many targets we can hit. So yeah, that gets a couple of kills and lowers other people to 1 hit range. Oh, I forgot he was already damaged. Huge. Yeah, they're not sending reinforcements, I would not think. A battle racer? Power X.
Yay, +2 attack. In the final battle of the game.
Yeah, it's a little bit silly. I think we put you up here and get rid of that guy before he attacks. Eldar has gone crazy for us. And heals herself. I also get that it's tough to balance stuff over like 60-something battles. Ooh, that hurt.
Well, and also when you don't know how much grinding a player is or isn't going to do when you hand them a grinding location. So unless you like actually made it dynamically like modify enemies based on your force's levels or something, there's really not much you could do.
Yeah, I think that when you put in a grinding location, though, you're just saying you can break this if you want to. And I think that's
It's
fine.
true, but it's the kind of thing where I kind of wish it told you, like, this is the recommended level for this fight, or something. Because, like,
true, that would be
I
nice.
like to retain challenge for the main fights for myself.
I do too.
So, like, having some idea of, like, what level did they actually, like, balance
Anticipate.
this fight around,
Yeah.
would be nice.
I forgot Cynthia's was so that off. Do we move up anyway and do that? I'm kind of tempted to say yes. Let's see if we get punished. I don't know who will. I've tried this battle without grinding and it becomes fairly difficult. I would think so. Do you count doing the, now that it was called the time chamber, that makes so much sense to me. That's just what I'm calling it now. Did you do that once? Like, not with each force, but did you do that one time? Does Inferno do more? Possibly, actually. We can do that. Let's go, Irene. We gave Irene a lot more of the bright honey as well to give her MP. I didn't do the optional dungeon at all. Okay. Yeah, I would think that would make this a lot harder then. I just got everyone promoted to level 1. Okay. Don't special attack me. Thank you. We would still be living with Symbios right now. I know you can reach something. It's like, I don't know where, but I know you can.
Yeah.
Where do I want to go? Probably here. Dang. Alright, finish that for us. I think you have the health to heal in a second. Yeah. Let's go. Counter sword. Interesting. Don't need it though. I wonder how hard newer SRPG fans would find this as well, like switching between the multiple battlefields and stuff.
I don't know. I'd love to see like more people play and have takes on Shining Force 3, but the hoops you have to jump through or play it, I can understand being a turnoff for a lot of people.
Wow. Yeah, I see a lot of people post, like, I almost never check Reddit because I really don't like Reddit. But anytime I do, there's always like several posts being like, how do I play SF3? And I'm like, if you're on a Shining Force subreddit asking to play SF3, I don't think that your want to is not... At that point, I feel like want to is not the issue. Like, you're definitely into it enough. It just, yeah, is a little bit tough to figure out if you don't know how to use a Chinese Switch. And even then, I'm pretty well versed in that, and I still needed some help from you and Cyclone. You're resistant to fire, but probably not enough. Yeah, I don't know what Sega's doing with any releases. Like, I don't know. Like, I hope re-release stuff soon. Because even Shining Force 1 is kind of difficult to get to play right now, and that should not be the case.
Yeah, no, they took it off of Steam for no good reason.
I don't know, I've tried to give them benefit of the doubt and was like, I'm sure there's a reason, guys, and I think I made a YouTube community post about it that I was like, either that or I went back and commented on my old one when they took it down, and was like, alright, it's been a year.
Yeah.
Like, and
you expect to have heard at least something.
Yes. I am so glad I moved him. Yeah, that would have been his death. I appreciate that guy coming up, though. Makes it easier on me. Campbell did his job, though. I wanted him to take hits for Meteon, and he did that. But Sega's been weird with news. They also did that whole, like, we're bringing all our old series back thing that I'm still super excited about. But I also expected to hear more about that. like,
Yeah, it really feels like they announced it too early.
I very much agree. Dang it, Robbie. I would have waited until, like, we had a couple pretty close to ready to ship.
Yeah.
And then I would have done, like, you know, every 3 to 6 months, you're gonna get one of them. I think that would have been the better play. Because right now, we've gotten Shinobi, and then there's been more trademarks, and that's really all we've gotten. We haven't even gotten trailers for anything else.
Yeah, that's rough.
You can get that. Do I want you to do something else? What's your defense? 73. How do I compare that to Medion, who I was confident putting on the front lines? 81. Okay. Yeah, you can probably just get the kill. He hasn't had a token yet anyway, so... They've been giving news about Virtua Fighter 6 almost monthly, and now it's been, since August, I think, pushing 7 months. Yeah, okay, I forgot about Virtua Fighter. I've not been looking for updates on Virtua Fighter, honestly. But, yeah, that's at least good. That there's one that they're doing that for more consistently. Because, yeah, I was like, they did a little more news. They also... It wasn't even really a Sega press release, though, showing up, or announcing the Golden Axe show. And I'm still kind of wondering if that's going to happen. Because that did not sound...
I don't feel like I've heard anything since you last mentioned it.
Yeah, that did not sound like a good idea from the get-go. Oh, I didn't realize they were in range there. I thought behind the rock we were safe. It's not that much damage. It is now. Bridget's gonna heal herself here in a sec. You can probably just lessen that. Because Julian is... He's not in Julian's kill range yet. Now he is. He hit hard. I kind of don't want him to hit me again. I like the other two battles. This one is kind of just annoying.
Yeah.
It's kind of like having your final map be a desert map. It's like... There's a couple reasons I wouldn't do that. I actually don't know that I want... I think we gotta pull back. Well... You're gonna get hit by those two for sure. At full health, it's probably fine. TM. And then this would clear another space for us to stand. Bridget mechanically is still a really weak character. If the vampires all worked that way, that would be interesting. What do you have? Sleep charm. How far can you cast charm? Not far enough. Let's move you and Pendolph out the way. Are we at a point that this one shots? Yes. I feel like going around this right side might just be the way to
I don't really remember how I tackled
I
this fight. Yeah, I think you do have to go through the middle no matter what.
move you up that way for now. Hopefully she can handle everything coming. Move Cyclops up to maybe take a hit. And you have no heals yet. You can go back here and also maybe take a hit. Yeah, okay. I'm just like, it doesn't make sense to move in under the gunner range too much. So, like, I'm gonna stop and kill them, but, like, this just feels like a very slow battle.
Yeah. I do think Julian's battle here is the short end of the stick.
I appreciate your range. The Lepra Cannon. Catch leprosy. That's probably what it means, right?
Yes, definitely.
Probably just a heal you right there.
大丈夫です。
Yeah, and then I think Faust can start on that one. He's probably gonna miss, but yeah. Holy Dragon, just don't die. You're not doing any damage at this point, which is fine. He's doing his best. Okay. I do feel like for somebody new to SRPGs, this would be a lot to take in.
By the time you get to the end of Scenario 3, are you even still new to SRPGs?
Oh, that's a fair question.
Like, by the time you get here, you've played like 120 hours of SRPGs. That's more than most people in the world.
You think? I feel like... I mean, yes, obviously, but, like, in terms of people that are interested, I'm like... I feel like most people have played a Fire Emblem by this... that are interested.
Okay, so they've played one 30-hour SRPG.
Ah, that's true. Unless you're... Three Houses was the most popular, and it's longer than that. Because
Let
it's
me go to the good old timetobeat.com.
playing it 4 times.
How many people do you think actually played it 4 times? How many people do you think actually
don't
played it
know.
more... How many people do you think completed it more than once? Like, completed it.
Define...
Finished at least 2 playthroughs. Like, saw 2 endings.
I wouldn't say that's completed, though. Because to me, completion is seeing everything.
Okay, well, you're a nerd. I'm talking
Fair.
about, like, 2 full playthroughs of the game.
This is when I wish
Like-
Nintendo did achievements and we could just check that.
It does look like glancing
Here
at
it comes.
timetobeat.com, they say main story is 49 hours.
That does get faster on repeat playthroughs, though.
Yeah. They do say completionist is listed as 211 hours.
I would say that
But,
feels
like-
about correct.
I have no idea what completionist means in their terms here. Because, like, what does that mean? Like, does that mean you played every difficulty? Because,
No,
like, they have
surely
a category for all play styles, and that's 85 hours.
What is that? I have no clue what that
Well, yeah, that's why, like, because they've got main story is 49 hours, main plus extra is 82 hours, completionist is 221, and then all play styles is 85. Like,
means. I feel like
I don't
this
know
does
what
not-
completionist versus all play styles means.
Yeah, I feel like this does not fit into their thing very well.
No, it doesn't work well for a game like that.
Oh, I also find it interesting. How Long to Beat has a new daily game, and I've messed around with that a little bit.
Oh,
It shows you like 3 games, and you have to say like how long for each category and stuff. It's kind of interesting.
yeah.
I've been doing surprisingly well at it. Got a pretty good handle on how long it takes to beat most games, it seems.
Okay, let's see.
I'm not gonna put a pen at the front.
There was a. Oh, that's a very small survey size. Never mind.
Okay.
It's a GameFAQs poll that had a total 83 votes.
Okay, well, what did
I don't know
that say?
how. So that said that 19% of people did one playthrough. 32% had done 2, 16% had done 3, and then 31% had done 4. That is also like assuming that they actually completed that, and not just that's how many they played part of. It does
Yeah.
make sense to me that people either kind of do. It does make sense to me that 3 playthroughs is the least popular, because like if you're gonna do more than 2, you're just gonna do all of them.
I have done 3, so I think I understand, kind of.
It does seem like people were also including votes for ones that they hadn't finished. So somehow that 32% for 2 routes is people who only finished 1. I'm trying to find like any more recent, because that one was also kind of around launch. So I don't know if there is a better survey result. Cylon says 10%, that's probably optimistic. Out of people to finish at least once. But yeah, I really wish there was some way to tell, because I think realistically, most people probably only finished 1.
Might be right.
I would wager 40% did 1 playthrough, and probably another like 25% did 2 to completion.
I'm just gonna do the big aura to heal everybody up, because we're at the end of this battle.
奇跡を起こすため
And she has a lot of MP left. And that's gonna heal Symbios and Frank both. Oh, I forgot Hellfire was one too. Alright, that worked out. Alright, let's see how much Irene does.
エンジン爆砕
Not bad. And confused. Yeah, Frank would have died here, I think. Oh, totally. I know you have a crazy spell, don't you? Yeah, you have Inferno. Also, I should do advice. We can't allow them to send reinforcements to the Julian army's battle at the main temple. Break the enemy's formation and proceed.
So here's something interesting. An excerpt from a interview with some of the Three Houses developers. One of those quotes saying, "I was honestly expecting more people to play the game once after it was out than 1 or 2 more times after the DLC had been released. As it happened, quite a few people were playing through multiple routes. I couldn't help but be a little sorry as I continued to work on the DLC."
It's
then-
very unsatisfying to play one round.
And the other one says, "For me, I think games are a way to simulate a world and story as if the player were experiencing it themselves. I'm personally the type of person that gets absolutely sucked into things like movies and games. I tried setting up a prank using how the game itself is structured. The player would go through the game once and really experience the world. Then they'd talk about it with someone else and be like, we played the same game, right? Why are we talking about 2 different things? I thought that might be interesting, where even if you pick the same house as somebody, your experience could differ from somebody else's based on who you recruited. You might even say to yourself, hey, I didn't even see that scene. I didn't really think players would end up going through the game that many times." Which I mean,
I'm
maybe
very
kind of
confused
speaks to
about it.
why it feels like there was so little effort in making like all of the routes worth like replaying to play them all. If they really expected people to just play it one time.
But like the story would be real. Like, I already don't think the story is good, but like it would be way worse if you only played through once.
Yeah, but I mean, I do think it explains a good deal of why like playing it multiple times feels like a slog because they only wanted you to play it one time.
I guess, but that's crazy. And I also think
It seems like
doesn't-
really questionable design and out of touch with their player base, but
well, that and it also doesn't go along with the marketing for it at all. Because the marketing was all, we specifically didn't reuse maps because we wanted people to play it multiple times and stuff. So I'm like, that really flies in the face of the way they marketed it.
didn't they
And that-
reuse maps though?
Yes, they did. I don't know that that was them lying. I think that was them being just a little overly ambitious because they said that really early. And then, yeah, just isn't what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe they thought people were too annoyed from Fates telling you really need to play both of the other routes and then you can play Revelations, and just assume people would just only play one period.
But they did that anyway.
Yeah.
There's not like a
I
true
don't know.
route this time. But I don't
Yeah.
think that makes it any better, because you still really don't have a good picture if you only did one route.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there were a lot of like questionable decisions in the setup of both Fates and Three Houses. I feel like doing
Yeah.
multiple routes really takes some skill to make it worth doing, and I don't think either game really pulled it off.
No, I think Fates did slightly more because the maps are different, and the cast
Yeah.
is like fully different. as
100%
opposed to-
different.
Yeah.
The fact that Three Houses you can still recruit almost everybody on every route just feels very silly to me because it makes the choice even more superficial.
Yeah, I would be down for that on New Game Plus, but that definitely to me should not have been in just regular gameplay.
Yeah,
And I
like you should be
didn't.
kind of limited to the one house that is that house.
I did limit myself to that one house for that reason, but also it's just very un-Fire Emblem because I've talked about before. Fire Emblem, I think it's fine to have a casual mode. I prefer playing that way, but I think it needs to work with permadeath, and man, does Three Houses not do that.
Yeah, not at all. Well, it's because like as we've gone on, the games really get more and more investment heavy.
Yeah. And I wonder if that's...
To a degree, I guess to be fair, Engage is better about it, and that's only because every new character you get is better than every other character you've had up to that point in general.
That's
Like, and some of them, comedically so, are just like head and shoulders above your other existing units.
John is doing his best, okay?
You get to like the mid game and you're like, is there any reason to use Fran?
Who? Blessing you. I'm joking, I remember Clan and Fram, but yes, like, not really.
The Divine Dragon looked at me! I don't think you could forget Fran.
Probably get that kill. To jump all the way back, Irene also doesn't have an worked out weapon. Okay, yeah, that... Yeah, I mean, she's still like one of our top hitters. Like, she did a lot. Sorry it took me a minute to get to chat. Completionist generally means finishing all missions plus side quests, all collectibles, etc. The all styles is basically an average of main story plus extras, and completionist. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. I think she can be on this side. I just think it's tough for a game like Three Houses to be like, what does that mean? Does completionist mean you completed a route, or does it mean you completed 3 routes.
Yeah, it's really unclear, like, what counts as side content. Because, like, does completing multiple routes count as side content? Because that feels weird. But, like, how do you... Like, that site doesn't have a way to quantify multiple routes in a meaningful way, basically.
It really doesn't. Trust you? Probably not yet. Here. I am amazed that he did not move. Oh, that's good. Dumb AI. Yeah, no, you can't do anything. I can put you here. I guess you can start that. Turk is really useful for this map. And then I'm so glad they didn't limit you to the house you started with, or I would have never gotten through Claude's story, because, good god, all those people are insufferable or have no character at all. I'm trying to think. I don't know, to me they're not any better or worse than the other routes. Plus they have my favorite character on that one, Lorenz. It'd be cool if you could get this kill from here. Oh, cool. There we go. Alright, we start the long march back down the mountain. Yeah, we're definitely not finishing Julian's first. The other two are getting close, though. Okay. I know you're gonna start lobbing stuff at me. So... yeah, we'll do that. Why not? That'll kill him, maybe the next one. I don't remember. No, I think Ratchet's on. We start the Dark Priest. Who I assume has magic resist. Decide. I think I probably want to just start that guy. Or do I want to cast attack? I think we start casting attack. Who do I want to throw that on? Probably those three. Lorenz is the only outlier, but they don't feel like a cohesive unit. You have Claude and Lorenz bickering, and everyone else off to the side not being important, because none of them are nobles. Trying to think if I agree with that. Kind of. It's unfortunate, but, like, yeah, kind of. I would argue that Claude is really unimportant. Not necessarily this time around, but I also think it says something that, I saw a post, like, yesterday, talking about how, when they made statues for 3 houses, they made Dimitri, Edelgard, and Hilda. They did not even make a Claude statue.
That is a little bit telling.
And, like, I've seen, I like, read some analysis of it that they were like, well, the people that buy statues want waifus. Dimitri is just uncharacteristically, a lot of, women got really into Dimitri. So it makes sense for them to have a statue for him. Haha, I spin you around. He is really not scary compared to the Tauros.
Yeah, no, like Lowell was saying, the test really over prepares you for these fights.
Not even just in terms of stats, I think, but in terms of expectation. I didn't even realize Inferno 1 had that low of a range. I thought it was at least Bull 2 range.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's small.
We are gonna eat these guys for lunch. Yeah, Frank, you can just go chill, because you are not in range and really can't be.
What's his friendship support? Would he benefit anybody?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Like, he has a few friends.
Does he, though?
Well, they tell him they're friends.
父よ、汝の子らに祝福を与えたまえ。
The only reason I remember Tilda at all is because I know someone like her in real life, and this person is infuriating to be around. What? Just tries to get everybody else to do her work for her? I feel like by the end, Tilda kind of becomes dependable. And she is a really good unit, overall. You just stay next to Ratchet. I don't remember any of the Yellow Deer outside of Claude, Hilda, and Lorenz, because they were all that forgettable. Leonie talks about your dad all the time, because she's your dad's biggest fanboy. Which I found weird, because it was like, do you even want to... Did I marry Leonie? I think I did. But it was like, do you even want to marry me, or would you rather marry my dad? I also tried to marry somebody every time that was part of that house. I like, too, how much it tracks onto Shining Force 3, because, like, Julian would definitely be the Golden Beard. He's even upside down a bunch.
You're not wrong.
And then... I don't know, I guess Dimitri and Symbios don't. Dimitri and Edelgard both feel like Medion's route.
Kind of, in different ways. I don't know. I don't know that Dimitri really has a good analog among this cast.
Yeah, I suppose not.
And really, Edelgard doesn't either.
I mean, we did decide to kind of burn it all down, but yeah, it's still not the cleanest.
It really is much more of like, this game analog is much better onto Fates than onto Three Houses.
Yeah. I'm still disappointed we didn't make Domric sit on a chair and realize the error of ways.
I know I realized the error of my ways when I sit on a chair.
Gotta be a nice chair. You sit in your nice chair and you're like, I shouldn't talk to my siblings like that.
神よ、祝福を与えたまえ。
Yeah, I guess it does track onto Fates more, because yeah, we had our Birthright route we did first, and then our Nor route we did second, serving kind of the dark side, and now we're doing the true route.
Yeah, like, very, very much so. That's where, like we've kind of discussed before, I'm curious how much the Fates devs may have played this game and just pulled it off very poorly.
I don't know, it would be very shining of them if they had an interview saying, yeah, I played it, I hated it. I didn't take any inspiration from it.
You're not wrong.
I actually took all of my inspiration from the game series Total War.
Actually, Fire Emblem Fates was inspired mostly by Qbert.
It would be about what they were saying. I haven't thought about Qbert in a while.
I, like, never think about Qbert unless I'm trying to think of a random game. Yeah, now we can just kind of eat this guy for lunch.
Fire Emblem was actually inspired by Flame Dragon Knights. Oh.
Hubert mentioned, was that on your bingo card for the night?
I do kind of wonder, like, what the intelligent systems guys play.
That is a
Like,
good question.
Surely you want to play more than just your game in the genre. It would be very strange to me, like, you know, like from a musical perspective, since I come from that background. Like, if you were like, yeah, I want to, you know, make jazz music. I've listened to a jazz album before. Or, like, I've listened to a jazz artist before. It would be like, do you not want to take inspiration from, like, I don't know, One More Thing? Like, surely they've played more than just Fire Emblem. Maybe Final Fantasy Tactics? And then decided
Maybe?
it needs to not feel like that.
I want to be an SRPG dev. Yeah, I've played checkers once.
I've played chess. Do I need to know more?
I just thought it would be much cooler if my chess pieces could kiss.
Too real. If I let you live, I can start with this guy now. Now I only need Alien Invasion and the Beatles' Second Coming for bingo. I'll work on that for you. I don't think she takes that very well.
I played Shining Force 1, so that means all my opinions on the whole Shining series are infallible, so I win. I think you need to replace it with Shining Force 2.
I did
Just
like,
because I kind of unironically think the number of people who have played just one Shining Force game is more people who have played Shining Force 2 than one.
You think so?
I've run into a shocking number of people who are like not in the Shining crowd, who are like are just streaming Shining Force 2 or something, and will say that they never played 1, but that like growing up they had 2 and played that. So like within the Shining circle, I don't think it's very common that you haven't played 1 and 2 at all, period. Like most people who have played 1 have played the other. But in the wider gaming community, I actually do feel like 2 is more represented.
Might be right.
I feel like if I had to guess, I feel like there's a reasonable chance that 1 sold solidly enough that Sega of America put more effort into getting more copies of 2 in English.
Maybe so.
But I've run into like a number of people streaming Shining Force 2 randomly, and when I like ask their thoughts on the series, they'll say that that's the only one they've played.
I also feel like most people I've run into also didn't play it on original hardware. It was like through one of Sega's many re-releases. You know, be it me who I still have it sitting here, the Sega Smash Pack. You know, that's how I got into it on PC. I've heard that's pretty common.
Yeah, it's
Surprisingly,
definitely not uncommon.
A lot more than people that saw it on Steam and were like, "Ooh, I'll try this." But it used to be on Steam for $1, so I'm like, I don't know. That's well within my try it range.
Kind of wish there's more stuff like the Sega Smash Pack around, because it's like there's a whole bunch of games that I might theoretically like if I played them, but that don't feel worth like going and buying on their own. But like, you know, if I paid like $8 and I got a collection of like 12 different retro games, I'd try them all.
Yeah, I probably would too.
But it doesn't feel worth it to go and like spend $1 on each of those individual games without having a clue if I'll like it. There's a bunch on Sega Smash Pack I didn't like, but
That's sort of though what there's something I'm trying to remember the name of it. Humble Bundle kind of does that at times, right?
Yeah, I basically never buy their game bundles. I just like use them for software and stuff. But yes, they do. So you're actually not wrong.
I am never wrong, except when I
Local boss heals himself for less HP than a single regular attack. Yeah, look, when you're not a cool enough boss to get natural HP regen, so you have to get a little bit ghetto about it.
You have to do it yourself. They're not. He's not even double turning us.
No, there's basically no double turning in Strike Force 3.
I
Like,
don't
almost
mind
none.
that.
I don't mind it. I think... Wow. Hayward is desperate to prove that it was worth bringing him.
Yeah. Alright, what happens?
Oh, so this is the Symbios army, capable of defeating 2 high priests and reaching level test. It seems I underestimated you. Lord Bolzome, forgive me. The West Shrine seal will soon be broken.
I like that when he turns away from us, it looks like what the schoolgirls do in anime when they're shy, you know, and they like tap their fingers together. Like, it's not like I underestimated you or anything, Baka.
Prepare.
Oh.
Why? Isn't the Dark Priest his right hand? Why would Bolzome kill him?
Because he failed. Bolzome's anger towards his failure. Those given the position of Dark Priest are highly trusted by Bolzome, and this one didn't meet his expectations.
Because he couldn't stop us. He was put to death?
That's right, Symbios. Let's open the passage to Bolzome Temple. I like that this just looks like stairs to nothing.
Yeah. Is that the seal the Dark Priest was talking about? Or?
The seal. Give it a try, Dentaris. Give him a fish.
Put a ball on his nose and see if it balances. I'm not even sure what he's looking at here. Like, what seal? It's a rock wall.
Yeah, I would have liked if that was defined a little bit more. That must be it.
Monsieur Complete, quickly, the signal.
Either that or we put his cosmic phone on vibrate. Send the signal. That was really small.
We're the first to succeed. I hope the others aren't having a hard time.
Oh, it's cool they have dialogue for that.
The other armies are extremely powerful. Don't worry, they'll be fine.
Exactly. Our job is done. Now we'll have to have faith in the Julian army. And wait. Maybe we'll beat them in 1, 2, 3 order. I think we're gonna.
I feel like it's... I feel like it's likely, and I'm curious if it was intentionally designed for that to be the most likely way for it to happen.
What's that? From the direction of the Symbios army.
Oh, it's cool we get to see it from their perspective.
The signal, they've completed their mission.
Wow.
Let's not fall too far behind. Let's represent the Medion army well. Let's hurry.
The camera got a little drunk, but...
It did. That's okay, though. $71. Let's go. I've had it both ways. Did the dialogue change significantly, or just slightly? My assumption is just slightly. I'm gonna assume we can't sleep him, so we're not gonna try.
I would be shocked if we could.
It's just a small change, but nice nonetheless. Okay. That's kind of what I figured. That's pretty cool. Oh, what do you... 17 damage.
Yeah.
Well. I'm gonna drop a Hell Dragon on your head. To an extent, yeah, Medion's team has more terrain to deal with and plays second, of course, although Synbios fights more enemies, I think. Maybe, but they're so grouped up, like, our spells were really effective.
Yeah. Does he do more damage with his magic than...
I was just wondering that.
You can check his predicted damage in his status.
35, 37, 39.
I'm not sure. I feel like it's kind of comparable. He is standing next to Hedva for bonus magic damage. Unless he's closer friends with Masquerade, in which case standing next to her would give more magic damage. Check his friendship levels.
Okay.
Let's find out. We've like literally never checked this on somebody for a decision. So you can like scroll to them to see what level of friendship you have.
Where am I seeing?
So partners on the left. So
Oh,
on the
I
left
see.
it says what
Okay.
level.
Yeah.
So partner is
So-
the lowest tier, and then Hedva's the other one we're comparing to. They're both partners, so he'll get the same boost from both of them. Will the enemy like this high resistance? True. He's
Yeah, he definitely does. But I feel like
but
that's
it's fun
all
to
he
use
has
magic.
going
It's
for it.
Arthur. He actually did like the exact predicted damage.
That should probably full heal Medion.
Heal 1? I don't think it'll full heal.
Just about.
Real close though. Heal 1 healing for 40 is hilarious.
Yeah.
Like magic scaling applying to healing magic just makes it really, really strong.
It really does. I also wonder, like, the original guys that weren't there anymore, like, did they play SF3? And what did they think? Did they look at this and go, yeah, this is like the natural evolution of Shining Force 1? Or were they like... I don't know. You know, I guess some of them were working on Vita. Maybe that was the natural evolution more so. But I do.
I don't
wonder
know,
what
I
they
call Vita natural evolution. It's so different.
thought. Yeah, I just wonder if that's kind of where they wanted to take it. Like, in their opinion, this is like what we were building to.
Yeah, I guess I'd be more curious their immediate reaction to like Shining Force 2. Julian, open the skies of the west.
See if they react like you did. All it takes is one email to stabilize the community forever. Wow.
That must be the signal from the symbiote army.
Either that or somebody sat on it. I expected no less of Lord Synbios. He accomplished his mission beautifully. I can talk, probably. Heal 1 healed more than the boss's Aura 3. Which
Yeah.
feels a little bit silly.
I really do think that enemy casters would be way more threatening if they got proper magic scaling to be like doing comparable magic damage to what we do.
Yeah. I want her to... You know what? She can start out of range. And the only one that can reach her is the other guy. I think this is fine. I bet I can even... Can I back away? Yeah, I can. Also, I didn't point it out earlier, I've got my newbie Shining Force shirts on. Felt fitting for the end. Theodrin told me before stream he's got his Shining undies on, but he didn't want me to bring it up. Oops.
It's increasing my counter rate by 20.
It's like boxer shorts with yogurt patterns all over them. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, the print is pretty low. I probably would have raised it to about, like, here, I think, if I was printing them. Yeah, no. Healing drop.
Make some official Nihil Channel Shining Force merch.
I don't know how she gets away with it, honestly. Or I potentially will.
Probably just because it's not worth it for Sega to go prosecute that.
Probably not, but I'm like... I also would like to stay on Sega's good side as much as I can.
Yeah, I don't really know with a lot of those like print-on-demand services how so much licensed stuff is on there and nothing happens.
I really don't know.
But like they're just full of it. And granted, like I definitely take advantage of it and just go like search things I'm into on them, but like I'm not sure how that isn't taken down more often than it is.
Not really sure. That's a good question. Probably not. If you go here, do you reach? Nice little musical flavor there. Alexander, you can let's fix you up, and then we can send 1,000 in. I do think casters that have proper weapon equipped get the lowest weapon level magic boost from their weapon, but that's not a lot. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like it's quite enough. My buddy tried to make himself a shirt of Karm from the Outlanders? One of those old anime. It's not the Outsiders, because that's a classic book. I was trying to be like, what character is that from the Outsiders?
Yeah.
Stay gold, Pony Boy. It's a good book.
I didn't realize until I saw the other day that apparently like the author of that started writing it when they were 15. And like it was published when they were 17, I believe.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild to me that that's considered like, you know, a classic novel and it was written by a teenager. I just never knew that.
I also, speaking of classic novels, never knew... I might have brought this up before, but I never knew that To Kill a Mockingbird has a sequel.
Oh.
The woman that I used to take care of before she passed away was an English professor, and her favorite book of all time was To Kill a Mockingbird. And so I asked her at one point, did you read the sequel? And she was like, yep, I read it. And I was like, do you want to talk about it? And she's like, nope. It was her Shining Force 2.
I feel like, Mr. Dark Priest, you're like coming at this at an 11 for healing yourself for 30 HP.
Maybe he secretly is 11.
Like, this voice actor really gave it his all.
Reminds me of I just finished Getter Robo, the original like 70s anime. And man, there's one voice actor for Rio that when he yells the attacks, there's sometimes that his voice just fully breaks. And I'm like, that cannot feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that probably really hurt. But man, does it sound cool. Like he's that super desperate.
Yeah.
I wonder if he just did a bunch of takes of that at the end of the day, and then was like, okay, I can, have a week off and recover. Arthur gets to bring us home. Welcome in, Caldera. Thank you so much for the donation. I greatly appreciate it.
Really funny if he dodged right after you said that.
I don't know, I must feel like he'd just fall over from the wind of the spear passing by. Platina Circlet? Oh, we'll take that, sure. Let's go, Arthur! Do you pick the little forest thing? I realized sometimes, but it's so small. And when I donate on YouTube, I don't feel like I choose that.
Dominion Army, I, Lord Bolzome's right hand, Dark Priest of the Bolzome sect, have been defeated by these Imperial outcasts.
Do you think the other guy has a chip on his shoulder because he's the left hand?
I mean, the Sidious army called him the right hand, so maybe Bolzome's got like 3 right hands.
I don't know. Does that mean the guy that we fought outside the original temple was like the nipples?
I find it really bizarre personally how it's like, I, Dark Priest of the Bolzome sect, is like, we could have at least given them like names, just like throwaway names.
Okay, but maybe it's like when you become that high up in the order, you like forsake your name and you just become the mouth of Sauron, essentially.
I mean, maybe.
That would be
But
pretty cool.
not the other high priests, Gariate and Basanda and
Well,
Desharin.
they're not as high, I don't think.
I see. Do you think Desharin's name is really Death Helen, or is that a title?
Ooh.
Like, do you think her parents had this little baby girl and they're like, we'll name her Death Helen?
Maybe it was Helen, and then she showed up with at the priesthood and was like, they call me Death Helen. And it's like, oh, okay. It's
And it's
behind
stuck.
her back, nobody calls her that.
No, maybe it's stuck and now she's embarrassed because she was like being an edgy teenager and now she's like sick of them calling her Death Helen.
Oh, yeah. It's
Actually,
like,
didn't we meet her parents in Remo Test?
oh, yeah, we did.
We should have asked them if they named her Death Helen.
We should. It's like when you make a gamer tag when you're 12 or an email, and then you're, when somebody you're like 35 and they're like, what's your email? And it's like, Conquistador. And you're
Yeah.
like, what? I was 13.
I don't believe this. I won't believe this.
Death is Get Christian name.
Get is definitely her.
Oh, her Christian name. I see. That
The most Christian name, Death.
My carelessness, my overconfidence led to my failure. I can't accept this. Lord Bolzome, please lend me your power. Lord Bolzome, give me more power to prevent the East-Shrine seal from being broken.
Nuh-uh. The Dark Priest asked Bolzome for more power and ended up with nothing. How predictable.
The lightning that struck the Dark Priest wasn't intended to grant his request, but to take his life.
He was the highest authority and dared to ask for a second chance after being defeated. That must have aroused Bolzome's anger. I think Bolzome's very aroused by everything going on right now.
Also, it would be funny if we saw from Julian's perspective when he looks to the left and then to the right, if you saw the lightning bolt and then the firework went up. Just like,
Yeah.
what do you think that was about? Who got smited? Bolzome also showed he's prepared to settle things himself. Let's not keep him waiting. The passage to Bolzome Temple.
The switch the Dark Priest was protecting, it's the switch we're looking for, right?
I'll give it a try. I haven't actually thrown the switch yet. That was just Ratchet taking a step.
That noise, this must be the seal the Dark Priest mentioned.
Ba-bow. Our mission is complete. Quickly, send the signal. Our battle is over. Too bad we couldn't finish before the Symbios army.
We won. Isn't that what counts? It doesn't matter who was first. The important thing is the Julian army.
After the passage opens, Julian will reach Bolzome Temple. We're all counting on you. I do feel like they could take that little path that the other guys took and reinforce us.
You would think so.
Maybe they're tired and their feet hurt, though. I don't know.
Julian, look to the east sky.
Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. Okay.
It's a signal from the Medion arm.
A clue, a clue. I expected no less from Prince Medion. He accomplished his mission beautifully.
Now everything has been done to open the passage.
I like that that's the assumption we're making and not that there's one person left over there.
Yeah.
It's like those stairs in China.
Julian, look. The staircase has appeared. We must climb the stairs before the path to Bullzoom Temple closes.
I don't... Why are they acting... It's weird to me they're acting like that's a quick thing.
Yeah. It's a lot of stairs.
Well, not just that, but, like, it's gonna close. It's like, why would it close?
Yeah, that's also true. Like, we're sitting on the two switches, but
Yeah, that's...
no one can turn it off without fighting through our two armies here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm confused about. Yeah, let's just do that with Patricia. Julian, look to the east sky. Senator exclaimed calmly. I don't know why Caldera's in the chat. Never mind. Roy's donation.
I don't know. Well, Lowell says that Golem said the path wouldn't stay open for long. Although, I'm really, like, unsure how it would close.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm questioning. Like, I remember them saying that, I just don't get the why. I suppose being paranoid is not the worst thing in this situation. I would assume there is a lot out to stop us.
Red Rocker says story-wise they could have had the Symbiote and Medion armies holding position against Bullzone forces / monsters to keep the switches triggered. I do think it would be cool to have kept the Symbiote and Medion forces in the battle, and like after you flip the switches, you start getting waves of like stronger and stronger enemies you have to hold out on while the Drulian army needs to get up here.
I would like that.
Like, it would add some extra pressure to the fight and a little bit more like complexity. But it would also give like a tangible explanation for like why we're still under like time pressure of like the path could close. It's like we need to do it while the other armies can hold out, and then they'll escape once we make our way up.
Does her having like the visions or whatever, does that actually affect spells at all?
What?
She's lost in illusions, but does that affect spells?
Oh no, that bypasses accuracy checks.
Okay.
It's just an accuracy drop.
That's kind of what I thought, but I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't think they could like miss spells, but that would kind of be interesting. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to cast something on the Dark Staff.
Really, we just need more defend objectives and SRPGs in general. I do think that we could use more. The main thing is just being able to set up a defend objective that's interesting and isn't like easily solvable by putting like two of your strongest units just blocking doorways, and that's the map.
Counterpoint, it's also kind of fun to block doorways with two strong units.
I mean, fair. But I do think like maps that have, I think defend maps that take away defensive measures or have like defensive measures the enemies can break through gets more interesting, because you have to be more proactive than just like sitting your tankiest units and healing them.
Do you want to know something about the Dark Staff? Probably not.
It's a staff.
Well,
also, it is purportedly dark. But we have not yet confirmed this empirically.
we haven't tested it amongst other things. mean, yeah, the SRPG default does just seem to be kill all enemies. And I do wish we just had more diversity in that.
I think part is just like those are the easiest maps to design. Because it's easy to set up like enemy formations that you have to go into. Making the enemy AI smart enough to be on the offensive and actually be threatening, I feel like is much tougher.
Yeah, but this is where I would say I think it sometimes is more about the vibes and it doesn't have to be hard. It just thematically feels better to like do some other stuff.
I do think one of the better Defend maps I've played in recent memory is the Ike Paralog and Engage.
That one was interesting.
The three entrances you had to cover and the level of the enemies was reasonably stressful for the main portion of the map. You know, before he rug pulls you and just blows up the entire fort. But like, I don't know, the majority of that map was a pretty, I felt like, well-designed and well-balanced Defend map.
Yeah, definitely on the
Even
hard
though
side.
ultimately it was a kill boss map, but...
Oh, I can also...
In order to successfully carry out the battle line, we must dodge the Walkyrie's attacks and head toward the cliff.
Whoa. I'm gonna state again just because I don't want it to crash.
I mean, speaking of alternate objectives, I know we, like, glaze it constantly, but, Flame Dragon Plus having its prevent your main character from passing through the gates of hell objective
So cool.
was still such a highlight.
There we go. So, the last time we fought the Walkyrie, we had to use the Shine spell. Did we have to use Shining on it?
Yeah, it was Shining, which costs all our MP.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's what we gotta do again. It's got 1 health. I guess I can...
And the question is whether we need to do it, or whether we just, like, get behind it out of range and deal with the bosses.
I didn't really consider that. That is...
And, like, just keep his MP available for healing. Because it only hits, like, in front of it, it looks like.
True.
Right? Because they said, like, oh, they can't fire it close to the thingy-dingy because they'll shoot the bullseye. So, we could just ignore it.
That's probably what Justin's advice was. Is it worth seeing the cutscene of dealing with it?
I don't think there's any special cutscene. I don't
not.
remember there being one last time. Well, because it doesn't, like, destroy the Walkyrie, it just prevents it from firing, right?
I guess. That's...
Because we did it last time, and I don't think it destroyed it, it just stopped it from firing. Lola or Justin can confirm whether there's anything we'll miss out on, but I don't think we'll miss out on anything that's, like, worth seeing.
Okay. Yeah, that is what he was gonna say. That's funny.
Yeah, I kind of thought so.
I'm just trying to plan our MP here. We might need to use our MP restoring item, which would be fine. Because, yeah, I think we start moving up this turn. We're gonna take some hits on the way.
Last time there was a whole thing with Gorite reactivating it, but this map, nothing too special. This is what Cyclone says. Lol says it just stutters and powers down.
That's a little bit
I didn't
disappointing.
think there was much to it. Yeah. It's like even less final than the Titan getting like washed away and exploding.
Yeah,
We'll miss out on one of the best items ever. It's such a pride and accomplishment.
I mean, I don't overlook that, the value of that, but yeah. I feel like that's fine until you're using it for, like, you opened a door. Good for you. I was talking about that as a reward lots of partners there. As a reward for beating Telepath RPG Chapter 2. Because, man, that final boss was one of the hardest final bosses I've ever done, and I'm like, I would definitely tune that down a little bit. But also, you know, at the end, I was very happy I did it. It felt good to beat it. So maybe it just depends on what you're going for. And that's why I was going to say, just get behind the staff and don't cast Shining, so if we see a consistency. Yeah, it makes sense. I also, though, you know what?
No, what?
I also could do that, and then I'm gonna use the... I think before I fight the bosses, I'm gonna use a Shower of Cure MP thing.
Light of Hope.
Yeah, I think it has... Oh, right.
Do we only have one?
Yeah, we do.
Gotcha.
Should I save it, or should I use it?
Your call. Depends if you think you'll need more. As like, using it for the sake of using Shining on the staff kind of feels like a waste to me.
Okay.
But... just because I don't know how hard fighting these bosses is going to be for you.
I guess I was assuming they're going to be similar to the others, but maybe I should not assume that.
I'd say they're more difficult than the Dark Priests are.
That would make sense.
Personally.
I also just felt like we're gonna need to... I want to see what this looks like. Yeah, that's what I figured. We're gonna need to aura everybody up anyway. Let's move out of the way over here. Because just going through this tiny little pass, we're all gonna take a little bit. I probably need to check a little closer at what they have. I assume they... I don't know if they're going to run down and fight me or not. If they want to get in a little tiny pass, too, like... I don't know that that's good for them. Find out. No, they don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, I feel like an aura here is probably the answer, and then we start on the bosses. I think that's the play. Who do we lead with is the question.
Someone with a lot of HP.
Could with 1,000.
I mean, really, ultimately, we'd like to lead with multiple people because both of them have summons.
Okay.
So, because Raph has Phoenix and Basanda has Helldragon, I think? So we're going to want a couple people to distribute damage. Thanatos. Okay, I knew it was one of the dark summons.
Yeah, he's got Phoenix.
So we don't want just one person taking both of those summons. I think, like, both of those kills any one single unit we have.
I think you're right. Is it really hard to get up here? Probably.
I mean, it's definitely a one-tile choke point.
I just meant, like, terrain-wise. Is it the same as the start, where it's like...
No, I don't believe so. I think it's normal terrain.
We maybe do one more turn
then. Ironically, Thanos does light damage. Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I think we cycle people one more time. It's unfortunate, but it's not too much to heal.
Okay, that's at least one of their turns burned, so that does
Yeah.
mean if we start approaching up now...
I think we do. Ooh, actually, you have attack.
Yeah, that might be better, especially because I think Basanda's going to have some magic resistance, so...
I like that.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
All of that's gonna be physical attackers, so.
Attack!
Very cool.
Random question related to thoughts I've been having for the fighting game since I saw Turk there.
Okay.
Should Turk be able to be knocked off of Orga?
That would be pretty funny.
And it actually separates them. And if so, which one do you play as? Do you play as Orga and go pick up Turk, or do you play as little tiny Turk and have to get back on Orga?
It's random. I don't know.
That sounds awful.
No planning for you. He looks great.
Yeah. I don't remember if his model's the same as it was in Scenario 1 or not.
I don't think so.
It was Scenario 1 where we fought him, right? Not 2.
I believe so.
Or was it 2? I think it was 1,
It was
yeah.
one. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast before we do this, because I am assuming that we're gonna do a bunch of cutscenes and stuff immediately after we win. So, I will
Probably.
be...
I'll probably do that too, actually.
Alright, let me throw this in the chat then. Break, Alright. Be right back, guys.
play as Turk, get back on Olga. Turk is the brains. That's kind of what I was thinking. So I feel like playing as Turk would make most sense, but also still be super tiny and annoying. Because I was thinking about it as an idea, because like I obviously want to have Harold and Jade eventually, who are brass gunners, but I couldn't figure out how I was going to make brass gunners work if you get like launched into the air. But ultimately, I think they'll work like the mounted units from All-Star Battle, where if you get launched out of your like tank, and then you have to manually get like you have a move that gets in your tank, basically. So it's kind of a state of being for them. And I thought, well, Turk and Olga, whatever, could be kind of the same way, because I want to have Leopard Cannon, but that separates the two of them, so I need to have it possible for them to be separate. Welcome back.
Welcome in, Est Fire Emblem. You shut up right as we were on potty break, but we're back. Wow, this
battle's gone for 2 hours.
Well, it's 3 battles.
Also, just the loading time between each battle is not insignificant.
I'm trying not to think about that. Raph's armor is upgraded? Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I thought it looked a little different, but I couldn't remember if... Wow.
That was so much!
If maybe I just forgotten what he looked like.
How dare you forget Raph Fafard? He's not forgotten you. That was cool. Oh. Less cool. We gave you extra luck, Julian. How could you? Noma up there next turn.
I like how always paralyzed Julian just like swinging the sword up and down super fast, because I'm just envisioning the rest of the force like pushing branches past him to chop up firewood.
Is there anybody that we want to defeat first? Because I assume, like, when we defeat Raph, she's going to be like, no! And when we defeat her, he's going to be like, no! So, I don't know.
I don't know, do we want to kill the mom or the son?
I don't know. Y'all let me know in the chat.
I don't have a strong opinion. I don't remember what I did.
Hey. She's probably going to cast anyway, but... I think we actually do want to Aura here. Just to heal Julian. I think so. It's actually a bit bizarre that Raph gets a new model and Sonda doesn't. I feel like that's okay. Because Raph, like, I'm more surprised to see Raph here. Like, the Sonda got waterfalled and we haven't seen her since, so I just don't think it's quite so weird. Kill the Sonda and have Bridget train Raph's MP. I could. Both at the same time. That could be interesting. I wonder what happens if you do that. I mean, we're on the path to doing that.
If you kill both at the same time, you get a 4-Hound style 20-minute cutscene where they talk about her being his mom.
And then I get to watch them walk into the gates of heaven together.
Uh-huh.
They don't go to hell because they were misled by, Bullzome or something. Well, I guess he was using a generic model before, so that's probably why. Was he? Maybe they just swapped the heads. I don't know. But that, if it was generic outside the head, that was enough to fool me.
I think it was generic and may not have even had his face, because I forgot how many people in Scenario 1 just use generic, like, knight or soldier models in different colors. Like, I really forgot that that was just a thing in Scenario 1, that they reused those same models for a bunch of people.
Now that you say that, I remember. 24 damage. That's nothing. Well, if you kill the mom, you can't leave an orphan, but if you kill the son, no mother should have to bury their child, so 6 to 1, it's a mercy either way. I like the way you think. You justify all the stuff I need to do.
Which does make me think, like, if I were going to include them as, like, playable characters, any of the Scenario 1 or whatever people, I'd probably have to, like, either make new models or modify theirs to have heads or something. I feel like some of them feel notable enough narratively, it'd be kind of fun to include them, but also they just all use the same model.
I feel like the Shining Force 3 fighting game community is probably pretty forgiving, so you can probably do what you want. You know, I've heard good things about those guys. I think I'm gonna let her just regain MP. I think we just antidote with Lily. He did have a slightly altered swordsman model. Like Garzel, Fafard, and Wilmer. It's been 5 months at least since that, so I don't totally remember. Oh, he's just swinging on us again. Huh? Oh, but do prepare the first balance patch just in case we decide that we hate you. Yeah, you can fight Breath. I don't know. I wonder with how, like, into fighting games Ty is, how much balance there would need to be. Like, how many patches and stuff, or, like, how well you'll be on top of it the first time. There's no pressure either way.
I mean, part of it is, like... I mean, actually, I was watching a video about balance and patch cycles for fighting games earlier today. I watched a lot of
this is
meta
why
videos about fighting games.
I feel like you would potentially be fine.
But one of the things it was talking about is that actually, like, patching stuff too fast is a big problem. Because you don't have time for the game or characters to kind of gel into a playstyle between changes.
Oh, yeah.
So, I think that the hard part will be with a small player base realizing where the changes need made.
Yeah, there's definitely games I've played that everybody's like, this character is super broken, and then with no patches, we figure out what the counter is, and then it's like, this character sucks.
Yeah, and it's very much like the problem with a lot of balance patches lately, like nowadays, is like, oh, this character's good, they get nerfed in this patch, and all of the nerfs are things that don't actually meaningfully impact what makes the character good.
Oh,
I've this character has the, like, super oppressive, you know, rushdown game. It's just impossible to get out of. You start blocking and they just tear you apart. And then the patch is like, reduce damage on standing knuckle bite by 5. You're like, great.
I've more seen opposite with, like, we're gonna win, we can just throw it. With how cheap this is, I really don't have to think about it. Playing MOBAs and stuff, I've had a much more the opposite problem, that it's like, this guy's win rate's a little too high. Decimate him.
Well,
we gotta
MOBAs
bring
are
that
very...
down to 2%.
MOBAs are very different in patch structure than fighting games, because also MOBAs will just, like, totally revise an entire character and just, like, fundamentally change how they play.
Yeah,
where
sometimes.
In fighting games, a lot of what happens is, like, either the devs just blatantly want a character to be good and refuse to remove the things that make them good, or it's kind of like the things that make this character good are the things that are their playstyle, and instead of making their playstyle just worse, they want to play like changing their damage or like ranges will fix the problem, where the problem is fundamental to the character, and there's a lot of refusal to change that.
Yeah.
So I feel like fighting games, it tends to be much more complaints of they won't nerf this character enough, more than you run into they nerf this character too much.
I see.
And I think part of it's also like because of the way the difference in the way MOBAs and fighting games work. A lot of it's like a very small change in a fighting game can be relatively impactful, which means changes tend to be pretty conservative. Where in a MOBA, you know, in the course of a 45-minute game, a small change is going to be an even smaller impact, right? So you kind of have to get bigger to have a meaningful impact. But like in a fighting game, it's like, you know, we increase the recovery of this move by 2 frames. Can be the difference between, oh, this character's a 500 damage combo and this character caps at like 200 damage. Because suddenly this move doesn't go into this other move because of that 2-frame difference.
Real quick. Seriously, does it actually change the dialogue if we kill one over the other? Or like do it at the same time? I know y'all are memeing, but I'm like, actually, does it? Because
I would love to see them both die at the same time. I have no idea what it does to it, but I think it would be awesome if we managed to kill them with like 1 spark or something.
I think we can do it.
It's really just a matter of like limiting our damage to get them into kill range.
I think we can do that. Mild change, I think. What if the game just crashes if I defeat them both at the same time? Oh, you're gonna summon finally. Okay. That's gonna do nothing.
I do think Shining Force 1 crashes if you kill too many enemies at once.
Like if Spark 2 kills?
No, but like if you kill all the enemies on a map that's full, it'll just crash the game because it doesn't know what to do.
How would you want to do that?
If you're using like a debug weapon.
Oh, okay.
That, you know, hits every enemy on the map Aura style, it can, like, it'll hit everybody, and then when it goes to the map to do the spinning around explosions, it'll just crash.
Oh, Julian actually is probably who we want to do that. We could do Inferno 2.
Yeah, Inferno 2 will do a lot of damage.
If he crits, we end here. I think we need to damage her slightly more. And then Raph is at what? Is he in the Hades as well? We might need to damage both of them slightly more to have this work.
Yeah, I'd try to get them down to like
30?
40.
Okay.
Inferno 1 does around 30, so I'm betting Inferno 2 will do at least 40.
Okay, yeah, we can't do both. Okay, Unoma is perfect. Because I don't think you're gonna do 73. Holy moly! Perfect.
Nice.
Unoma actually did something. Unoma's not that bad. And then maybe you're perfect? Probably. There we go.
Cool, yeah, now just like a good spark or something.
Like I said, let's
Mascarin could do it even. Okay. Just watch them somehow kill somebody just because of it. We're stalling for this.
I've got a save state. Even if they do, we can undo. And I can like heal Spirial, I guess, in case. But we're so grouped up. If they summon, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, not at all.
Unoma's good. He taught Irene. Yes. I like Unoma. That's why he's here at the end with us. I thought he was neat. He feels like another joke character, but they put a lot of effort into him. Ooh. I've had a dumber idea. Do we Inferno, or do we get Pendulph, the chosen one?
Doesn't he do a summon though? I think the damage would split too much to kill.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
Like, if they were lower health, maybe, but I don't think he does like 30 plus if it's split between 2 targets.
I think so. Sans would be proud. I don't totally get why, but I am glad. I know very, very little about Undertale. Get them to 1 HP. That would be so tough. I have an SRPG on the channel called Legend of Cina, Cina, and it actually is, you only recruit characters if you get them to 1 health. It was kind of nuts. So, when you get later in the game, a lot of them have Miracle and stuff, so it gets easier. But it was not fun to try and do that.
You know, saying
attacks do like 80 damage or something, so you really had to...
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Saying you don't know much about Undertale, and then I was thinking about the fact that you've said before you would play like literally anything I made. Remind me that in college I found there was like a like little thing for making your own Undertale fan battles, and I did once or twice, and I'm thinking, what if I made some like Undertale battles against Shining Force bosses and then made you play?
I mean, I would be down, why not? I played a Shining Force battle against an Undertale boss.
Because I don't have enough time to dedicate to doing that in addition to everything else, that's why not.
Yeah, very fair. Pendolph still helps. Alright. Let me state again in case we screw this up. That is like the highest damage spell I think we have. Oh yeah, Flowey. Yeah, that was interesting, especially with no context on my part.
Oh yeah, playing damage.
Salute the fallen. I like Braf. Unfortunate. Like, oh, we already had one of those. You know what? No, we'll take it instead of the axe. We want the sword of Braf Fafard. I lost. Julian army. Even with the dark power I've been granted, it's still been defeated. I've still been defeated by your powers of light. I'm dying, Basanda. Mother, farewell.
Braf, my beloved, Julian army, you'll pay for this.
It's what he was equipped by.
Braf, Mother will avenge your death. My dark power was enhanced. There's no reason I should have lost.
I am not gonna give crap to the developers for that, because, like, why would they anticipate that? But that's really funny.
Yeah.
Yet faced with the strong light power of the Julian army, my dark power was no match. Braf, Mother is coming to be with you and your father. The three of us can finally be together forever.
I liked their plotline.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't have minded getting like a little more development, but I liked it.
All that set up just to ruin the moment. It didn't ruin the moment for me. Like, as harsh as I've been on this game, it's because I love it, and like I'm really harshest on things I love, honestly. But like I can totally forgive that. Like, it's funny, but it didn't kill the moment for me.
Braf, the son of Republican General Fafard, is the son of a Boozum High Priest.
How did you? Yes, Donhort. Like, what?
I didn't speak to the Symbiote army. I've forsaken the Republic for the Pope.
I guess that's true.
The Boozum sect tried to make Fafard one of them, so they sent the Sada to contact him.
That may be, but she must have loved General Fafard. Her last words showed that.
The Sada's love for Fafard. That must have been the first time she declared her true feelings.
My anger is growing. Anger for Bullzone, the one who caused all this misery.
My anger is growing as well, Isabella. We should use this anger to defeat Bullzone.
Pretty soon it's gonna look like Symbiosis' arms. Poor Sharaf couldn't stand up to the legendary General Fafhard in the end. The Symbios and Medion armies have opened the passage to Bullzone Temple. I am short and have nubbly little legs. This is gonna be tough. Bullzone awaits in the temple. This will be the ultimate battle.
We will soon face Bullzone. Is the Julian army ready?
What if I say no?
I feel like it's a non-choice like the many other times they've asked us if we're ready, but I don't know that for sure.
Alright, let's go home then. We must go up soon or the passage will close. Okay,
Let's go to Bullzone Temple.
what if we say yes? Okay. It's the exact same.
Yeah. Let's go to Bullzone Temple.
Over the river and through the woods to Bullzone's house we go. That's probably what he said.
We must defeat Bullzone, even if it costs us our lives.
I wish that we were like walking up to something we could see.
Yeah, that would be neat.
Maybe system limitations. Let the anger flow through you. Yeah, it is a little bit. Oh my gosh, what are you? Oh, it's Bullzone! He looks
Do you
like...
take him?
Sure, he looks like the Gremlins, though, after midnight.
Jane, I've been observing you.
This is so not what I thought he would look like. He's similar to Golem, so that's not shocking. But, like, you know, Dark Soul and Xeon, the two, like, greater devils we've seen, or Devil Kings we've seen, I don't know, I just felt like he was gonna, because he was gonna make a play to be like them, I thought he was gonna be big. But I don't know, I guess Xeon was big, but like, yeah, I guess Dark Soul wasn't. I don't know. Interesting. Hello to Soye! I made it to the finale. It was a great series. Also, this guy is menacing. I'm so excited for this. Golem looked way cooler than him. Golem is the coolest guy to walk the continent.
Golem is definitely like top 3 Shining Force designs easily, possibly top 1.
Maybe. I don't know, I really
He's
like
really
Kane.
cool. Kane is a very good design, that's true.
That probably looked insane on a CRT.
Probably. He nods.
You hindered Goraites' invasion of Dystonia. Then you aided the enemy numerous times, which resulted in their successful invasion of Remotest. This is treason.
Lord Bullzone, please forgive her. The mix of light and dark power within that child is the cause of her actions.
That special constitution of hers, it's a perfect example of how inferior supernatural beings of light and dark power can produce a descendant of greater power.
Also, I'm surprised to see the other 3 priests here. I thought we were just not going to deal with them.
Not only has she taken advantage of the freedom given to her, she's fallen in love with the leader of the Innovators Expedition.
Testing Lord Bullzone with your childish actions has landed you in Lord Bullzone's dark barrier. Jane, you foolish girl.
With the force of light in her body, she can't escape my dark barrier, nor can her dark power match that of the barrier.
Wow, we finally found something she can't do.
Right.
Another thing that's haunting my mind. What has Golem been doing behind my back?
Also, the little, like, goop on the floor that's flashing, it kind of looks like somebody broke a glow stick.
A little bit.
He has been anticipating our mission objectives. Although he has tried to act like he doesn't care, he's certainly hindered Basanda and Deshirin.
Is that a... Is he holding a staff, or is that just his, like, clothes?
He's got a little staff, yeah.
Okay. Why did Golem help those people? What is his motive? His presence makes me uneasy. So, in the end, was Garvin a lesser Vandal or not? I don't think so.
That light, the one who bears the force of light, is finally here. The Innovator, to finish the battle from 1,000 years ago.
Here we go. I'm here too. I've been waiting for our rematch, Julian Army. But what is this strong force of light I feel? Has Gracia grown that strong in the light? Nevertheless, with Lord Bolzome's presence, we've returned to full power. I shall return to you the disgrace you brought upon me in Dystonia. As soon as we defeat them, as soon as we defeat Julian, Jane will no longer be enchanted, and Lord Bolzome won't be angry with her anymore. Although our opponent is an innovator, we won't let him escape alive.
So this is Bolzome Temple.
I feel the darkness filling the air. But the source is coming from deep inside. It's like 20 feet.
Deep inside. Bolzome.
Bow. It's you, the one who has Jane enchanted. Because of you, that child is in a terrible situation. I will never give her to you.
So you finally penetrated my servants' defense and reached my temple, Gracia. No, I should say my old foe, Innovator. Have you come to end the battle of 1,000 years ago?
You're the one who summoned me here, Bolzome.
I summoned you here?
Yeah, we could have been all chill and stuff, but you had to, like, nah. I can't deny your presence, but you are trying to rebuild the Kingdom of Terror you ruled 1,000 years ago.
Nor can I deny your presence, Innovator. Since we share the same origin, our goals couldn't be that different.
I don't know about that. The world you seek is not one I can tolerate.
My thoughts exactly, Innovator. I will show you I'm the one who will dominate this world.
Just as I thought, battle is the only way. I understand. Let us begin. The world doesn't need a dominator, and I'll prove it.
Goriate, Deshirin, as we planned, we shall combine our power.
Yes, Fiale. Concentrate our power on Lord Bolzome to block their attack. This is the ultimate barrier, which protects Lord Bolzome with our combined power. It will not fall unless all three of us fall.
Made from all your hatred. Very good. I accept your sacrifice.
This doesn't look good. We have to get through the three high priests before we can defeat Bolzome. To seal Bolzome, we must deprive him of his power first. That leaves us no choice but to defeat the three high priests.
It's treason, then.
Is that clear? Our fate is in your hands, both of you.
He's like twice the size of the High Priest. Yeah, but he's not like they could fit in his mouth the way Xeon is. Here we go. Alright, what are we dealing with? Oh, you're actually on the board. That's surprising. You have a Jester wand? I don't know what that is. Okay, we have some of the Archdemons, which we've already dealt with. He's got a nice chair. Alright, do you have some advice for me, Venetrim?
Julian, Bullzoom's barrier is impenetrable. It will remain as long as the priests remain. We must first defeat those 3 priests.
I wish the 3 High Priests were more menacing. They've been upgraded. I think. Yeah. Windstorm? He has his own spell.
He had it last time we fought him too.
Oh, I don't know if I ever noticed. Alright, Bullzome, boss. Attack 100, defense 67. That's not that bad. I think we just all stay together. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about the fact that we were going to... when I was talking about using the MP item, I was not thinking about the fact that this was obviously the one that we were...
Yeah, I was like, did you really think that was the last battle? Because,
No.
boy, what a whimper that would be to go out on.
Yeah. No, I just wasn't thinking. He only had the level 1 version of his spell before? I'm assuming that Archdemons are ads that he's gonna keep summoning. Oh wait, what does he have? I didn't really... it doesn't tell me. I'm assuming he's got some group spells.
By the way, anybody who knows this fight, do not spoil any mechanics of this fight. Please.
Yep.
Just because I know there's stuff here, and I don't want to spoil it.
I assume there's nothing to find.
No. I'm just talking about, like, mechanically there's stuff that could be spoiled, and I'd rather have you find out anything you find out organically.
Me as well. Sorry, Justin. Well, thanks for hanging out. And thank you for accompanying us on this playthrough. It's been great. I do still hope we get something on Garvin. The things that we have not tied up that I wanted is Garvin, Golem, and Elise. I think that we've touched on at least everything else. Unless I'm forgetting something that was on my checklist.
Oh, I will say, because you don't know all the mechanics of this fight, maybe drop a, like, permanent save state somewhere near the beginning of this fight in case we decide we want to come back
That's smart.
at some point. Just because I don't want to tell you mechanics, but there are also reasons we may want to come back later, so...
I meant to do that anyway.
Yeah, I just meant, like, make a relatively permanent one. Like, if you have a way to save a save file, just so we don't overwrite it.
Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Okay. If not, that's okay. Just,
I don't mind
it's worth it to
like-
have one.
Yeah, I don't mind just having like the start of this. The map is not that long in terms of distance to travel. But yeah, I'm assuming there's some things I don't know that are gonna add some wrinkles to this. Who is Elise?
Who is Elise?
She-
That's a good question.
Is that not her name?
No, it is her name. It's just a matter of, like,
Oh.
we really don't know much about her.
She is a very important character to Shining the Holy Ark. As is Golem. And this is kind of like Shining the Holy Ark 2. So, like, in terms of they carried over a lot, like Julian, the main character here, is also present in Holy Ark. Primula is present in Holy Ark. Is a very minor character, and so is Turk. So, just as, like, they're...
Turk is in Holy Ark?
I thought y'all told me he was.
Oh, I think he just, like, is the same... I think it's just that he's a leprechaun, and there are leprechauns in Holy Ark.
Oh, okay. I thought he was.
I don't think Turk himself is an actual main character. I could be wrong. Like, Lol can correct me if I'm wrong there. I don't think Turk is an actual named character in Holy Ark.
Okay. But, yeah, so Holy Ark was left on a very open note. Sirius Soul
never
says,
mind.
yeah, he was named
He
Captain.
says he was.
Yeah, that's
My bad.
I didn't know that, but I remember him saying that before.
行きます
Oh, so close. But yeah, Holy Ark was left very open and felt very unfinished. And that was fine, because I knew we were, you know, that's not the end, we're doing something else. But I do kind of need them to finish that at some point. I need them to complete that thought. Because the final boss, without spoiling it, of Holy Ark is not even who I thought it would be. I thought we would do like 2 or 3 more battles, and then it was just like, surprise, it's over. And I was like, it is? Okay. You don't have a summon, right? Yeah, you do. Okay. We're gonna inch them. Bullzome has a pretty big move radius. Can I actually hop up there? Oh, I can't. I mean, I think we pass, like... I think we're gonna, like, pass one more turn, and then I don't know why we wouldn't charge it. I assume there's some reason we wouldn't do that, but I don't know what the reason is yet. I'll put you here, and what is cheaper? We're on 1? That's 7. Blessing is 5. Okay, we'll heal 1,000.
神と光の名のもとに我何時
His
の
profile
祝福を
says he
与え
doesn't remember Julian, though. I mean, to be fair, he would have met Julian in such a passing thing that it's like, do you remember that guy you saw at the grocery store like 7 years ago? Not really.
Yeah, and Julian's just like a random kid at the time, so it's not like he's super duper memorable.
I think we go ahead and drop that. I don't see why not. 1,000 and Julian are gonna be in, so that's fine. I don't know if Cyclops will be. With attack, maybe he will be. Primula also gains MP back, though, so I should probably use some so that she can begin doing that. I mean, screw it, let's start. Yeah, hit as many as you can. Is that Wendigo? Oh, it's Mark. Dang.
Nah. He at least used 2 brain cells for this one.
It's doing about the same amount of damage.
Well, it's because he doesn't get any spell scaling.
Oh, yeah.
It's the whole, like, problem with enemy casters in this game.
He also is kind of out of position with that, so I really don't mind.
But it's kind of why I do think when I next play this game, I'll probably play on a harder difficulty. Probably not the hardest, but like something harder, just because
Yeah.
by the end of the series, it gets a little bit easy.
Yeah. I think you were gone earlier too, when I was saying, like, to me, Shining Force is not a hard series. Like, that's something that I really enjoy about it as well, is that a lot of it is just, I think, having fun.
I actually think you'll find CD pretty challenging.
Interesting.
The Gaidens are, and I think part is because the Gaidens are just battles, relatively hard. That's
So-
not to say they're hard, but relatively hard.
Just so y'all know, I don't particularly want Broly there, but we're doing that. I didn't really want Broly here, but I didn't know turn order, and I'm like, if we get blocked in here, that would be annoying. So
Particularly the end of Gaiden 1 can just be like absolutely brutal.
that sounds great. Force.
I think it's the only like end of a Shining Force game that took me multiple hours of attempts to actually beat.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm hoping you won't have as much trouble as I did, but I found the end of Gaiden 1 to be quite challenging.
Gonna need to drop a little heal here.
Yeah, certain penultimate battle, and if you get unlucky on the final battle, they can be just as bad,
Interesting.
if not worse. Well, because like Lol was saying earlier, the CD is basically like the game feel of 2 with a balance of 1, and that means low HP pools. So, like, things in Gaiden, when you take a heavy hit, you're like, oh, I went from, at endgame, 58 HP to 10 HP.
Yeah.
But also the MP is more Shining Force 2-like, so you don't have a lot of MP either.
I see.
So, yeah, I don't know. The HP and MP is a big part of what makes the Gaidens tough, because they're both low. But you'll get to experience it. I think they're fun, but they are definitely probably the hardest games in the series.
That's a lot of damage.
It's funny to see him just chuck like one of the big bads into the air and breathe fire at him.
I appreciate that we can do it, though.
Yeah, it's like suplexing the train.
It is. Very much like that. I think we just heal her out.
プリムナにお任せ
We keep her next to 1,000 so that if we do get hit by summons, we're okay. I don't really want to bait Garai's head into coming for us. So, if he's not gonna, I think we stay here.
よく充実
Yeah,
Curious actually to CD having real differences in stats compared to the Gaidens. I'm not sure. I really don't know.
Use status here to check HPs. Gracio's a little low. Cyclops is a little low. 1,000's a little low. Turk is a little low. Okay. So I can drop an Aura 1.
Yeah.
And that will fix most of our issue.
奇跡を起こしたまえ
There we go. Now 1,000's the only one that's really hurting at all.
Yeah, 1,000 being low at 80 HP is plenty.
Yeah. I don't want Julian off by himself because of summons.
He could throw... Oh wait, he doesn't have a summon. Never mind. Both of our other pro tags have weapons that give them summons, but not Julian. And I don't know, we want to burn Spark 4 on Deshram here.
Probably not.
If only he had a knife.
フルザムよ力を
If only, man.
If only.
They don't make Chaos Breaker knives though. You gotta take that up with the blacksmith. I'm also a little disappointed that they don't look like beam weapons in combat.
Oh, well, I mean, part of the problem is that they just don't have different weapon models in this game.
Do they not?
No,
I didn't
they
really
just only
notice
have one model. So none of the weapons look any different. There's no recoloring, there's nothing. It's just like, he has one blade model, one sword model, one rapier model, and that's it. And a knife model, but... Like, and I think part of it's probably due to the way the models are stored, because actually, like, obviously I mentioned I've been, like, ripping the models from this game. Inside of, like, Julian's file, there's 12 different models. There's 4 for each promoted state, so unpromoted, promoted once, promoted twice. And then him with each of the weapons is a different model. So he's got a model with a sword, a model with a rapier. And I think whatever made them have to do that is probably the reason they wouldn't do different weapon models for everything.
Interesting.
Because, like, if they had to store the weapon as part of the character model, it probably just didn't make sense.
Yeah. I'll let you fight her.
You know, an interesting observation, FC came out after SF2 and yet feels very similar to Gaiden 1-2, so they actually just completely reverted what they did with SF2. I've mentioned a few times that Shining Force 2 is odd in that it's the only game where they did a lot of things, and then no other game did they do that in. And it makes me feel like they didn't love how Shining Force 2 ended up. But I don't have any definitive proof of that, but it's like the fact that we did Shining Force 2 and it had all the free roaming and whatnot was kind of a big aspect. And we come to Shining Force 3 and you get, like, automatically moved everywhere. There's zero overworld exploration. They were just like, yeah, none of that. So we're not doing that again. And the fact that, like, alternate promotions were only a Shining Force 2 thing.
I have been defeated. Even when lending Bullzone protection, I was defeated by the Force of Light.
Almost like a shining force.
However, even if I die here, Lord Bullzone and the Bullzone sect will endure for all eternity. Gasp!
I don't know why his first gasp was in hyphens, but not that one.
Budget.
Have we seen Bullzone before now? No. It feels
No.
kind of lame for him to be the overarching Machiavellian villain, only for him to show up once in the actual story. At least Dark Souls showed up to personally wreck your journey sometimes. Well, to a degree, like, Bullzone is the Dark Dragon of this story, and the High Priests are the Dark Souls. Like, we've got 4 Dark Souls. We've seen them a bunch. Bullzone is the Dark Dragon that's being returned to power.
I'm fine with it. My biggest frustration is just that, it was not clear when Bullzone revived. We were trying to prevent that for a long time, and then all of a sudden it was just like, we have to defeat Bullzone, who is revived, and it's like...
Yeah, it's kind of like the lack of clarity on, like, has he always been back and, like, quote-unquote revived is not really what we're talking about, or was he brought back at some point? Like, I'm a little unclear on his actual status for most of the story.
Yeah, and I think that needs to be really clear when that's your main antagonist. But it's really not.
It's kind of the same problem as, like, Shining Force 2's plot is a little weird on, like, what is the imminent threat with Xeon, actually?
I just assume you gotta save it's a threat to the world, I guess.
I guess, but how? He doesn't have a way to get out of the hole he's in, basically. Like, he needs the gems you have. So if you just don't go there, he can't get out.
Maybe. You might be right. I'd have to look at it again.
It's just like, there's no real timeline for anything happening without our involvement.
Yeah.
That's part of what, like, bothers me about Shining Force 2.
Destiny.
Narratively. Destiny, I guess.
We're gonna keep him back because he's probably better with heals.
Which I guess is one of those things, it wouldn't have bothered me for it to be just a Destiny thing if they just said that. Like, one of the things that is kind of funny to me that in like JoJo, they straight up just say like fate is the reason for things sometimes. It's just like stuff has to happen because fate, but it's like because they call it out, it's like okay, sure.
Fist of the North Star does that some too. That it's like, why do you two have to fight? And it's like, because we are like the last two martial arts masters of our discipline, and we just have to. Like, it's in our being that this is how it went for us. And I'm like, sure. Also, she didn't have anything next to the cat.
Rip.
It doesn't matter too much if somebody dies, does it?
Huh?
Does it matter if somebody dies?
Well, I mean, you don't get to use them.
Oh, that's all I'm asking. Is that's the...
No, there's no like big punishment or anything. Didn't they say Xeon was slowly sapping the Jewel Eel for distance? I don't recall that being a plot point.
I don't either.
Like, I can't definitively say no because I've only played all of Triumph Force 2 once, but I don't remember that being a thing. It's just like a he's kind of back and we have to go stop him. It's not also a kind of thing like, sure, he's not a problem now, but we do this for future generations, not feel this game or 2. I'm not sure which villain you're talking about here.
Kind of applies to both, I think.
Yeah.
This, there's a little bit of an error of destiny because of Jumin-sen. We get her power undies.
I don't think there's anything more disrespectful than like landing the mortal blow on somebody and then like stealing their panties.
And wearing them on your head, or giving them to your penguin so he can wear them on his head.
Yeah.
Even after my rebirth, I've been defeated again. I'm sorry, Jane, but you must see your big sister die. I'm so stoned, bruh. My dear elder sister. Jane, you did well to convince Bullzone to raise me. Please, Lord Bullzone, protect my sister. Take her to safety. I would love if she got hit by a lightning bolt.
Dear Jane, it's a shame about Disherin. However, in our moment of triumph, I must focus on the battle at hand.
I won't cooperate with the Julian army. I promise. Please save her.
No, I won't waste power to save Disherin. I must save my power for the battle with the Innovator.
Now my sister will... No, don't abandon her. It's too late for me. Forgive me, Jane. No!
Wow.
Sister Desherin! Rip. Okay, what is your effective range? We're moving into it. I guess 1,000 is probably the one to do that with. To test.
Yeah, I mean, 1,000 does have a big HP pool. Chonky Dagron.
Yup. And I assume he's gonna hit us with some sort of spell. How we do?
Me when I face the judges at a spelling bee.
So dumb.
As long as I don't have to spell caribou.
Caribou?
That's the word I lost on at the regional spelling bee in 5th grade, I think.
I love that you still remember that. Did that
Like-
give you like a lifelong bias against caribous?
No, it's the kind of thing that like sticks with you because you've gone through like 3 levels of the spelling bee. Your grandparents have come down to like see you there, and it's the first round, and you get caribou, and you know it's a word you know how to spell, and your mind goes blank, and you spell it wrong. And as soon as the last letter's out of your mouth, you remember how it's actually spelled, and then you're just kind of traumatized for life by the word caribou.
That's tragic.
It was really depressing. I was so beat up about it.
I'm sorry. That sucks.
It's just like round one, you know?
Yeah. Can you imagine if we made it all the way to Bullzone and he was like, haha, spell caribou. I bet you can't.
Oh man, that's good. Cyclone says, I like how we both captured Black Dragon and then completely forgot to bring it to the final battle.
There's just so much going on at the end, it's very easy to forget. Yeah.
I guess we have to aggress.
Yeah, we probably should. If you do you have to do the 3 battles again?
I believe so.
Wow.
I mean, it's Shining Force. You always have to redo the second to last battle, except Shining Force 2, the bad game.
Welcome in, Sam Ash. Sorry, will not watch. I'm still on Chapter 3, Scenario 1. Plus, I don't know who you are. Well, thank you for popping in for a moment anyway.
That's my purse. I don't know you. I've never popped into a stream to say, I won't watch. I don't know who you are. It's very much like 70-year-old on Facebook, like,
Why am I seeing this picture of a cat? I didn't type that in.
I appreciate you stopping by.
sorry, I didn't mean that to be mean. It's just really funny to me to comment on a stream, be like, I'm not gonna watch. I don't know who you are. Like,
It's a little bit main character energy.
do you only watch people who you know who are? Like, what does it take to get into that exclusive club? I couldn't resist poking a little fun at it.
I fully get why. Also, I'm upset that your stare is slightly too high. I think we just gather these guys around to expel them. We have to leave it up to other people.
Turk can... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Turk can attack. Turk can attack from across the map.
Just launches himself bodily across the map. Flies directly down Bullzone's throat, choking him. Dies of asphyxiation.
There have been worse endings to SRPGs I've played.
Like the one where your father turns into a goop monster.
You know, I can't harsh that too much. I did like, no, actually, that's Birthright. The battle
That's
after
Conquest.
that. Oh, yeah. Okay, the end of Conquest I didn't like that much. Who is the final boss?
I think Takumi's the final boss of Conquest, because I fought Takumi and I never finished Birthright.
Okay, yeah, that one's really good. It's stupid hard, but like thematically it's very good. I'll never forgive you. Do you think she means us, or I'll never forgive you?
Jane looks strange.
I felt that the whole time. I've only just now decided to vocalize it. My sister. Those eyes. I will never forgive you. All of you. Ah, this is probably the catch. Ah, the barrier's light has turned dark.
Because Jane is angry, her power's changing from light to dark.
Bow. Angie. I won't forgive you, Julian Army, for killing my sister. Alright, what do you have now? Inferno or just a... Oh, okay. Well, we probably
The same
don't-
stuff as she had in the bubble.
Yeah. I probably should place somebody else here now that I think about it. That does more damage.
And potentially, but she can also keep herself healed indefinitely there, so...
Yeah.
Like, it's fine either way.
What do I do about the help out with less?
Gracia, bless him.
I'm assuming we need to talk to her, Julian, maybe?
I love how Blessing makes him spin. It's so random.
Let's go, Pendolph! I wish they pitched Pen's cry down. It's funny.
That would have been really good.
Can you talk? No. Do you have a summon? I already forget. No. So, I probably just want to stand in your way. That's probably ideal. Yeah, that's probably just case scenario. Oh, definitely.
Yeah. She does not have much attack.
And then you're gonna whack 1,000? Okay. That's about how I voice him. That's not too bad.
That's actually decent damage. I'm kind of surprised he hits that hard.
Kind of am too. I probably need to heal up Tremulous as well. But we've got some spare heals to go around. I think that we can do that with. I appreciate Bullzone just sitting there watching this.
Yeah.
I'll put you next to Spirial for the damage increase. I think it did 5 more. Okay, so you're not hurt. You are slightly. You are slightly. I don't think we need Aurora. I think we can just give her one. Fun fact, this jam is considered a sword for weapon triangle purposes. Don't ask. Just... I mean, I guess it's gotta fit into something. I'm gonna put Spirial down here next to Julian, and they are gonna stand there. That's their job.
Menacingly?
Somewhat menacing. Oh, could I have talked to her with Rolly?
Do you want an answer?
Yes.
No.
Okay. I think if we drain 2, he's gonna have such a little MP left. He's not gonna be able to do a whole lot. Yeah, how much do you have now? 10. Yeah. I feel pretty good about that. Bless him one more time. There he is. Jane, the final boss plot twist? I would not think so. That's not the vibes I'm getting. Just, Jane, make it slightly harder plot twist. Pendolph, you've done what you can do. Nice.
Oh.
That's a bit worse.
Yeah.
Fairy Pet, you do.
I don't think there's any, like, other enemy in the game who can use that special on you. It's very interesting to see on the enemy side.
Let's do that. So we have another person taking... oh, he is gonna spell one more time. Why is she physical attacking? I think the unfun answer is because it rolls between what she does, and that's what it's landed on.
Yeah, Shining Force is, if you know how it worked, notorious for the fact that it randomly chooses whether casters cast or attack on a turn, and then that's what they do. Like, just when their turn starts, they decide whether they're going to cast or attack with a % chance for whether they're going to cast. Like, in Shining Force 1, casters have a 75% cast chance, but that means 1 in 4 times, and sometimes, you know, more than that, they're physical attacking.
That's why the priests, even when they need heals, sometimes just won't.
Yeah.
Even if you're not in range, they just will roll that they're not doing
It is
that.
one, like, kind of annoying thing when you're trying to make, like, Shining Force mods and stuff is just that that's the way the AI works, and that means your mages are sometimes just really dumb. And there's nothing you can do about it
Alright,
without, you know, recoding the AI.
here we go. The last Bullzone Priest falls. I'm surprised they didn't dump a bunch of the masked guys on us. Another loincloth? That's definitely better than Orgel.
True.
Ugh, my power was stronger than it's ever been. I've waited for this battle to take revenge on the Julian army. But that appears to be impossible, as I feared we can't win. The Bullzone sect concentrated all its might, yet we still succumb to the force of light. Go on.
I can't believe it. The last of the 3 priests has been defeated by the Julian army.
Wait, is that a ramp on the side of the platform? Oh! I still probably wouldn't have done anything different because...
I was gonna say, I assumed you were doing that intentionally and not that you hadn't seen that.
I had not seen that, but I
okay.
probably would not have done it differently because Bullzone didn't help, but I don't know if he will.
Even more important than the 3 priests falling, the barrier that the 3 created is...
Julian, Gracia, look, Bullzone's barrier has disappeared.
No, Bullzone's barrier is giving him credit that belongs to the 3 priests. It's really their barrier.
Now was the time to take away Bullzone's power and seal him for good.
Heh, you foresee victory simply because you've removed the priest's barrier. How presumptuous. A true Vandal's power is equal to that of a god. I'm going to show you how foolish you are to challenge me.
I'm becoming Governor Garvin.
Bullzone is changing form.
Who fed him after midnight? Oh, he's gotta... I get it. He's gotta put his waist in the hole. I was not expecting this. Oh, he really did become Garvin.
Come, Innovator. I'm going to completely devour you all.
It's Thanos. Oh, he actually did have to put his waist in the hole?
It's the rules.
Demon Knight appears. Demon Knight appears. Okay. Yeah, apparently it is the rules. Unironically, that's very funny.
It's Shining Force rules. You gotta put your butt in the hole.
I guess so. There you go, now she's Inferno-ing. He turned fat. Quick, press B, stop the evolution. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I kind of wanted that to be his form. Yeah, that is. Or... Well, I think now we rush Bullzone. Do you think I should state here?
I would not overwrite your other state.
Okay, then I will not. I kind of want to hold
Like,
that.
it's important that you keep that other state.
Then we shall do so. Let's heal up 1,000. And then we'll go ahead and send 1,000 to everything. There's concept art of him with huge spider legs? That sounds crazy. I'll send him this way to get a heal on the way. I might keep Spirial over there to... Oh, dang. I might keep Spirial over there to keep her occupied. I kinda don't hate that. Still Zeon. Oh, Zeon's better, I see. I don't know until I see his battle model. If I attacked, Bullzone before he transformed, I assume there's another battle model.
I don't know. Obviously, the barrier prevents you from damaging him. I'm not clear on whether you can attack him or not.
I think I'm gonna move Cyclops over here to take hits, and I'm gonna move Spirial out because he's got a heal at least. And I assume these ads keep respawning.
I believe so.
Kind of like Dark
It's
Dragon.
been a while since I did the fight, though. He does have an untransformed mod at all. Cool.
Okay, so regardless, we might, after we're done, load our save and see that.
We're going back to the save no matter what.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Okay. I trust you.
The way that you handled the first part of the fight, from what I understand from the guide, ultimately locks you out of a thing in the premium disc.
Really?
So, yeah, so we'll want to make sure we do it.
Okay.
Okay, Ragnarok says, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I told you not to say anything. I'm not saying what it is. I'm not saying what's wrong. I'm just saying that...
I assume it's that we killed Dasher. But I don't know how we don't do that. I wonder if we can break Jane out.
I like his battle model a lot, though.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, he's got recovery. I appreciate that
He does.
tells us.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it is. That's rude.
誰の
I'm not sure how well this fight's gonna go if we ever live.
I think it's gonna go okay. I'll find out.
Oh, you don't know. You were saying definitely to what I was saying. Gotcha.
Because I'm like, let's drop an aura, fix everybody up, and we'll rush him, and we'll see. I don't know how much health he has, but we can get through a lot pretty quick. We'll see. It's also nice that tops off 1,000.
I really appreciate that this is a Shining Force large size boss that you can attack from more than one melee slot. That's one of my big problems with the Xeon fight.
Yeah.
Just having, like, yes, he's 3 tiles wide and you can attack all of those tiles is very nice.
Let me put that on 1,000. That'll help us. Do I want you to... It's probably better if you just throw attack. I think we do that. I think we just have her just start by doing that. And then... I don't know if I ultimately am going to want Unoma in there and stuff, but... We definitely want Turk doing that. And Unoma's here. Kendall, if you just kind of die to that, let's kind of move you out of the way. Oh, that's a big something. That makes sense.
New look, same great taste.
I kind of...
It's a classic. You knew it had to have Demon Breath somewhere.
Yeah. Recovers 6 HP.
I think that means he capped out.
Okay.
Because he always recovers 30 per turn, so I think if he recovered 6, then that means he got back to full.
I appreciate that Unoma's music takes precedence.
Right?
Alright, you just go distract here. Cyclops doesn't do the most damage, so if he can be doing something of value, I'm happy.
Bolzum has 2 unused voice lines that are oh so strange. Really?
If they're not spoilies, what are they?
Yeah, I'm really curious too.
Spirial, why don't you stay here as her target? It's him screaming his lungs out, baffling. Huh.
Weird.
Maybe it was gonna be for like a death cutscene?
Do you have a like link to those, or would I have to like listen to the sound test?
Blue Dragon, you go block her too. That'll hurt a little bit. Since you said we're reloading anyway, should I opt to finish this, or do things play out the same or different? Like, what? I'm kind of curious.
It's probably we're gonna have to redo the fight,
Yeah.
basically. So, for the sake of time, it may be best. I mean, for those who know, they know. Cyclone, lol. Do we want to just reset and like clue him in now? Because I feel like I've had my fun of him not knowing, but I'm curious about the opinions of other people who know what's up.
I don't know.
Because
if
I do feel like we're gonna have to do this boss fight again.
I don't know if I want to be clued in. Is my thing. I might want to try. Now that I know it's like a whole thing, I might want to try and solve it.
Okay. Okay, Lol thinks we should reset. I'm leaning towards that we might as well do it now, because especially if you're going to want to figure it out yourself, I don't think it's worth going through the entire boss fight, like this segment of the fight twice,
Okay, then let's do it.
because it will take a while to kill him. So I would reset now, if yeah.
Okay, I trust y'all. So, my thought, she's on the map, we gotta do something with her. She's probably recruitable, is my guess. Her stats are not insane. So let's pull left. I might make another state with just us standing on the other side. I feel like that would be acceptable. Y'all can tell me if it's not.
Yeah, as long as you like don't kill anything, then feel free to make a state.
I assume it's fine to kill the archdemons.
Yeah, the ads are not a big deal. But as long as you haven't engaged the bosses yet, you're definitely safe to make a new state.
Because, yeah, I like to try and just at least fiddle with it for a minute, because I'm curious when this came out in, like, the 90s, like, what would it take for me to figure out that there is something? Could I have done that? Because if I had this as a kid, I definitely would have played it through multiple times, like, no shot I wouldn't have. I did think it's funny, too. Somebody posted on the subreddit, like, I really want to play SF3. Can somebody walk me through doing that? And the top comment is, I played it when it came out. I just imported it and learned Japanese. And I'm like,
Yeah, right.
that is so unhelpful.
Look, that's very practical advice for somebody right now. Just import it and learn Japanese, duh. I thought you were a real Shining Force fan.
I just wonder what people think sometimes when they're posting things.
I think that you should import and learn Japanese, obviously.
I guess. Alright, I'm gonna save on this side.
But yeah. If he kills the Archieves, he loses the option to spare Bullzone for the Undertale reference. It's true.
Dang.
It does lock you out of the pacifist route.
that had to have been a joke. I kind of don't think so. I mean, we did just have a guy pop in and say he's not watching because he doesn't know me.
I feel like it's not a joke, but it's not legitimate advice. It's them just trying to flex.
Yes.
Like, that's my opinion.
I need my shining clout. That does seem slightly far-fetched. I mean, I don't think so. Like, those people are definitely out there, I think. I just kind of want to know Japanese so I can play Shining Wind, Arc, Feather, Arts. I mean, we're gonna do it on this channel. So, one way or another, we're gonna do it. And you know, like, I probably shouldn't commit to anything that's like that long of a time, but like, if it's that bad, if I love it enough, I might try and go through and write like a script translation for it if I do at all. Just to make that available.
That would be a neat thing to have.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna move up, and then I gotta see if she's targetable first, I suppose. Because I don't know if she's gonna be targetable. No. Yes. It won't let us stay there. Target for Shining. Okay, what if I just stand here?
Menacingly.
Not sure yet. But we're gonna figure it out. Does it involve Pendulph? I'll let you tell me that.
No.
Dang. It should.
It would only involve Pendulph if there's going to be some mating going on right here.
I don't think it involves... Okay. That doesn't help. It's not Renoma. Like, I can try and talk with Julian. It's not going to be Cyclops. Probably not Spirial. Pendulph is the key to all of this. Would be fun if. Might be slightly unfair if. Oh, I thought it was letting me stop on that space. I was like, whoa.
Oh.
Target. Is it Blessed? Let's scroll through Blessed. Target. Ooh! I can target her with Blessed. What is that? What does this button do? There is no effect on chain. Well, that's something.
No, it was nothing, actually.
I just
There was
mean
no effect on chain.
I feel like I'm getting close. To know that it definitely... Oh. Does that matter?
I mean, Thousand will have less HP after this interaction.
I meant, like, for whatever we're doing, it doesn't matter that
No.
she's engaged.
No.
Okay.
It's fine.
Why does he talk so much during the spell? Because he's the Pope. He has a lot to say. I'm not joking, even.
No, you're not. It's just funny because it's like that being the answer for somebody who seems to not have much context at all. It's just like that is legitimately the answer, but it sounds ridiculous.
What if I have to cast Egress on her?
You can only target yourself.
Okay, I can't use Inferno. Can't attack. Rolling. Can I charm her? Okay, you don't have an interaction with her, sure. Is it the goo or floor? We have a save state. I'm gonna end with roller settings. No. It's interesting that heal doesn't target her, only blessing does. Yeah, that makes me think she's like... There's some weird coding there. That like blessing can target friends or foes. So I'm wondering if it's related to that. I walked away from the PC. Did we reset to try to change Jane's outcome? I don't know what it's for, but that is my assumption. It's pretty obvious to me that's what we've got to do. But I don't know how yet. I am kind of waiting for Gracia's turn. I think it's something with Gracia. So we can target her with Blessing. I can't target her with Shining. Can I target her with anything else? No.
You're missing a key part of what you're trying to do.
I'm missing a key part of what I'm trying to do.
I'll tell you that right now, the fact you can target her with Blessing does not provide anything useful to you.
Okay. I mean, we can try and bless Desherin.
Lesherin.
Is that the answer?
No.
Okay. Missing a key part of what I'm trying to do. Let me look at all my tools. Have you tried asking Bullzo about his tax policy? I had not considered that. I could try to use the Force Blade. I tried to use the Staff of Basim, that doesn't matter. She can't be targeted by most of these things. Volcanon probably won't help us.
Volcanon doesn't help anybody. We tried asking him for help with Shining Force too.
He defended the village a little bit.
Sure.
I feel like it's gotta be related to a mandatory character, is most of the thought.
Julian's inventory is comical.
Well...
Look, he wanted invited to Four Swords Adventure.
All swords, no boards. I think it's gotta be Julian or Gracia.
I play all the games.
Good night, play all the games. Thank you again for making this playthrough special. So, I don't need to target her with a spell with Gracia.
I am not saying that is true or false.
I'm asking for a hint here.
What is your explicit question?
Do I need to use Blessing 2 on her?
Not necessarily.
So not no. But that's also not all of the answer. Not necessarily.
The thing you need to do right now is not interacting with her.
Okay.
I will tell you that. Right now, interacting with her in any way will not get you any closer.
Okay.
You will need to interact with her, but not yet.
Yeah, I assume that. Do I need to kill these two first?
No.
No.
Fiale and Goriate are irrelevant, aside from them inhibiting you from doing whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Like, just by dealing damage and getting in the way.
Yeah. So I can kill them just fine.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Do I need to clean up the goop on the floor?
No. I don't even know if that has land effects.
It does, I checked. Because I wanted to know if
I
it
didn't
was
know.
an actual entity or not.
Interesting. Yeah, no,
Yes,
it does
30%.
not involve the goop.
That was my guess in defeating those two first. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. The next thing I would try. Also, a little emblem there. It's kind of interesting. I wonder what that is. Oh, I can move through the floor? That's probably
Yeah,
not.
you can move to the full extent of the map.
Interesting. I do like the idea, because this goes down so far, like down here, that is because he does have those giant spider legs, and they have to put them somewhere. I need a big basement for my big legs. I got thighs, 8 of them. Alright, so the next thing I would try is, do I need to cast Blessing or Shining on Desherin?
Need to? No.
That does not get me closer to my goal.
It would get you closer to your goal. You do not need to do it.
Do I need to defeat Desherin?
Yes.
Oh. She is the main one I need to do, huh?
Yes. You
Okay.
can't move forward any further on this until you defeat Desherin.
Okay. Then let's do that. That's not too tough. A little bit surprising. Does Desherin have to be the first one I defeat?
No.
How weird. Oh! I am picking up what you're putting down. I think. I think I understand.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think I understand. Okay. I will blessing you. I have a feeling I know. Ferb, I know what we need to do today.
Wow,
the
that's
light.
not as much as I expected.
Yeah. The light bulb moment I've had. Let's throw his hack on Julian, probably. Light bulb moment I've had is, would you like to share with the class, Nihil? When we killed Desherin, she did not immediately start attacking us. There was like a second before that. Jane did not immediately start coming for us. Like there was like maybe a turn in between that. So I'm assuming it's that turn in which we need to act. I don't know what we need to do. The fact that we can target her with Blessing, I think, is significant. So that, I think, is what we need to do. In that little gap, we need to run over there and hit her with Blessing. So we just got to keep Gracia decently close. Pendulph really helping us out here, by the way.
Hey, he's got that Pendulph vacuum.
I don't think I've seen that. Oh, he heals himself too.
Yeah. The Penguin specials are all very much just like, why can they do this? I don't know.
All penguins can do that.
Oh goodness.
Never
I'll
been
stay
to the
further
zoo.
away then.
They're all doing it. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I've not observed the penguin suck in my time.
Dang, missing out.
I guess. I had no idea.
Just kill here, and kill here. Yeah, I want you to come back. Do they resist light? Probably. They don't resist the dazzle. That. Why do you think we banished the penguins to Antarctica? It's definitely safer for us. 1,000 you can help. It's also interesting, it seems like Decherin is not rolling for doing spell damage or not.
No?
I don't think so.
What?
I don't know if it's worth him doing his 30. I think I'd rather have the NP. It seems like she's rolling between her two different spells.
Well, I mean, if it's like Shrine Force 1 casters, it's a 75% chance to cast, period. So, like, odds are she's weighted towards casting, because that's where most of her damage is. I just don't know how much. Most of her damage, as I say, is Gracie takes 10. I guess it is a summon divided among, like, a bunch of targets, so...
Why we did that. Ooh, the Frozen 1,000 model counters. Why don't we throw one more attack out on Turkey? I don't see why not. Ah, he's coming over. Dang. I was like, I'm pretty happy with this setup, and he had to go over.
That is what Fiale's all about.
I teleport in and I step up and then I leave. He's the reason that my hair is standing up awkwardly sometimes. He just pops in and is like, ha ha ha! Takes off. Okay, I guess we'll start that. My hand is being forced a little bit. But that's okay. That'll do a lot. 132 damage.
Yeah, it does quite a chunk.
We're probably gonna need to toss out more here. Moved in on Fiale. Might be a kill here. Ah. Do I want to toss out the aura, or do I want to just block? I don't know that we do 5. I think we go ahead. We have the item to restore. It's gonna be frustrating if Gracie gets his turn here. I've gotta wait for it to go around, but I guess we could just throw this speed all the way. Okay. 1,000. Gotta take that piece. Alright, we do this again. If you had said no as well, that it didn't involve killing Deshaun, my thought next would have been, I need to get Gracia behind his throne and, like, cast up to, like, bless him or something to, like, try and remove his barrier without fighting him. I don't know.
That would be fascinating.
Yeah, see, now it's... She's not gone dark yet. So now, we have to do something with her. I think it's blessing. Can I shine her? No. Can bless her. No effect still. Okay, we try to talk with... Oh! It's no use. My power is not enough to break the barrier. Oh! There we go. Pow!
The blessing power of the Staff of Basem combined with Jane's light power has destroyed the barrier.
I won't leave my sister to die. I'll never forgive you, Bullzo.
Jane's light power is now at its strongest. Will her dark power follow?
Gracie is supposed to have a unique voice line for casting Blessing on her, but alas. Oh. Was it recorded? If I push both powers to their limit, it might destroy my body, but I will have revenge for my sister. Oh, she's a green unit? Well, that complicates things. Okay. I thought she would join the Force. Did not anticipate her being a green unit. If that was a summon, that'd be awesome. Jane sucks. It seems like it. It kind of sucks that, like, she feels all-powerful until... Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes in games, so she's all-powerful until she's, like, on our side. Alright, so we gotta keep
Okay,
her
so...
Do I state again?
Yes.
Yes?
Keeping her alive is important.
Okay. We state.
In theory.
We save state in theory, or keeping her alive is important in theory?
Keeping her alive is important in theory.
I think I'm okay with that. I think we can do that. Yeah, pop Julian up here and do 1 billion damage. I kind of wish Unoma did more.
I mean, you said yourself, he's basically another joke character.
up here and that, I think. 85, let's go. If she has no target, she follows Julian around, I think. Okay. Man, even back then, devs hadn't figured out people hate escort quests. I mean, especially back then. I don't know that we've got that figured out now. Or it's 2, can I heal everybody? Yeah, I can.
Most green units do seem to follow your main character generally.
Seems that way.
So I'd assume that's...
I like how you took one look at that and immediately applied your own biases and formed a harsh negative opinion of that. That was very cool. What are you... I don't know what you're referring to.
I'm assuming it's just saying that Jane sucks.
I mean, she objectively does not seem very good.
Says the guy fielding Pendulf.
Well, you know, morale is important. We Aura, did that heal her? Is she considered a force? Yeah, she is. Okay. Morale is important. Pendulf is important to that.
Except Dawnhort and Melinda. Okay. I thought Dawnhort still kind of followed you around for at least some of the battles. I could be wrong, though.
Oh, that actually is something. Didn't confuse him. But, I mean, she did about as much as Unoma does. Yeah, that's fine. I can look at that. Spark is 84, Phoenix is 64. Okay, that answers that. Oh. I want you to save your MP. I should have not done that. Oh, he's just... That's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. We can spend 3 MP to heal her. You know, I might want to leave PLA alive for her to finish off. Yeah, I think we do. And I think we want to shift to go fight for Ayase. Dang. Oh, there's this thing. There's his other model. Oh my gosh!
Wow, that's so much stronger than he is in his real form.
Wow. Alrighty then.
It's kind of wild how much weaker he's hitting you for in the actual phase 2.
That's crazy!
Oh, it's a summon spell. Gotcha.
Oh. Okay, you know what? We have a state. Let's just use it. Let's play that differently. I'm like, it's not that far back right now, so let's do that. Oh. Did not think that would be that significant. That was crazy. Yeah, we'll try to bait him in, I guess. Bullzone, destroy Joey's Thousand Dragon. That is what it looked like. Spirial doesn't hold. That's just 1,000, but I think we're gonna try and bait Goriot instead. Or Ayate, whatever. I think that's the better play. And I want to, like, knock Fiale down some and not kill him. I think. Because if I can make Jane focus on him for longer, then she moves up and gets hit by Bullzone, and that's going to be a really big problem. Is this where I decided to Aura? I think it is. No. I don't think we do a full one. I think we do. That's 2, maybe. And I think that does everything it needed to. Is... Yes, Spirial's hit. Okay. Jane is slightly, though. Jane counts more than Spirial. I will say, too, related to the escort quest thing, I don't feel like I see escort quests anymore. I do feel like they realized it and we're kind of done with it. There we go, that's better.
I'm trying to think when the last time I saw one Final Fantasy 14 was.
Oh, they have them in that?
There have been a few. I'm trying to remember where they're recently. What everybody hates from last expansion, not the current one, was there were these stealth quests where you had to follow behind an NPC, you know, like not too far away, but not too close.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I feel like those are honestly equally bad, if not worse, than escort quests to me.
Yeah.
I find them more frustrating because they tend to be even less clear on, like, where's an okay place to be. Because if they don't give you, like, a visible vision cone, then you're just, like, guessing how close is too close or in line of sight.
Yeah.
Stealth sections in non-stealth games are possibly the worst thing.
Okay, that's nice of her. I don't mind that.
Someone was very proud of that quest archetype. They were ramping through Shadowbringers. Not Shadowbringers, it was Endwalker. Shadowbringers didn't have those. It was Endwalker where they introduced those, but yes, they were rampant. Shadowbringers was the last good expansion. That's my hot take.
He still has enough. But Spark 2, though. He doesn't have enough for Spark 3, I don't think, and now I think he's out. This would have been way harder if all 3 of them were standing up there in front of Bullzone.
Yeah, definitely. Hot take, he says, bro, some lukewarm take at best. I guess maybe I've just seen a lot of other people who really liked Endwalker. It didn't hit right. It came from Shadowbringers, which felt pretty grounded and, like, sane, and then went, like, Endwalker was just a little too Kingdom Heartsy with the whole, people are turning into monsters because of their bad emotions. Their feelings are making them evil monsters. And it's like, okay, bro.
I did think it was funny. I saw a post on X recently about the behind-the-scenes of the movie I Am Legend. Have you seen that movie?
Okay. No.
Oh, it's a Will Smith one, and I really like it. And I watched it when I was kind of like a teen, I guess. But it was pretty interesting that the DVD, I think it was a DVD or Blu-ray that we rented, had the alternate ending on it, so I got to see that. But it essentially is like a zombie movie in quotes. They're not exactly zombies, but kind of. But the ending, the alternate ending apparently was the original ending.
Okay.
And it was that he is the monster all along. And I just find it funny that kind of like escort quest, that's like such a cliche today that we still are doing all the time. But the reason
Yeah.
that they filmed the alternate ending is because they did it for test audiences, and test audiences were like, that is so dumb. And I did not invest the time sitting here for you to get to the end and then go, he was the real monster. No.
Gotcha.
Will Smith said it was his lowest scored movie he'd ever been in. And all of the comment cards were, the ending sucks.
Yeah.
So they filmed a different ending where that's not the case.
I think part of the problem for me, Mahane, with like Endwalker to some degree also was just that like it was pitched as a very serious expansion, I feel like. And I guess like I really liked the Garlemald sections. I thought they did a really good, a great job of painting the picture of this like bleak imperial nation and the desperation of the people there, and like some parts of that hit really hard. And then we went, actually the moon's a spaceship and there are rabbits on it who pilot it and they're super funny, dude. And then we did that for the rest of the expansion, and I don't know, it
This
kind of
sounds
ruined the
insane.
immersion for me. And then they got to the end, it's the whole like, oh, like one of our like big important characters like died and sacrificed themselves. It was like, man, that's kind of a big deal. And then it's like, oh, every single one of the major characters sacrifices themselves to like help us make progress. But as soon as they sacrificed the marketable one, I knew they were all coming back because there's no way they were killing her off permanently.
Dang.
As like they fake out death her 3 times already. Like as soon as they put her quote unquote in danger, I can't take it seriously. It's like, you know, there's no actual threat because Ishtola died, so everyone's coming back. Spoilers.
That's unfortunate. We're gonna start people moving around. Do I want to go
But
back?
I don't know. I just it was trying to play both fields, like not plot wise, but like thematically, and the thematic flip flopping I just couldn't deal with and take seriously.
That makes sense.
And then, you know, half of the serious side turn into, oh, people's bad emotions are turning them into monsters, and then that ruined the serious side. So it's like, well, okay. And then we had to do like time travel fan service for like some of people's favorite characters from the previous expansion who died and just didn't really need to come back.
Part of
Like, I didn't utterly hate that they came back, but it was just like these characters died in a way that meant something, but we have to show them again because they're everybody's favorite characters. So even though they're not really back, we're just gonna give you some time travel shenanigans to see them again.
Is this dialogue all the same?
It looks like it so far.
I do think part of having characters that are impactful is knowing when to say goodbye to them.
Yeah. It's also just like, I don't know, when you fake out death too many times, it really just loses all of its impact.
It does. Anytime I start a new story, it's deaths and limb losses that I'm like, are we taking that seriously? And you know, you really gotta set the tone with that.
Yeah, well, that was one of the big things that, like, I know this, like, puts me in a certain subset, but I read Homestuck, at least most of it. And it was one of the things that, like, got me out of it was they suddenly retconned basically every death, effectively. Because death was an important and very permanent thing in general in that series.
Should I state again here, you think?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
For years, and then we get, you know, far enough in, and it's just kind of, well, actually, there's infinite alternate dimensions called dream bubbles, and that means there's like infinite clones of people, so everybody's kind of still alive, and we'll just get an alternate universe version of them who's meaningfully still the same character to come back and just be them again. And I was kind of like, well, that sucks. Like, this is dumb. I felt things when characters I cared about died, and now you're just like, well, none of it mattered anyway. I'm like,
Somehow, Palpatine is there. The only thing I think that has done mass resurrection well is Naruto.
I am very much not familiar with it.
Alright, spoilers for the end of Naruto. I feel like you've watched it or read it if you cared at this point. But, they show us really early on that you can revive somebody and, like, tether them to your, like, control. I don't know if I want to... I think we throw Cornelia in and we throw a Tango. But they show us that pretty early on, and so one of the last, like, big arc is there's a guy that figures he can do this, like, basically and raise an army from the dead.
Okay.
And so he does that, and makes people retain their, like, who they were when he does it. Yeah, I want Rolly to start that one on. Because then we can start filtering. I don't think Rolly's going to be there at the end. But anyway, he makes people retain who they were and then has everybody fight their people they care about most. And it's really interesting, like, kind of seeing some of our favorite characters one more time and having to put them down, and they know that they need to be put down.
Gotcha.
So, it's not that none of it ever mattered, but it's just kind of this interesting, like, we revive everybody, and then they all gotta go, you might have screwed up there.
No, Demon Breath is fine.
Okay.
It just does like a flat 25 like in the other games.
Oh, okay.
Never mind, it does a flat 37.
Those bastards fly.
Personally, I think they need to step away from the signs altogether. I'm kind of sick of them by now, especially Clan Freya and Gra, and I'll say. I kind of thought that was what we were gonna do with the newest expansion. Like, way back when they were like, oh, we're all gonna go our different ways, and that just literally didn't happen. I'm also especially mad about Graha because, like, after his effective revival, he's just, like, a worse character. It's, like, the worst degradation of a character I think they've had in the entire game.
Writing characters is fun.
I don't know if you care about any, like, pseudo spoilers about Final Fantasy XIV.
I am probably never gonna play that, if I'm honest. Like,
so there's like an entire expansion where there's a mysterious figure who's helping us like for a long time. Very like wise dude, super like he's leading all the survivors of like a world that's destroyed more or less. And he's super duper cool, and it turns out at the end that he is this guy who you could have met on a side quest originally that then became a mandatory quest later on to like move on the story. Anyway, turns out to be this guy named Graha Tia who was like locked away, and he was like released to help with all his like great wisdom and knowledge and whatnot, and he learns all these things. And at the end of the expansion, he ends up sacrificing himself. But before he does that, he puts all of his memories into a crystal so that when we go back to our alternate reality, where he's still sealed away in that place, we can go wake him up and like give his memories back to him, and he'll like know all that stuff that happened, but he'll be like the young him or whatever. And
that sounds okay in theory.
They did that, and it sounded pretty cool, and they had this like big cutscene at the end of the expansion where it's like he's going to become a member of the core group now. It's like, oh, that's cool. And then the next expansion comes, and he's been reduced to just like this like simpering fanboy who has none of the aura he had being the guy he was last expansion, where it's like this is supposed to be the same character. Like the young him is now fused with the him with all this experience and like great expertise, and instead he's just like the biggest fanboy of your character in the world, and it is so frustrating because he was an amazing character who I loved a lot, and him being like a mentor character was really cool. He was like the expansion where he was really important was like the expansion that hit me the hardest. Like Shadowbringers had me sobbing multiple times. It was great, fantastic writing, and seeing him post Shadowbringers just sucks every time because all he does is talk about how great we are and be like goofy young guy character, which is like I get that he's young him, but I feel like there's more to him than that at this point, or there should be. Like, he's been the savior of a dying world, like the last bastion holding out, you know, like running civilizations, and he has those experiences in him now. It's really dumb that he's just played as basically his young self, and we totally disregard everything that he's supposed to have been through now.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds infuriating.
It's so dumb. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I am also
really
realizing real quick what you're saying, Est, that I should be using resist. That is very smart. I'm gonna do that.
But it is very, I don't know. I think part of what frustrates me some of the most about it is just that, like, Shadowbringers, which is the expansion I really like, could have just been an end to the story, and it would have been a fantastic ending, and then they had to add Endwalker to be the end of the saga, and it just sucked. I hated it so much. It was just such a disappointing ending after what was a fantastic one.
There's nothing worse than a story that doesn't end well.
Yeah,
Especially
and it's like,
when you've invested tons of time in.
it's not that it didn't have its moments, and it went some places I really didn't expect it to go in, like, some pretty, like, serious ways that I appreciate a lot, but it's just his regular attack, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. But just the expansion overall was not for me.
Nice.
I'm also, like, so over our core group of characters in that game at this point, because I'm just like, we've saved the world so many times. I'm tired of us being, like, the one under all of them as mentors. It's time for our character to just be a mentor figure to, like, a new era of young heroes and give us that story, and that would be great. So, but no game ever does that.
Gorgon Buster is a great name for what we're doing right now.
It is. You'll probably crit. Surely.
Probably. Dang.
Nope. Wow.
Still did decent.
That did more than I thought it was going to do.
Alright, I think we move Rolly and replace her with Julian. Let's go.
That's how Dawn Trail started. It sounds moderately interesting, although everything I've heard about Book Lamont just makes her out to be just awful and no one likes her.
I've read about that as well, because it was like a legendary, like... When a character is so hated that it makes it out of containment of what that game is, like...
Yeah, I've
like,
seen so much about how much people don't like her.
I think we read again here. And
I think the thing is, like...
another on what's her cheese.
You say it, like, annoyed a lot of people, but, like, how much of that is due to the character it was and not just the fact of being a mentor? Games that do that tend to suffer for usually people complain the original cast is gone or less important. I know, and those people are stupid.
Well,
I mean, the main thing is they...
It happens with movies, too. Like, y'all know I used to be huge into Star Wars, and then it's like, do we appreciate the sequel cast? Not at all. But part of the reason for that is just that they were so much worse. Like, I think it would have been fine if they didn't suck.
Yeah. Well, and then I think one of the things that annoyed people more with the Star Wars sequel, that's a cool one.
Yeah.
With the Star Wars sequels is it felt like they brought back the old characters just to ruin them.
Yeah,
to a degree.
absolutely.
Where it's like they would have been better received cast-wise if they just didn't bring back the old characters.
Yeah, that's true. But that's just kind of a hallmark of modern day writing. We can't have characters that people look up to. Deconstruction is everything. I forget which does more, actually. I think it's Pen, but I shouldn't take that for granted. Yeah, Pen. I just really want the visual of Pendulph fighting Bullzone. Let's go! What do you think Bullzone's thinking here? I thought I wiped out all of the penguins.
That is a good question. I have no idea.
You don't use this. You can move down and attempt to charm the Demon Knight. If he wants to help us fight, that would be fine. Also, if they keep being summoned as ads, as long as I have him running around, it'd be fine. Alright, let's throw Julian next. I appreciate he does bonus damage to Bullzone. Oh yeah, 83. Yeah, I think it's better to leave him in. Yeah, Bullzone is not that scary, huh?
No. He is like physical attacking way more than I feel like he did for me. But
that has been our luck.
Yeah.
I'm kind of trying to keep up with how much, you know what, just leave him for now. You're probably not the one I want fighting that. You just hang on to your aura. I'm just thinking there's no way Bullzone has as much health as the Tauros.
No, but he does regen, so
Yeah.
his effective health pool can get that high.
Oh, he's negative flashing again. That's the summon one.
It's when you put on more clothes, suddenly.
The negative flash.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I don't like that you're coming up here. Prefer if you didn't. Subarashi Penguin-san. I don't even know what that means.
I think Subarashi is like excellent. If I remember correctly.
I'm gonna throw a heal on 1000 just to make sure he's okay with the next demon.
Step away for a sec while you pummel this guy.
Alright. It was me, Barry. Is that a Flash reference? Oh yeah, Unoma needs HP too, I forgot. Thank you for the reminder. Might have screwed up with that. Let's see. Probably take that fine. Big counter would be nice. Let's go. Dude, that's a lot, actually. 1 EXP, but it's the 15. And toss a heal on Julian here in a minute. Ah! Do you have a heal on you? You don't. Oh, and you have the MP thing. Really need you to not die. Okay, that's fine. I want Rolly to charm this one as well. No longer charm you guys. Attack's gonna start running out on them as well. Yeah. Alright, you no longer charmed, we can get rid of you. I started watching. I don't know if that's a Flash reference or not. I started watching that. I used to be really invested in the era of Everything Actual, and then I got out of that because they just wanted me to watch too many other things. And I just couldn't be bothered. It was too many other things I didn't like or was not interested in. Because they wanted... I started with Arrow and then they added Flash, and I was like, okay, I can handle a second thing, I guess. So I started Flash. And then they were like, alright, we need you to watch DC's Legends of Tomorrow. So then let's, you know, do that. And I'm like, okay. I want to just Aura here, and then... Yeah, I think we just Aura, and then we'll, use our item. But yeah, so it's like, okay, now I'm watching 2 other shows, in addition to the one I care about. Then they added Superwoman and Batwoman, and they're like, you also need to watch those. And I'm like, at this point, I just can't... I just don't care. I like expanding universes and stuff, but it just was... The quality of everything else was just not as high. I don't think they had the money to do the effects for stuff like Superwoman. And I think there's even more that I'm forgetting that they wanted me to watch. It's been too long, I don't remember all of it. Oh yeah, Batwoman was technically a show. Yeah, for a minute. I really would like you not standing there. Alright, let's throw attack on the front group. Yeah. Yeah, Batwoman was especially weird, because I forget who the lead was, and then I remember she dropped, and they had to do a recast as well, which is also never good. But I'd heard that the CW had not been making money for like a very long time. You have no MP, which is frustrating to me. Can flyers attack Bullzone from the side? That's a good question. I don't think so, but it's one worth checking out. Support in here, because why not? If y'all do get physical attacked. There you We're doing a lot of damage. I would think he has less than 5,000. I feel like we've easily done it at 1,000. Let's go. I just keep rolling, moving back and forth between the Demon Knights doing that. That seems to be a pretty good use of her skills. Okay. Alright, that's the summon one again. Last time it did like 12 or something, because it's spread out among so many. 19. Alright, more this time. I'm still not particularly concerned. should lower this guy's health anyway, so that he is not a problem when he's not charmed anymore. Wasn't really thinking about that. We'll see his health one day, I believe. Oh, I thought we were next to that guy. It's a little hard to tell. Need to throw attack back on him, for sure. Oh, I forgot to use our thing with Enoma. That's fine. The only one I'm really concerned about. Julian lives pretty much everything, and so does Shane. Okay. I think we'll be alright. Come on, 1,000. I think she got injured on set. Oh, okay. That sucks. I was not aware that was the reason. Ruby Rose, that's her name. I don't really know what happened to her. It felt like she was going to be the next big thing, and then I haven't heard about her. I don't know how long. Alright, yeah, we need to throw out another Mora. So on Enoma's turn, we'll do the thing. Throw an attack on you. Because that's like 20 more damage over X amount of turns. Ooh, I wonder if it'll refill Jane's MP too. That would be interesting. We'll see his health one day. I don't feel like we've got it fully solved. Oh, you know what? We can do that. And then you're about to get all your MP back. That'll be. Let's send you back to the other side. Hello from the other side. I really hope the turn order works the way I'm hoping it will. It didn't. That's real not good. Okay, I think that's better. I think that will not do as much. We haven't gotten another Enoma turn. But yeah, that's like damage, so that's fine. Sweating a little bit.
He's looking at y'all very hard.
He is. I'm waiting for Enoma's turn to use the shower of MP.
Oh, gotcha. Light of hope.
There it is. First time using this. Oh, it's got its own theme music that happens to coincide with Enoma's. This is the most we get to hear his music, actually.
That's true.
It just keeps going up in pitch.
Just becomes a drone.
Oh, he's no longer charmed, but that sucks. Well, we can get that kill. Alright, I need Gracia or the other one. I keep forgetting it. Julietta. Jessica. still can't see his health. There we go, Isabella. I was close.
光よ光れ
There we go. Pressure's off. And that'll tide us over with her and Gracia being at full again. That will keep us surely till the end of this fight. Yeah, I'm real glad we didn't use that in the last match.
Yeah, it would have been a bit of a misplay.
Yeah. First time for everything, though. Sweet, that's perfect. We use Pendolph's support as well, so this should do less. Nice. Pendolph being MVP. We should do stuff so that you get to start regenning, probably. What is it worth to do? 69, nice, or 76. We'll do the 76, I suppose. I don't know how much health he has, but like it's not quite like the oh, now she's gonna start helping us. It did. Okay. It's not quite like the Taurus where I'm like, we've got this solved, I think. Because he does do a lot of damage, but ultimately we could back off. He would heal up. Well, I guess no, it probably would make it pretty difficult if we did that.
Yeah, I mean, if we back off for long, he's just gonna recover all of the effort we put in.
Yeah, that would make too much sense. Pendolph really is helping with that 48. Like, we're negating his heal and doing a little bit more. Still no visible health, crazy. Not having Kate or any Sky Tomahawks is hurting here. It is good. I think we're alright, though. I'm not too worried. There we go. We can see his health. And he doesn't have a whole lot more. Aha! Fall in love with a horse. No! He's not a degenerate enough. That's what the text should say. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that was a choice. It bleeds! Wanna know how much he had now? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna guess 3,000? No, we haven't been here that long. 2.5? Ah, I was almost on the money.
Yeah, very close.
It feels about right, I think, for the last boss. Is there anything else I need to do before we end?
No, you're
Okay.
good. And yeah, this amount of HP feels pretty good for him. Much better than the Taros.
Yeah. The Taros...
Yeah,
it
less than
wouldn't-
half the Taros.
It wouldn't even be quite so bad if it did remain challenging, but it just doesn't. Like, once you have the Taros solved, it is just kind of repeating the pattern over and over.
Yeah.
Nice. That's his lowest damage option. It's gonna be funny if Jane last hits him. Oh, okay. I guess that's fine.
誰の
You could have done that up here, and I think it would have made even more sense. I can just throw out an aura and heal that off. I don't think I need to though. But I'm willing to get pretty willy-nilly with our MP at this point. Now that I can see he dies.
Yeah.
Does casting Shining on him do anything?
I don't think it does anything unique, but I do think it's effective damage.
I was just asking, does it do anything?
Yeah, I don't think it's anything unique now.
No. Unfortunate. Is there anything like Shining Force 1 where it's a special animation?
That I don't know.
That's probably more of a serious little question. We can do that, and then I don't even think he can target us anymore. Now fall in love with the horse. No! No special animations? Okay. I didn't figure there would be, but figured I'd ask. Ah, his feet are frozen in place.
That will surely hinder him.
I did want to see Demon Breath one more time, so I don't mind. Yeah, now we... That hits for a long time.
That it does.
His feet thaw. Oh my gosh, he put slippers on. You just can't see it. I used to not think much of Freeze, but the fact that it works on 9 luck bosses is actually pretty clutch. It does. Yeah, that is pretty nice.
Yeah, on bosses that move, definitely.
Let's go, Noma. I think it's probably better just off you at this point. That is the safer thing. It's gonna take you a while to respawn. I don't know that we're still gonna be in this fight by the time you do. $197 left. Unoma kills Bullzone. I mean, he's gonna, like, teleport up there and do it. Like, he always does that. It's just so fast you can't see it.
Right.
Alright. I've got to run to the bathroom one more time before we hit the ending. Sorry about that. But I'm gonna hit Aura to go, and so it's gonna take a little bit anyway. So I will be right back. Schwa.
光よ来たれ
I hit my desk.
Chair plays game so good. True. My hope is just he can match this level of sheer gameplay.
Alright, I'm back. Chair play game's so good. It has about the same inventory management as I do. Yeah, that would be a good speedrun bathroom break. Thank y'all for being patient with that. I don't know, like, I'm just not a fan of speedrunning SRPGs in general. It's interesting, like, when you see how it's done. I really enjoyed watching the first Shining Force speedrun that I saw, but after that, it's so much, I feel like it's very much the same. The mystique wears off a little bit when it's like...
It's definitely not something I could see myself doing.
I could see myself doing it once, just to get on the boards for fun. And not even doing it the way you're supposed to. Like, I would just do it like, This doesn't do 50, does it? I don't think
I'm not sure it actually might.
Ah. Having Pendolph get the final hit would have been great. How poetic. Alright, we're good to end this?
Yeah, should be.
Okay, should I save state here?
I don't think there's a reason to.
Okay, I just am
I
like,
won't stop you.
In case it crashes or something, I don't know. But we'll be alright. Bullzome is exhausted. I don't think there's another phase. If I had to guess. Maybe we fight Golem, I don't know. Have we defeated Bullzome? Bullzome's vitality is gone. He can fight no more.
His vitality is gone.
I've been defeated by the Julian army.
He really has a case of Thanos chin. The fact that he's purple
he really does.
not helping. To see Jane's death quote, perhaps? Oh, we could.
I wouldn't have thought that.
I amassed an army for 1,000 years. Jesus has been defeated.
Phase 3, fight the temple. Oh. I'm not the only one who wanted... Oh, I'm not the one who wanted this battle. I only did this to protect the world.
You don't know. How naive to believe the loss of vitality would be the end of life for a Vandal.
No, you guys seem nigh unkillable. We're just gonna put you the rest of the way in your hold.
My descendants, the lesser Vandals, face the threat of death just like humans, but there is no such limit for a true Vandal.
I do think this was explained to us
Yeah.
before.
It's not
I don't
out
mind
nowhere.
him recapping it. The loss of vitality doesn't mean the end of a Vandal.
Think about it, Innovator. Why did your ancestor destroy me when he defeated me 1,000 years ago?
Because he was lame. I've never really thought about it. Really? That's surprising. How naive to believe people die when they are killed.
Because the only way you could contain me was to seal me with light. Bullzone's power is returning, even after being defeated. How is that? I'm absorbing dark energy, the source of life for Vandals. With so much within reach, you can expect another battle shortly.
It is interesting to think about Vandals as like, or Devil Kings, I don't know, greater Vandals? I guess. It's complicated, but it is interesting to think about them as forces of nature that just exist in the world. It's like defeating a storm. Like, sure, you can do it, I guess, but like, there'll be another one.
Yeah.
Like, it's just an occurrence that happens. And so it's interesting to me to like have a creature like that, a living thing, and it seems like that's kind of what they are. And every at minimum 1,000-ish years, a shining force needs to rise up and deal with it again. Gracia, Julian, what should we do? If we allow him to continue, Bullzone will regenerate. He might even grow legs. But he just said, let's seal him with light.
With the sacred stones of light, the stones crafted by the Creator, you can seal me just like 1,000 years ago. That is, if you had the stones.
Slade pops out and goes, these stones?
What are the sacred stones of light?
That's probably what it is. It's a Fire Emblem game.
If you don't know of the sacred stones, then I don't suppose you possess any.
Is that the thing that was at the top of, what's this cheese's tower? Dang, we should have brought it with us, and then the Oracle had one.
Yeah.
Duke Pulses, that's what it says. Who's he waving to? Oh! Oh my gosh, it actually is!
Of a tower and an oral village which emit the force of light.
That's crazy, that's actually what those were.
You did call it.
We should have hung them around Julian's neck. Would have looked like Mr. T.
Correct. Because of them, I am unable to leave this temple.
What?
Vast amounts of sacred stones were assembled to seal me all these years ago. There aren't many of them left in this world.
Pause. So, like, time out. Are you saying that, like, we, as long as we defend, like, Duke Pulsis' tower and the Oracle, we're fine?
I'm not... Well, let's let him finish
Okay.
talking.
Okay, probably a wise choice.
We've gone off half-cocked before about more stuff like that.
That's true.
What happened to the stones that was used for the sealing?
We drain them of their power?
During these last 1,000 years, my followers and I nullified them with the power of darkness.
The hell does that mean?
Those gems scattered on the ground, those are the remains of the nullified sacred stones of light.
You are right. No sacred stones remain that are powerful enough to seal me.
So they used, like... I might go back and count later. Then, why did my ancestor want me to carry out the legendary expedition and expect I could end this war? I need an adult. If you can't be sealed, what was the purpose of my quest?
The staff of Besem.
What?
You forgot one very important thing. Wasn't that what Gon said before? The staff Besem and Gracia.
Gon told you that? Why are you so meddlesome, Gon?
The way he's reacting isn't suspicious at all. Yes,
Right.
the Staff of Besem. I can use the Staff of Besem to... I would think they had that before.
Innovator, I don't think you understand. If you use the Staff of Basem on me, I may be vanquished, but so will you.
I can end hurricanes forever? Sure. That's a decent trade. Everything comes with a price. There is no other choice, is there?
Even so, that was not the path your ancestor chose.
That's what I said, he's a loser. My ancestors sealed you to buy time to find another way to vanquish you.
And you can do the same.
My ancestor must have understood that sealing Bullzone wouldn't be enough to end the war.
Aren't you afraid?
You?
Oh, you.
I looked away and didn't see that it added a
It
U.
took a long time. Of course I'm afraid, but I believe in my ancestors and intend to follow their will. O Vandal, foe of this world, vanish with me under this staff. I think I found where those screams go. That was gnarly. Oh, his outlines on the wall? I don't hear anything. That probably means the battle is over. Didn't sound like anyone was here. Turns out everybody is here. Is everyone alright? Isabella, please wake up. Big brother? Are you alright? You? I didn't get your name. Oh, Lord Symbios, why am I blush? Are you? I thought you liked Julian. Changing her crush last second.
Oh.
Oh, he got hit by the monkey beam. He's like, ooh. Many such cases happened in Shining Wisdom. Surprised to see us, Julian.
Medion and Symbios, your concern for us must have brought you here.
As we finished our battles, we made our way to the temple. The stairs were still active. So it could have been like hours. We really were not in a rush.
Yeah.
Oh. Gracia.
He didn't explode, he's fine. Benetrim, what happened to Gracia?
Bullzone couldn't be destroyed by normal means, so Gracia used the Staff of Basem. I triggered an explosion between the Force of Light and the Force of Darkness. He was very aware of the risk.
Is that Bullzone?
Bullzone didn't survive the explosion caused by the collision of the Force of Light and Dark Power.
He just burst through the wall like Wile E. Coyote and left an outline.
The Vandal has been vanquished.
Ooh, the music here. That collision of light and dark must have been unimaginable. But Bullzone? What happened to Bullzone? Bullzone is no more. The forces of light have prevailed. Yeah, I don't think it was, like, for sure that he'd had to die. I think Bullzone could just easily lie about that. I can't get up. It seems I'm injured worse than I thought. Don't move. Don't strain yourself. Can you help pop my back? I'm sure I'll return to normal after receiving a blessing from the staff. You can bless yourself? Oh, maybe not. Huh, that's strange. The staff. I'll try again. Maybe Jane can do it? It's no use. I can't draw the power of the staff, nor my own.
Could this mean... Is this the risk also mentioned about the collision of light and dark forces? That must be it. If my hypothesis is right, Gracia has lost his powers.
Are you saying the innovator powers in Gracia are gone? How is that, King Benedrum? How did he lose his innovator powers?
Vandals and innovators represent the extremes of light and dark power. There are also beings that continue to exist even when losing their vitality. Neutralization seems to be the only way to eliminate their existences. In order to eliminate the powerful dark force, its opposing power, the force of light, is needed to neutralize it.
I feel like all this could have been one, like, text box.
Thus, both forces lose their attributes. So, the light force of an innovator is used to neutralize the dark force of a vandal. What will happen to Gracia?
No bad guy has ever lied in the history of ever. Bad guys lying perish, the thought. Oh, and there's enough blush for everybody. Yeah, maybe Kate just likes cute boys, I don't know. He didn't renew his innovator subscription.
After the powers collided, Gracia's powers of light were neutralized. I guess that means he became an ordinary boy.
I'm a real boy.
An ordinary boy who saved the world from darkness.
That's a cruel fate. He had such great power, and now it is all gone? Changing from an innovator to an ordinary being is going to be very hard on him. Is it? I'm not really sure why. My powers are gone. I've become an ordinary boy.
Like, what was he doing with his powers before Fiale made him take the Staff of Bassem, right? Like,
Yeah, that was not set up well. Like, I have no idea.
it's not. We have no evidence that he was like using them on a regular basis.
No, and he saved the world. So, like, what are we gonna not let you live like a king?
Yeah.
Like, of course we are. And, like, you proved to be, like, an effective faith leader, I think, in that, like, you made a large sacrifice, you were willing to be a martyr. And we're all here to attest to that.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't know. I don't know who's speaking. Julian?
Might be Jane?
That's my guess. Oh, yeah, okay. So this plays out differently, I assume. Is Lord Bullsome gone? That is what's left of Lord Bullsome? He was fearsome, but for some reason, he was very kind to me. Everyone is gone. We're your family now. There is nothing left for me. What should I do now? Julian, can you answer me though? What do I have to live for now? I've got your horse.
I've got your horse. just imagine him saying it exactly like that to her right in the moment.
The most autistic of heroes.
Oh. I think you were him.
Finally, it is time for us to leave and go back to our own countries. That's just where we leave that? Alright. Are we not all going back to the Republic?
So many things have happened since the peace conference in Saraband.
That's true. It's been a wild ride.
Now you finally manually will so many people, and now we might probably live forever.
Or I'll go live together in a convent. Or a commune. No, I guess we're not
Is
looking
an
at
option.
communes. This feels very much like the cliffside in SF1. The
Mhm.
random smattering of characters.
Yeah.
Zero, when you leave the Medion army, what's your plan for the future?
I don't know, but after the Median army forced our way through the Emperor's opposition to join the legendary expedition, I don't think we'll be going back to the Empire anytime soon.
That's right. Since the Median army will be staying in Espinia for a while, you'll have time to think about it.
Julian has decided to remain here.
Jane doesn't want to go south. North of Bolzone Temple, there's a place called Sarin. She decided to go to a Bolzone sect village there.
Interesting, so there is more out there.
Mhm.
Jane is all alone, and Julian can't leave her like that, so he's decided to go with her.
His rare battle ability and charisma are going to be buried in the snow of this northern continent from now on.
You guys sure know how to live it up.
Standing in the snow and stuff.
Since everyone is taking the ship to Bearsall, the flagship is overloaded. Some of us are working hard to prepare the ship for the journey.
You know, Grace's previous portraits didn't fit the Uwu voice, but the one she has now does. I feel like they all did. But...
This one very much does.
So they lied about Remotus being the northernmost village. I don't think they lied. I think it's that, like, that is the extent of the map.
Mhm.
Like, that is sort of the known world. I think they genuinely don't know what's above. Like, I think they just don't know what's up there.
I'm going to we went out for some fun here, and I guess we got carried away.
Forgive us for keeping you waiting. Synthesis and the others can take a break now. Leave the rest of the work to us.
Oh, Princess Isabella, I wasn't speaking that way to you.
The damage is done.
Damn, sometimes I should keep my mouth shut.
Isabella will remember this. After enduring such a cruel war, you'd think she would have grown up a bit. But Synthesis is still Synthesis.
The ship is well prepared. We have fine weather to travel by ship today. We shall reach Ilveson with no problems.
I was about to say, I wonder what minimum recruitment would look like with this, but everybody here is mandatory.
Yeah.
What awaits us in the Holy Land of Ilveson? The reconstruction of the Ilveson faith.
David, I will support Gracia, no matter what. Your help will be needed.
As a true Gracia can't regain his power. This must be kept secret from the Emperor.
Why? What? Why would that matter?
It's a good question.
We have too many problems to solve. Maybe we should just stay here with Jillian.
If you imply his motivation is avoiding problems, he chose to stay here to seek new meaning for his life.
After battling Bolzone, he knows how difficult it is to vanquish a true Vandal.
The Vandals can't be killed by physical damage. Now that he understands this, he realizes his goal of taking revenge against Golem is impossible. He needs another special little boy.
I don't understand, Golem. Why did he help us defeat Bolzone? He's certainly a mysterious being.
Melchior mentioned it, maybe his goal was to vanquish the Vandal's natural enemy, the Innovator, from this world.
Maybe? But, like, we could make more of them with more aliens.
Like, yeah.
What makes you say that, David? Did you discover some evidence of this?
Would love to know. What? Bridget, go away for like 20 more minutes.
Are we ready to set sail?
No, exposition me, please.
Julie and the others are bidding farewell to the Keeper. We'll depart soon. Everyone get ready.
I really hope that's not all we get of Colin.
It is time for us to leave. Thanks for your help, Keeper.
So you're leaving. You shall be quite lonely here without you.
Being interested in archaeology, it's difficult for me to leave Remotest, but I'll be sure to return soon. I would assume it takes like months to get up here. Like, I'm kind of surprised. I think it would make more sense to stay here for a while and then go home.
Yeah.
Bozo's presence in Ramutas has been eliminated. Keeper, your task is very important and will be difficult.
Why?
Next time you can visit us and we'll show you the southern region. You're welcome anytime.
Is that because he's going to, like, have to manage the town?
I've got to get the baby.
Okay. I wonder if that's because he's got to manage the town and the followers of Bullzome are going to be, like, really disorganized now. I don't know what they're going to make of that. But they said there was another place called Sorrow to the north. Technically, they said it was a Bullzome sect place, so it's likely it was unknown to people outside the sect. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just assume we know that because Jane was raised up here and she told us. Like, I feel like that connection makes sense. Either that or the people of Remotus might know that. Just dome the Emperor and have Medion take over. Problem solved. I don't know if they... You're right, somewhat. But, like, I think Medion doesn't have that in him. I think he does, sort of deep down, really reading between the lines. I do think he wants his father's approval. So I don't think he wants to kill his dad. That's just not the kind of person he is. It would pass to Majoron first, who would brand Medion a traitor for very good reason. So that would already be a problem. So then are we going to wage war against Medion? Or Majoron? And General Steele? Like, and then would the nation accept us as their ruler after we did that if we wanted to be kind? I feel like no. At that point, it's like, the way we deal with things is through violence and destruction. And it's really hard to say, well, I get to do that, but you don't get to do that. You kind of, when you do that, end up being Domarek again, I think. So I think that's not going to work. It is a complex problem. The power of the Staff of Basim is one of the few things Domarek fears, so they're concerned that it's now lost, I guess. That they've lost that card. I can kind of understand that, but, like, I don't... this is where the game, like, comes up short a little bit. Like, I get that, but I thought he had trepidation about the Staff of Basim because, he was in league with the Bullzome sect and they were concerned about it. I don't know why it would threaten Domarek specifically anyway, other than it's a rallying point for the followers of the Elbasim faith, which might oppose Domarek. But even then, he's still gonna be that. Like, even if it's just a useless stick, you know, like, it would still be a rallying point for the people. I guess he's gonna unconvert the Bullzome followers. I don't know, maybe. It's very interesting to me to think about what their town is gonna look like now. Because, yeah, like, I don't think that there's a reason for, you know, Bullzone to... Like, the Bullzone followers, I don't know what they're going to do now. Because I guess he can't be brought back. I don't know how much in the know they are. Do they become Golem followers? Or are they like, alright, let's go home? Or do they tell stories about, like, how Bullzone was and why they liked him and stuff? This, I don't think, is the game's problem to explain. I don't think it has to explain that. But it's really interesting to think about a Shining Force 4, wherein, like, Golem is more of an issue. The followers of Bullzone have become, like, radicals that are, I guess, still doing what they were doing, but now motivated by revenge. We have to deal with Domeric and Majoron waging a campaign against the Republic again. Maybe? I don't know. It might be lame to do that second time. But maybe. Do, like, the Second Great Civil War or something, or the Third Great Civil War. That could be interesting. I know the actual issues with killing the Emperor, I just joke about it. I mean, it's interesting to go through it, though. It's difficult to say, admittedly, you're right? It might be an issue of political power instead. Like, it's easier to weaken Gracia's influence now. Is it, though? Because, like I said, he was willing to martyr himself. The fact that he doesn't have powers anymore, I don't think it matters, because he wasn't using those powers to the extent of our knowledge. And I can understand that, like, if you go back and you're like, I did all this, and it's like, well, we don't trust you. Okay, but we definitely trust the son of Conrad, we definitely trust Duke Pulsus in the Republic. So if they come back and say that, I think it matters. Some of us trust Benetrum, but I think more people are going to trust Synbios and Duke Pulsus. That and everybody that distrusted Benetrum is dead at this point. So kind of what he says goes. Are you back?
Yeah, I think so. She's with me. I think my Grand Attack voice woke her up.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. I would be delighted to visit you.
Julian, are you sure you want to go to Sara?
Or he's easier to murder, I suppose. From what Benetrum said, it was impossible before, which also I feel like puts a hole in some things. But we'll move past that.
It wouldn't be bad in early winter, but heading north to Sara in the middle of such a harsh winter would be dangerous.
Lord Synbios, I think I understand how Julian feels. Living on the battlefield all these years, Julian probably felt lonely all the time. Jane is special to him.
Julian lost his father as a child. This may be the first time he's experienced love. It's good he wants to nurture this relationship.
It's maybe the first time he's experienced love.
It's kind of silly. Synthesis
Did he not have a mother?
That's a good question. Maybe not.
They're just like, you know, he lost his father as a child. Like, what about his mom?
I guess she's been gone too.
I guess. It's just like, we have no information there.
Even if our paths part for now, we will meet again, won't we?
Can you imagine saying no to that? Of course we will.
Nope, see ya.
Good. Since you promised to return to us, I won't try to talk you out of it.
You've been traveling your entire life. Your closest friend is loneliness itself, isn't it?
Y'all are really painting a bleak picture of my life.
But Julian, it's different now. During this battle, you have earned friends that understand you. True friends are not just people that tend each other's wounds, but people you can stake your life upon in battle.
Y'all told me we would never listen to this song again, by the way.
That's what Conrad always said. You have friends such as these. Don't forget that. You are always welcome to return to us. hard to say goodbye, but it's time for us to return to our homes in the south.
Farewell, legendary expedition. Farewell, shining force.
Oh, that hit.
Julian, I will never forget you. You are a brave warrior.
Farewell, Major Monobrow.
Live there, Julian. Your journey to sorrow awaits.
That sounds very ominous.
This sounds like a threat.
Yeah. He takes off his hat and he has like a little ratatouille on his head who goes, I was Bullzone the whole time! And it's got Slade's face and it's your worst nightmare.
You'll need to prepare for the difficult journey.
Oh, what? Huh?
I see. Jane and the mercenary. It now seems as if Jane, who has been so unhappy, will finally find happiness.
I can talk to everybody again? What? Julian, by himself.
Around the time of my childhood, a mercenary set out for Sorrow, a place of extreme cold.
I thought I was done controlling things for the rest of the game.
He was a swordsman by the name of Arthur, who was attempting to escape the troubles of the world.
Oh! Hold up. So, one of the Holy Ark crew went there.
Mm-hmm.
The hero of... That was the main character of Holy Ark, wasn't it?
Yep.
Interesting. Huh. I heard Jane's mother found happiness in her later years. A mercenary from the south eased her sadness of being separated from Jane. He's said to still be living in sorrow. He married Jane... He maybe not married, but became friends with Jane's mom?
I guess.
How interesting.
The sacred stones of legend actually exist. To think one of the few remaining stones was the crystal of Oro Village.
Can I leave here and, like, walk around the towns? What progresses plot? Talking to the...
I think it's talking to Keeper again.
Okay.
I don't know that for certain, but I think that's the case.
Everyone has new dialogue and some bookshelves have been updated. Okay. Now it was the Centaur Arthur, one of the many. Turns out there's just a bunch of centaurs who all look the same named Arthur. They're just brothers. It's like the guys at the start of, what's it called? Shining Force 1.
Oh, just all the knights at the castle?
Yeah. Oh, okay, Sirius says talking to Jane progresses plot.
Okay, gotcha.
Interesting. So if she died, though, that would be different. I'm wondering if any of this has changed. Saved by the Symbios army. Ha! Oh wait, that's Algernon, that's not Brav. Okay. I'm wondering if anybody got new ones. New entries here. I'll go through everybody real quick. Possessed by Kudan. If she dies, I believe talking to the door progresses plot. Dang. We go back and we update Daka's entry. Nobody else. Priest just above the 4 High Priest of Bullzone. The 3 Dark Priests oversee the Nave, as well as the East and West. Okay.
It feels a little weird to me that they're above the High Priest.
It's a little weird, but I feel like they're just, like, because they look like the Ancients did, like the Innovators and stuff, I feel like they are just, like, above sort of petty squabbles, and so they stay by Bullzone's side and sort of tend to things here. And the priests are, like, being one step lower, go out to do his bidding. That's kind of how I'm interpreting it.
I guess it just like makes it even lamer that they're like they don't have names or anything. They're just kind of dudes.
Like I said, I'm sort of headcanoning that like when you get to that level, you sort of give up your name for Bullzone. Because all you do is serve him. I don't know if y'all like that answer or not. Oh, God, I forgot about you. It doesn't seem like any of these are changed. Maya Village Elder and Protector of Arkhill. Maya is the birthplace of the culture brought by the spirit who descended from the heavens. Okay, that one's... yeah. That one didn't change. I'm wondering if Unoma's did, because... I'm disappointed we didn't get more in Garden. That felt sad. I don't know if he's always said rib.
It has for a while, like
Okay.
since we killed him.
Aided the Julian army, which led her to her being disciplined for betraying the Bullzone sect. From a long line of guardians of Remotest, Eldisum's remaining holy bastion after the battle 1,000 years ago guards the cathedral and awaits the Shining Force. Believes he will be the next emperor. Would have been nice to bring Marquis to the end, too. I'm not upset with who we brought him. I think if Jane dies, either keep her or the door behind him advances instead. I see. Also, do you want to know what saving Jane does in the premium disc, or do you want to be kept in the dark? I'd like to be kept in the dark on that until we get there, I think. I don't think it will be too long, because we're doing, you know, the next thing is CD and stuff. Like, I've got the momentum. I'm pretty determined to go to the end. Love the pen chicks. Still one of the most insane entries. I'm assuming, too, there's gonna be an after credit scene. It's interesting, too, we didn't see any evidence of more Robbies or anything. I feel like Chaos is at least some evidence there's more Atoms. Almost at the end. It would be funny if her class changed to pregnant. If her class changed to pregnant. Irene's master from the Far East Temple, who once said, I may be old, but I'm still potent. Wait, where are you going, Bridget? Yeah, that's still the same. Okay. His, I feel like, you said, is the one that changes the most. So, if his didn't change, I feel like he's done. Okay. We've looked through that. I feel good about that. That nobody's changed. We'll look through the bookshelves and stuff. I'm gonna look through everybody's base. I don't think they're gonna be different. It would be crazy if they had different entries for this. I'm not gonna go through every single one, but like, I'll go check Unoma and see if they're the same. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, if Unoma's is the same, I think they're all the same. Okay, that's empty. I expect them all to be empty. This has been such a special journey. You can get some of my reminiscing out of the way. Like, 7 months is a long time. It's over half a year that y'all have been on this journey with me. And it's been 3 games that are quite lengthy each, but like, you know, Shining Force is my favorite series of all time, and I just feel so grateful to have been able to share this with all of you. I remember my very first time sitting down to play, you know, Shining Force 1 and 2, and now 3 is just also really special. The door is shut tight. Okay, I can't go back to the hyperbolic time chamber. Fair. But I'll remember this till I'm, you know, 80 years old. You successfully subdued Bullzone, and we've now been freed from those embodiments of evil, the Vandals. Thank you. The Vandal Bullzone has been defeated. The 3 Dark Priests are gone. We have no one to fear now. Alright, this is Desheron's parents, so... Desheron, my cute granddaughter, fought for Bullzone and met her end at Bullzone Temple. I figured as much. Dang. Your friends have all boarded the battleship and are returning to their homeland. Why did you stay behind? I see. You've taken a liking to Remotist and want to settle here. The kids in the Bullzone ward still want to play pranks, but if you yell at them, they run away. Because their god has been defeated, the people of the Bullzone ward have lost the one thing they believed in. They're so scattered that even the children are scared. I'm not surprised. Their whole world has been turned upside down. Found. Shut up. Those from the southern region promised they'd begin trading with Remotist once they returned home on the ship. Remotist will no longer be isolated. Interesting. Yeah, I guess Bonitrum has the power to promise that. That's cool. I wonder what kind of caravans they're gonna have to make it to Remotist. That feels like a game in and of itself, protecting the trade caravans to get to Remotist. Would be cool. I'm also curious, do the items that are scattered around here, we got all of them, but like if I didn't, are they just gone? Or can I fill up Julian's inventory? Like, it gets kind of weird when I don't have anybody to pass to. What happens? The people of the Bullzone sect lost the thing they rely on and are now lost. Should we encourage them to follow Elbison? Potentially, but probably need some time to heal first. Or it will come off insensitive. Sure, he tried to end the world, but they don't see it that way, I'm sure. Bullzone's gone, so they no longer have to wear those eerie masks? Okay, so it's not a... I don't know, it's like it's not a regional thing? The world book seems to imply that Vagabond already made excursions to Arl, so maybe they would just reinforce them. Okay. Still would be cool, like, another sequel idea. The mountain range where Bullzone Temple lies has forever been encased in ice. It's called the Sorrow region. It appears very little land exists below the surface of the ice. The people who live in the Sorrow region are hunters and wear the bristly fur of water animals. Interesting. A bunch of guys in seal pelts out there. Oh, we got all of them, I'm fairly certain. We made sure to. I'm just curious, like, what would happen if we did not.
Oh man, Bullzone was defeated. He was supposed to be the strongest, ultimate god. Now who am I supposed to believe in? The Four Eye Priest, the Dark Priest, and even Bullzone himself. You defeated them all?
Talk to everybody outside, then we go inside.
Do you think Bullzone's followers believe he has truly perished? You can't fool us. Even if the others believe you, I'm not taking this mask off.
Okay.
I'm just happy Jane is still alive.
Can't do that voice for that long, or I'm gonna die. Bullzone has been defeated? It's probably okay to take this mask off, huh? Yeah. What? I tried to remove my mask, but I've been wearing it for so long that it's stuck to my skin and won't come off. There's a Goosebumps book about that called The Haunted Mask. It's very good.
We should consider moving on from Bullzone and stop trying to get along with the Elbasum world. If we continue to live in the past, we'll never be able to move to a warmer region.
I think in the middle ward there was something in a pillar. That may be the one, if you got it. I missed it. Okay. I'll check.
You're Julian, the leader of the Shining Force, right? It'd be an honor if you would come to my house to play.
We may be Bullzone followers, but we're not on bad terms with the people of the Elbasum Ward or anything. I really wonder what these people feel like Bullzone's goal is.
I don't know. It really is like, why is it that they follow him?
I don't know.
As a blacksmith, it was convenient to operate near a modist, controlled by the Bullzone sect. Now, though, I may have to look for another location to do business.
Okay, he says the same thing on the other side. I hear Sorrow's gonna have some new residents.
The Bullzone monk's son and daughter watched the battle. I think they're going to close the family business.
I don't... Okay.
On my way home along the road down the hill from Bullzone Temple, I was surprised by how fierce the battle was. You were seriously strong.
It's deplorable. Lord Bullzone was defeated before he could descend the mountain. And the way he looked. Oh, my blood pressure.
How did you see that? I don't know, maybe
That's a really good question.
maybe they were peeking or something.
We were summoned to help with the final battle against the Innovator's army by doing things like preparing meals.
Oh, okay.
We're safe because we were sent home before the battle.
Okay, so they were summoned to Bullzone's temple. That makes sense.
Grandpa, you're getting too worked up about Lord Bullzone's defeat. Of course your blood pressure is going to rise. You need to relax. I know God died, but it's fine.
Your blood pressure.
Mama and Papa are really weak among the Bullzone monks. They wouldn't be any help in battle, so they came home before the battle began.
I mean, it would have been interesting to have them there, like, as bodies that you have to go through, and they're like, no, like, we believe in Bullzone, we believe he's here to help us and protect us and guide us, like, we won't let you kill him unless you kill us. Like, that would have been an interesting path to take.
Mm-hmm.
If you think people no longer need weapons because the battle between good and evil is over, you're very wrong. As always, beasts are still out there. Weapons are necessary to survive.
I feel like the having to go through them would be pretty dark for Shining Force, though, even for this game.
That's true.
Like, I think it would be interesting, but it's just... it would be a little off-brand.
That's fair. I was gonna say of that guy's dialogue, I try to explain to people that about Texas, but some people just don't want to listen. We got crazy hogs here.
I've heard of crazy frogs, but not crazy hogs.
Oh, they're scary. They really are.
Bullzone may or may not have died, but Gracia also lost his innovator abilities. Each side has had equal losses.
It sure doesn't feel like it.
If this is the true conclusion of the 1,000-Year War, it's very sad.
I mean, we're not, yeah, you know, fair. We're not celebrating as much as I feel like we should be. That one lady implied they wanted to move south to a warmer region. That's true. Can I go through here? The door is shut tight. No. Truth is, I don't know what happens. I always get everything. I try to. So maybe they turned to Bullzome in desperation of escaping the harsh frozen wastes, and that original motivation got muddied over time. Maybe? I don't know. I wonder how long they've been servants of Bullzome. It does feel like a couple of generations at least. Both spirits are gone, presumably. They blew each other up, essentially. I guess that's true. I didn't think about that fact, that that's what that would mean. You said you think I might have missed an item in this pillar. Or a pillar. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it. If I did, it's not still there.
When Bullzome, who is feared to be immortal, was defeated, this city was filled with both darkness and light. Those in the Bullzome ward must already know of his defeat.
Oh, so they're totally in denial.
My good friend wonders, since the power of evil is gone, just what defines the power of good? How am I supposed to understand such a concept?
You asking the real questions. I don't know. I don't think the power of evil is defeated. I think Bullzome was just another guy. Golem's another one out there. I don't know what he's gonna do yet.
It's sad that the Bullzome sect will collapse with Bullzome's defeat. I feel that without the opposing power of evil, the power of light has no purpose.
Yeah, this just feels like they don't know that, like, we've dealt with other ones. But then how would they know?
Listen, to celebrate being freed from Bullzome's rule, we're sounding the steam whistle.
That actually startled me.
This is all thanks to you. I'm deeply grateful. Thank you.
How exciting. It's like a boat, but there's no boat.
The other southern region soldiers who freed Remotus have returned home. You're the only one of our saviors left. Please don't leave the north. Stay in our city.
Yeah, we grab stuff from over here, I'm fairly certain. If I talk to you again, will you honk the horn again? Now they think he's back.
Even with Bullzome defeated, Remotus' winter is as severe as usual, and here I thought it would get warmer. I'm sure there are many opportunities to do business in the southern region. I should have asked the Shining Force to let me board the ship they took home.
What was it like inside Bullzome Temple? Was it full of gold and treasures?
No, it was not.
Yeah, that can't be true. You're just lying so you can have all the treasure for yourself. If I tell you yes. Just as I thought. There's a lot of potential for business. Did you happen to come from a place called Saraband? Just curious.
Now that we're free of Bullzome, I just want to burst out of the city. I can't because of the blizzard, though. Bullzome has fallen. The day we are able to escape from the terror of Bullzome has finally come.
If that was something you were really concerned about, you really picked an interesting place to live. You can't just go snooping through drawers in other people's houses, as written on a piece of paper stuck here. I can't read. That won't stop me. It's moldy, it's cool, dang. So we're animating to the same thing? Oh. Okay. That's fine. I haven't seen any bookshelves. You said some of the bookshelves were different. Entrance hall, rather. Oh, the middle ward range. Sorry, it's a goddess tier. Okay, I will check that when we go back there.
The evil taint has disappeared from the water flowing down from the mountain. We're able to drink fresh water now.
Well, that's good. If you really need a source of liquid, you could scrape the mold out of your shelf. Oh, here's the bookshelf room. Okay.
Now that those two spirit bearers are no longer with us, the Creator will surely deliver new spirits unto the world.
Yeah, I would think so. Small hole poked in Golm's plan there, if that was his plan.
It is believed that the Creator maintains a fixed number of spirits, and that's why an Ark has come to Ark Hill.
What, like now?
I guess.
That's talking to this guy is huge. If that means right now, then that's like I mean, that shows, like, I've wondered, like, how much does the Creator intervene? Good night, Ragnarocker. Thanks for hanging out with us and rocking with us. And thanks for helping make this playthrough awesome. I've wondered, like, how much does the Creator intervene? How much does he do, how actively does he do so? If the second that happened, that Gracia lost his innovator status, that the spirit inside him, the little goblin thing, died, if the second that happened and Ark hit Ark Hill, it's like God sending down more angels to... maybe not angels, because they could also become vandals. But, like, that's really interesting. That shows a lot of intent. A 1,000 years after its establishment, Remotest has once again been host to a battle between light and dark. It will be known as the battle to end all battles. I do have a headcanon that the save file manager in Holy Ark is actually the Creator. Like the sci-fi kind of thing. That's like the perspective. The Creator will not allow good and evil to become mutually exclusive. Where there is light, there is necessarily shadow. Good and evil are two sides of the same coin. I read this one, right? Yeah. The spirits of both light and dark have come to the world by way of a holy ark that can fly through the heavens. They will be bestowed upon those chosen by the Creator. So there's kind of a destiny element to this as well.
I mean, there is, but I guess that kind of, like, brings into question, like, the spirits at the start of Holy Ark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were they supposed to have crash landed there? Because the implication of what they told us seemed to be that that was, like, an accident, that they crash landed there and ended up in the people they did.
I don't know, maybe the spirits themselves don't know that.
Yeah. It just, like, makes it a little unclear, like, are people destined to be the spirit bearers, or can, you know, time and chance affect that?
I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I think it really plays into how you look at the world, you know? Like, are mistakes part of God's plan or not? And I get that this is a work of fiction and stuff, and, you know, maybe there's some separation there, but it's kind of like... To me, it's sort of like... And this is me just totally reading in my own interpretation, through my own worldview. But it's like, whether or not Arthur, you know, and that crew was chosen to be, or destined to be innovators,
Mm-hmm.
they became innovators, so that became their destiny, kind of. If that makes sense.
Okay.
During the battle of good and evil, the Holy Ark landed on Ark Hill. It is a source of new power. So it was he didn't even wait for us to get done. He knew it was going to happen. When the world is covered in darkness, the Creator's fury will cause a stillness to come over the land. After a long slumber, He waits for the next cycle. The Bullzone mask, past and present. Some unspeakable people didn't like to be bound by a sense of morality. The mask is thought to draw out cruelty in a person. A Bullzone-controlled town called Sorrow lies north of Remotest on the Frozen Sea. It is a holy place for Bullzone's evil creed. When the power of the sacred stone extinguishes, the mysterious stone bestowed upon the world by the Creator loses its ability to purify evil. God, I wish there were like 30 more bookshelves.
Right.
The line from Holy Ark, there are no saved games, so I'm making a new one, is very telling. I'm open to that. That's an interesting idea. It was accidental, yeah. That's the part of the reason why there's a possibility Rhodey was the actual innovator in the end, and not Arthur, since he was the only one planned to receive a spirit in the first place. Well, I think they all become actual innovators. Right? In Holy Ark, there was that whole thing that Sabato thought that Lisa and Basso would receive the spirits, but he turned out to be wrong. I vaguely remember that.
Our exit from the northern continent that we had been waiting for was brought about by Bullzone, but his demise being part of it was unexpected.
He took Bullzone 1,000 years to revive, and once he did,
That was pretty short-lived. It's kind of funny.
that man is making a scary face. Maybe he wants to kill me. No, anything but that.
Before the battle, I talked big against the legendary expedition. Please forgive me. You must be angry with me. You are, aren't you?
You three of Jumi Sen are truly strong. I was surprised how strong you all are. Julian is the greatest.
They become the Julian cult. Visit the church last. Nah, 2 of the 3 spirits leave at the end of Holy Ark. Oh, I forgot, you're right. Only one of them stays behind, and we're not told which one. Yeah, and maybe it's evidence that it's not Arthur by the fact that he's out here. Or maybe it is. I don't know.
Who are you? Do you have some kind of business here? If you think I've taken a liking to you just because you defeated Lord Bullzone, you're gravely mistaken. Bullzone isn't the only vandal.
You'll see. Okay, so they know. She is the most informed, like, citizen so far. Okay, let's do this one. Julian is the greatest. That must be why he got top billing in the Jumi Sen conglomerate.
The Bullzone followers being trained in sorrow were not yet caught up in dangerous ideals. It's a place where genuine talent rules supreme. The objective of the Bullzone base in Sorrow region is to promote those with great ability. Please don't go punish them.
I don't think we're going to see it, but it would be interesting to see Sorrow. If we don't, I'm not going to be like, oh.
Just because Bullzone has been defeated doesn't mean we can take off our masks. I wonder who will be the first to take theirs off.
Surprised nobody has yet.
Even if Bullzone disappears from this world, a replacement will appear. The priests of the temple have predicted this.
What will we do if the boy from the Elvison ward gets punished? All because we taught him bad things. The boy from the other ward you taught pranks to, said he wanted to play tricks on people again. There's no need to recruit him for the Bullzone sect. Stop influencing him.
The priests are still confident, but the High Priest and Bullzone himself have been defeated. Their vision is becoming less and less believable. Damn heretics, just because you won this time doesn't mean you'll be victorious next time. Lord Bullzone will rise again.
I don't know, it sounds like he's done pretty for good this time.
How can you claim victory just because Lord Bullzone was defeated? It appears the Innovator has also become powerless. It's a draw this time. At least, that's what it says on TikTok.
It's hard to get around the tip there.
You of the legendary expedition are only recognizing that you took Lord Bullzone down, but the Innovator's power has also been lost.
So long as Bullzone Temple stands, we will live on forever. Never forget this.
Okay. Y'all can make a Facebook group about that and post about it to your heart's content. Some of these guys are coping that they lost. I mean, I'm not shocked. Like, it's very realistic that they are. Okay, you feel like we missed an item here. Ah. Well, that's awkward.
Super useful now.
Okay. So, Gracia is still considered part of the Force. I guess. Which is pretty interesting to me. Huh. Thank you for checking that. That's interesting. So, are they just hidden? And they're still, like, considered here? I wonder how it looks in the code.
I don't know. It's a good question.
I assume I can't go through that door. Can I talk to you?
You've successfully subdued Bullzone, and we've now been freed from those embodiments of evil, the Vandals. Thank you.
Julian brings his sword collection to Sorrow. What can you do? I think we're done. Is there anything else you guys know that I need to do?
I don't think so.
Jane wants to go to Sorrow so she can heal the mental wound she suffered in this battle. When Jane's mother was taken away, she was sent to Sorrow and spent her last days there.
Also, you might be wondering where Elise is. I'm wondering about that too. I very much am. Are we good to progress plot, I guess?
I think so. I mean, all that's left is plot.
I would think so. Expecting your little desk. Nothing. I'm waiting for what series Lil thinks. I think we've done all of the things. I don't know what else there is. I'm just nervous to progress. But I suppose it's time. Unless he's about to tell me I can go find Elise somewhere. Especially since she has a World Book entry in the Holy Ark and the SF3 section. Curiouser and curiouser. So either she was cut, or we're gonna see her here in a minute. That's my thought. I'm also interested if this is going to do a Fire Emblem style. We've been very Fire Emblem. I'm very curious if we're going to get, like, in addition to the weapon triangle, if we're going to get, you know, Grace decided to open her own nunnery and retired at the ripe old age of 72. You're good to go? Alright, here we go.
Julian, you really stayed. I thought you were only trying to comfort me when you said you'd go to Sorrow with me. The journey will be hard. Are you ready?
What if I say no?
I will wait for you, Julian, until you are ready.
Okay, I can do that. I keep going. I appreciate that. I'm ready.
I see. Your preparations are complete and you're ready for your journey with Jane.
I don't think I'm gonna cry.
Sora is north of the mountain range. It's where the Bullzome sect trains monks. The environment is really tough up there. But perhaps I should not worry. After receiving Bullzome teachings, most of those who had developed their powers came to Bullzome Temple. There should not be anyone there that would pose a threat to you. Jane has lost everyone close to her. Thinking of her heart, it will be good for her to take a trip to where her mother rests. This is where I'll see you off. I will pray your trip is a smooth one.
Thank you, Keeper.
With some speed, Julian. I'll be waiting with all my heart for the day Jane's heart is healed and you return to this city.
Julian, after this journey with you, I'm sure I will be reborn.
I'm assuming not literally.
That would be wild.
New music. That end credits. Shining Force 3, Scenario 3. That was great. Oh. Oh, okay, we're just replaying some of the other stuff. I was like, am I supposed to take something from this? Wow. Like I said, I assume there's probably an after credits scene, so I'm not gonna go too much. I'm very curious what Golem's entire deal was. That is definitely the biggest hanging thing, and I'm disappointed with that a little bit, and I'm disappointed with Garvin, especially because they didn't have to do that. Oh, that was Bullzome right there. Interesting. They didn't have to say Garvin was like, we couldn't find the body or whatever. Like, they didn't have to set that up. I would have just been like, Garvin clearly perished in the explosion. But maybe they thought they were gonna get back to it. I don't know. Fantastic set of games. Absolutely fantastic. It's hard to even sum it up in any short amount of time because there was so much. I really enjoyed all three forces. And ultimately, did this live up to what Shining Force is? Yes. I assume Garvin's body disintegrated because of its demon nature. Maybe. Yep, they had Bullzome right in the intro of Scenario 1. Yeah, that's crazy. I still wish it was a little cleaner in terms of, like, people's motivations and stuff. I do think they got a little too big for their britches. Is she giving a Bullzome monk without a mask? Flowers? What is... I don't feel like I've seen this before.
I believe it was the intro to one of the scenarios had that segment.
Oh, okay. We're not...
Might have been the start scenario one.
We're not in new territory yet?
I don't believe
that's
so.
cool.
I think this is all stuff we've seen.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's a train. It's the most exciting thing in this whole game. Some goofy stuff with that. Oh, it's Abdark again. Wow, he never got, he really did never get an entry in the encyclopedia.
Yeah, he was very much just a nobody.
I liked him as boss, too. Garvin did speak of sacrificing his life to activate the cannon. I was taking it at face value. That might be as good as it's gonna get, so, like, fair enough. This is the guy that tricked Benetrim into coming with him before Fiala impersonates him. I see. I just wonder, like, what is the Golem thing? Because, yeah, his plan to get rid of the Innovators doesn't make any sense. It also didn't feel like he was just evil, either. I'm also fully, like, I'm thinking about them because I'm seeing them. To me, the Rainbloods are totally, like, mechanical. I totally think that's what they are. Now I can go... Can I go read the World Book now, seriously? Is that a thing I can do, or is that going to spoil other stuff? Will it spoil Premium Disc, and will it spoil CD and or Final Conflict?
I don't think it'll spoil anything. I don't think the World Book addresses any of the other games, as far as I can recall.
Well, he said that there's an entry for release in the World Book.
I don't think it'll spoil anything.
Okay, I just figured that would at least spoil Holy Ark if you don't play it.
Well, the World Book contains both Holy Ark and Shining Force 3. It's a combined World Book.
Oh, okay.
So it covers both games.
I was not aware of that. I don't even know what it looks like. I've to avoid spoilers, I've just not looked at anything. It is fun to go back and look through. Like, I guess this is kind of similar to what the credits are in Shining Force 1, where it shows you kind of a best hits moment of things it thinks you did. This is pretty fun to look back and see our whole journey. Yeah, I'd say you can read the character profiles in the world section, but not the section on the PD later on in the book. What is the PD?
Premium Disc.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll check which pages not to look at. That would be awesome. Grabbing the staff. They addressed just about everything I said, though, that I wanted them to. I liked the final battles. They were not that hard, but I don't think it has to be. Julian's was the weakest in the three-layered battle. The three-layered battle is pretty cool on 3 different battlefields. I assumed we were going to do that, but I'm still kind of impressed they committed to doing that. It is a lot to take in, even though they're not that hard. If you made each of those really hard, the amount of brain power I would have spread across 3 battlefields, like, it's really interesting, and I've never played anything that did that before. There's Bullzone again. Pages 218 to 228 are a guide for the Premium Disc. Okay. I might need a link to this as well. Like, I'm kind of feeling looking through it now. Because I want to know. I've spent my whole life not knowing. I am ready to know. I'm ready for the forbidden knowledge, Papa. I'm also curious if the Premium Disc was a full-priced game. Or, like, how you got that back in the day. And, like, did they have, like, a little note, or did the people at the store? No? Because, like, if I came in and was like, I've heard Shining Force is good, Premium Disc sounds good, that probably has all 3 scenarios in it. Like, maybe it says on the back. The original, this is DLC, you must have Shining Force 1, 2, and 3 to use this. There's a thread on SFC which has the translations of the profiles. Dope. I really appreciate whoever did that. I believe you had to mail Sega or something? Oh, one of those. That's hardcore. It was not on sale and in limited quantity. I'm so glad we have rips of that. Before emulation, I don't think a lot of people had played it. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's a lot to go through anyway. We talked about earlier, like, how many people made it through all of 3 houses and played all 4 routes. And it's like, you know, imagine having to buy them separately. The way people got the PD is they had to mail in proof to Camelot that you owned all 3 scenarios, and they would send you a copy. Wow. True, like, fan level stuff. Yeah, true, for the true diehard fans, absolutely. So cool, though. Camelot, not Sega, my bad. I use them interchangeably all the time, so I appreciate the correction, but, like, I get what you mean. It would make sense they would handle it. Watching Jane get abducted by aliens again. The Walker-Ray also was a little bit silly at the end, that it was just kind of like, there it is. And then we ran by it and it was like, okay, bye. I would have liked to know what happens to it at the end of all of this. Like, did it ascend into the heavens, never to be seen again? Did it, after we killed Bullzone, did it just crash to the ground? Oh! There's Julian and Jane. Some sharp knee pads. Good art. What is that? Is that a Holy Ark?
It's the Holy Ark. We saw it at the end of Holy Ark.
I see. So they got on it. And they're leaving. Oh, welcome back, Julian. Oh, it's her. Oh, welcome back, Julian. Please save a record of your adventure. Do I want to, like, not touch anything, or are we Shining Force 2ing this?
No.
Okay.
Remember, everything that Shining Force 2 did, only Shining Force 2 did.
Hey, Premium Disc sort of does the same thing, I feel like. It feels that niche.
But you don't have to, like, sit on this screen for 5 minutes to launch the Premium Disc.
No, it's a cool secret, though, I think. Gracia was unpromoted in that cutscene. Yeah, I wonder, like, it's kind of like SF1, that, like, did I ever have Hans attack Kain? Maybe not, but I think the game assumes you shut down the Walkie-Ray in the penultimate battle, so it's probably just sitting deactivated on the mountainside. That seems risky. Overwrite the record? Yes? No.
You can always say no and save a new slot if you want to.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't think it'll fit on the system, yeah. So, let's do a new one on the cartridge, and then I can copy it over later if I need to. Which I will need to. I remember you showing me how to do that now. I'm glad you're back, Julian, but Master Gabriel is already... Oh, I wondered if he was dead. Hi! Wow! What's this? Oh, Faye, you mischievous... One of these days I'm gonna... Oh, if it isn't Julian. You finally returned, triumphant. Thank Elbasum. The world has been saved from evil. Is he on... What am I meant to take from this? Is he on the Holy Ark, or did we go back to Maya for a minute?
It's a good question.
Oh, the fate of Jane and the others? Don't worry. Rest assured, everything turned out fine due to your efforts. About the Holy Ark, well, there'll be another opportunity. You see, Master Gabriel couldn't ignore the world's crisis. He spent much time traversing the world for a solution. I used to think that he was just a sleepy old man, but I've really come to see him in a new light.
Even so, Master Gabriel is exhausted from all the unpredictable events. There were also a lot of things he needed help with, so I'm tired as well. Hey, Master Gabriel... he's sleeping, isn't he? Even though Julian has returned. Master Gabriel... Yeah? Is it okay if I let him sleep? Really? Okay then. I'll give your respects to Master Gabriel when he wakes up. I'm so very exhausted. So sorry, Julian, but I sleep.
It's Jane! What? The end. Huh. That is so weird.
Yeah, the entire question mark of like Gabriel's existence, what exactly is going on with Julian and Jane at the end, the Holy Ark coming down, New Spirit. It's just like
that was super schizo.
We leave with so many more loose ends and confusion, I think, than we have had at any other time in the franchise.
I'll talk about that in a sec. I mean, the Dark Staff was the controller, right? And Shining destroys it, no? So if there's no way to activate it now, it's pretty fine. And I doubt anyone could pick the dang thing up to move it. And then they do that. No clue what that is supposed to mean. It's almost like they wanted to do a sequel. I mean, we're seeing something here. Oh!
やるものね、ガルム。
何がだ？
とぼけないで。目障りなブルザムを消すため、エンリッチの少年を運命のレールに乗せ、遠征軍に援助までしたわね。
そうだとしたらどうだというのだ。
あなたこそ最強最悪のヒュードルの中のヒュードルだわ。
Alright, does anybody have a translation for that for me? That is crazy to me that you've not seen that series, lol, but man, I feel like, you know, a lot of people are like, I was here at the end. I'm like, I was here for your first time seeing that. Yeah, I am gonna need some cliff notes for that one. What? That, like... Okay, so you've seen that tie-in.
Yes, I've seen that.
I wonder if that was the sitting on the end screen thing.
I don't know. I don't think I sat on the end screen for long.
I didn't push anything to advance that. That just happened. Wow. Alright, so I take Gollum and Elise off my gripes list. They addressed everything.
I just wish I knew what they said there at the end.
Surely somebody's translated that. I was real quiet because I was like, let me make sure I get that, because if not, like, I thought it just goes to the title screen though. I don't know. It's my first time finishing it. Like, surely somebody has translated that. I don't know. Like, do you have to do something? If Taya got it too, like... Put it on the Discord spoil. Thank you. Let me go look at that. I'm also going to advance this because I like the, Do you have anything new to say? No, I guess not. I like this song more, so. Elise, well done, Gull.
What are you talking about?
Quit acting innocent. ... To eliminate the eyesore... Oh, you edited it and it respoiled it for me. To eliminate the eyesore Bullzone, you guided that Enric boy's fate onto the track you laid. You even aided the expedition, didn't you?
If I say that's true, what are you really trying to say?
You really are the most powerful, the most vicious Vandal of all Vandals. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, they really wanted to do a sequel, huh? That sucks.
Yeah, it leaves so many loose ends. and that's just what it is.
That's sad. Cause yeah, it does, and like, yeah, I'm just like, that's really crazy, but that kind of flies in the face of me feeling like they knew this was the end. Like, I guess not.
Mm-hmm.
They thought they were gonna do Shining Force 4. Or Shining the something. That hurts. But, wow. I'm just, like, kind of in shock. Okay, we're gonna look at some World Book stuff. I am also, like, if anybody could link me to that SFC thing with the translations and potentially the World Book so I can keep the show moving, would appreciate that. But, with that being said, you headed to bed. I'm so glad these 3 games exist. Me too. That was awesome. And I'm still, like, trying to take it in. Like, I know I'm being very scattered. Yeah, let's talk about the ending for a second. So, yes, that was, like, really schizo. Because, yeah, it's like, okay, we're going to Sorrow. Oh, there's the Holy Ark. We're leaving. I'm back in Maya with Gabriel. Jane is Faye. What? Like, it was just so many things in a row. I think it was fine to show the Holy Ark and be like, okay, we're, you know, changing plans and God is calling for us. Sure. But then to show back up in Maya with Gabriel is like, what? I would have at least put him on the... I would have made it clear he's on the Ark or something. But then to have that's Jane the whole time, I'm just like, what?
Well, but I mean, this interior here doesn't match the Ark.
No.
At all.
I don't think he is on the Ark. I'm saying, like, I would have changed the background.
Gotcha.
To indicate he was on the Ark at the end. Just to make that less confusing. But then, yeah, like, having her become Jane, I'm like, I genuinely do not know what they were thinking. Like, is this just to have a Shining Force 2 moment? Like, I feel as confused as I did at the end of that when she, like, takes her shape, and I'm like, oh, it's Michaela! And then y'all point out that it's like, no, it's not. And I'm like...
Not Michaela,
Michela.
Michela.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, it's Michela, and then y'all are like, no, it's not, look closer, and I'm like, it's not Michela. Who is that? And it's like,
yeah.
I don't know.
It's like, good question. That's what I'm wondering.
Good night, Mahane. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it, always. Oh, also, Arthur's up there, no biggie. That's fine with me. I don't mind that. Because that doesn't, like, fly in the face of anything else. That's not confusing to me. Arthur journeyed to this continent, and for some reason is up there. I am wondering if there was going to be a Shining Force 4 that brought all of it together. That is what I'm wondering. Because I have told you that, like, at the end, Shining Wisdom leaves us with Mars going on a journey. And that didn't feel, like, not finished to me. I liked that ending a lot. But I'm like, I wonder if Mars is going on a journey. And they were going to pick up, you know, we've got Arthur on the field. We're picking up Julian and Jane. I'm like, we have 3 protagonists that are that are sort of traveling. I don't know where Max and Bowie leave off. I don't know where... You said you think Shining Force 2 happens after Final Conflict?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So... Bowie and Elise kiss, and that's the end we see of Bowie. So he's not necessarily there. I don't know what becomes of Max. So, I don't know. I don't know where he's gonna be. And then, do you feel like Holyarch is Shining in the Darkness is the end of the timeline?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Okay.
Technically, Shining in the Darkness could happen before Shining Force 2, but I'm generally willing to accept the timeline putting In the Darkness after 2.
Okay. So I've seen the end of it all. It doesn't end on any kind of, like, it still doesn't feel like it ended on a note of, like, we have vanquished darkness forever.
Mm-hmm.
I sent the link to the translation project, and thank you so much, seriously. Okay, I'm gonna peek through this. And I will share it with y'all momentarily. Okay. Yeah, let's look through it. So we've got the World Book, untranslated. Okay, and you said, do not look at... I don't remember what pages. I can look back in chat, though. I still can't believe that there was a scene you hadn't seen. 218.
Yeah, I really am curious what the criteria is. Like, is it just don't press anything and let it go, and you've just accidentally skipped it all the 12 billion times you've played this game?
I don't know. Let me get this set up so y'all can see. I am just floored. Like, the ending is definitely a lot to take in. Taya, while we're flipping through this, I'm gonna, like, kind of flip through the World Book in Japanese first. Can you talk a little bit about... You told me you were a little bit disappointed.
By...
the ending, I thought.
I mean, it's just the amount of things that are left unanswered, and then, of course, the fact we didn't get another game, where I think it is, like, if we'd gotten another game... Oh, and the other... Okay, so if we got another game, it probably would wrap up some of the issues, but it kind of, unfortunately, just ends up doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I end up being disappointed about kind of in the ending is that we get back the other 2 forces, and all you get for them is a level grinding area and then 1/3 of the last battle. I kind of wish we'd kind of come together earlier, or that there was more of the story after they come together, just because you get back the other forces and then so little is done with that.
Mm-hmm.
Where I would have really liked if we came together and then we saw more of the expedition on each side. Like, maybe we play through the expedition that each of them goes on their way to Remo Test or something. that's a lot of it. Is just that like it feels like we kind of wasted some of the opportunity to bring all the forces back together. You know,
Yeah.
like everybody gets a new promotion, but you only have like a heroes test, which is not particularly interesting, and then one final battle to use those characters in again.
Yeah, I can understand that. For sure. Oh, the art of them all together, it's so cute. That even almost looks like Bullsome a little bit. Sorry, I'm very, like, lost and, like, just... I haven't seen any of this art before. So, I'm just kind of taking it all in. Really cool stuff. Alright, here's the character profiles for Holy Ark. And Sega, if you ever see this and you do want this taken out of the video, just tell me and I'll edit it and cut it. That's fine. Oh, what? I thought we started with... Did we start with Holy Ark? No, we started with 3. I'm dumb. He just looks a lot like Arthur.
Yeah.
Okay. Medion's art here looks so good. His, like, the character design in this is just immaculate. The sketches and stuff, it's really cool. I don't like seeing all 3 of these portraits next to each other. All the art is so sick, it's really good. I mean, ultimately, I am happy with how we ended, I think. They have all the kids here. Oh, I didn't even realize, like, yeah, I could look at people's names and stuff.
Oh yeah, some of the original names are fun to see.
Fending, that's pretty close.
Yeah,
I've spent
Ratchet's name
hours-
got changed entirely.
Who's did?
Ratchet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Manupil.
Rock, Bernard, Zero. Yeah, I could also spend hours looking at this. I need to buy a copy of this physically when I can. David the First? Or Davidi? I can stream this to you instead, Taya, so you're not following along.
I think it's Davidi because you couldn't end a word in D in Japanese.
Really?
The only like consonant sound they have that isn't followed by a vowel is you can do an N with no vowel after it. But for a D sound, you always have a vowel.
Hedova. Fearl? Earl? Furl?
Yeah, I got no idea on that one.
Got the priest and stuff. Okay, yeah, here's Gulm and Elise. Oh. Wow. Not with the third arm that we talked about.
Yeah.
Her, like, design is also just so good. Biographical dictionary. This looks intense.
Oh, this is basically all of the biography stuff from the game. So you've seen like all of this information.
Interesting. And you said I could do the world bit. That was rejected concept art from Holy Ark. Oh, still so cool. It's hard to even see that. Zoom in. A Titan of the Royal Metropolis, a Saint of the Target, The corrupt shrine in ice barriers. You zoom out to where you'll have the full view again. There we go. The world map. With somebody's receipt above it. I've seen this one because of Play All the Games. I haven't seen this one. Interesting. Gotta make sure I don't get past 218. Got some of the towns and stuff. Can zoom in on that for a minute. No, I can't slide it over for y'all, unfortunately, very easily. I like the town art, though. Have you looked through all this already, Taya?
Not, like, all of it extensively, but I've, like, gone through the majority of the book, yes.
I'm definitely gonna spend hours going through all this later.
Yeah, there's a lot to kind of go through and
the little pig.
translate bits and pieces of.
The bridge. Got Domeric here. Oh, there's a little thing about steel down there. Yeah, we're gonna look through the translated bits here in a minute.
I just mean, like, I do a whole bunch of tossing pieces into Google Translate.
Oh, yeah. I had no doubt. Maya Village concept art. Very, very cool. Huh. This is why I love Shining Force, because, like, you can just draw something like that and go, yeah, we could probably fit that in. That'd be neat.
Yeah.
There's the bird village. Or not bird village, that's the elf village. Or was that the cut bird village? I don't know.
That's the Cut Bird Village.
Okay.
Or not cut, I don't know whether they ever intended it to appear, but...
Another idea.
The bird village that doesn't appear.
Yeah. From Shining the Holy Ark, there's the tower, the Mirage Tower. Yeah, I want to read, like, every word of this. It's a fancy looking train.
It is a fancy looking train.
The broken English is pretty funny. There's also another art book by Half Quarter that I haven't been able to find an upload of yet, sadly. I mean, we could crowdfund. I am not opposed. I'll contribute a little bit. I don't have a lot right now, but I'll definitely contribute some. Human, centaur, elf, Pegasus, Birdman. It's interesting they put the harpy there for Birdman. Huh. I'm curious what that says, too. It's got a centaur and a human and what looks like a family tree, and then it goes down.
Which page is that? 162? Let me see here.
Yeah, bottom left of 162. And then we've got halflings, and it's got Grace, which I'm like, what? She's not a halfling. Fairies, okay, sure. And we have the succubi. Minorities? Good old lizard man. Which is interesting. I wonder if they are minorities in the Shining world, as opposed to, like, you know, the lizard men do not feel, like, as well developed as some of the others. As some of the other races, because, like, there's very few speaking lizard men. There's only one. The only one I can think of is Holy Ark, with Basso. Oh no, maybe there's one. I don't know. Is Wachunga Man a lizard man? I'm not sure. It's Franz and Spiriel. They were engaged, remember? But what is the family tree looking thing?
So, number 1 says, like, half human, half horse. Number 2 says half horse, half human, and number 2 says something else. Or, like, other.
This is like the kinds of children they can have?
And then the little asterisk thing says pure humans and centaurs cannot be born. Let me see what this big text block says, if I can get anything out of it.
Fascinating.
Regarding interspecies marriage. Here on the continent of Parmesia, perhaps due to the differences in values among the various races, interspecies marriage is also quite common, although interspecies marriage is also quite common, although interspecies marriage is so prevalent. Maybe it's just like it's not common, although it does still exist. Might be what it's supposed to say. The children born as a result are greatly influenced by the race of their parents. When someone marries a member of a different race, the child is never born purely of that race, but always possesses characteristics of both parents. For example, if a human and a centaur marry, the offspring will be 1. A creature with the upper body of a horse and the lower body of a human.
Terrifying.
2. A creature with the lower body of a horse, but whose abilities and upper body are closer to those of a human, round ears, etc. 3. A bipedal creature, but with the lower body of a horse. So I guess like kind of a satyr type thing. They have a front body and hooves at the ends of their feet, for example. Even if the lifespans differ, such as between elves and humans, the offspring will always be born with a combination of traits from both parents, such as living longer than humans, but not as long as elves. Generally, mixed-race children are called by the name of the species whose traits are more strongly expressed. In the case of 2 above, it would be a centaur. But since the characteristics of a child depend on the concentration of blood inherited from their parents, the children who have a strong bloodline of a particular species and whose appearance and abilities are very close to those of purebred, or children who are too mixed race to be identified as any species, may be given a different name that clearly indicates their lineage, such as half-beast.
Wow.
So I'm not... It doesn't give us, like, a lot of information besides interspecies procreation works in the Shining World, and that you get traits from both sides.
Yeah. That's really interesting that they, like, even put that in. A lot of, like, world-building stuff just goes, I don't want to talk about it. Because it's not a clean answer. So, a lot of respect to them for actually being like, here's how it works, here's what happens. Also the other humans, and they have Sharaf here, who is a giant. And they've got dwarves or halflings? Hobbits? I don't know. What else do they have there? Goblins are considered the other humans. That's a Yeti? That's very weird. Innovators and hiders?
Yeah, that's what the Vandals are called in Japanese. Hider.
Weird.
And although, also the way they spell it in English there is not how it's pronounced in Japanese, actually. Because the Japanese was Hyudoru.
Weird. Oh,
Yeah,
Abdark finally gets his little entry.
Yeah.
Unicorns, dragons, all the colors. Demons, and they have the Rainbloods. Interesting. Do you think that means they were demons?
I guess. I mean, they're listed here. I'm trying to remember. I know we had me go over this at a prior evening.
Got all the enemies here. Very cool. Colossi. Dig it. Oh, we get more Art of the Spirits. Appreciate that. Dwarf, Ogre, Goblin, and Yeti. It's very weird. The Rainbloods have their own profile? Okay. We'll get to that, I guess. The Kraken. God, yeah, you guys might start getting Shining Lore videos of me translating all of this and, talking about it. Is this like a runic script to translate the stuff on the walls?
Yes.
Bruh.
I'm not sure whether it directly translates, but it is that's effectively the script.
We gotta do that. That's gonna take some time. I will do that. We have a whole thing on the creator? Okay, hold up. I'm not trying to show, all my info stuff, that I keep saved, but I am gonna try to translate that for y'all real quick. I want to know about the creator. Will it grab all that? It is struggling. It doesn't want to recognize all of his text. Alright, I might be able to just use my phone. I'm gonna try real quick, because I really want to know what that says. Will you recognize this as text for me? It's... Okay, it's being a little finicky. Hold up. Hopefully we get better ways to do this as, like, AI goes forward. That is the main thing I want from AI. Okay, let me see if I can translate this. Beyond the sky of this world, there is an immeasurably large world, in the place that the great god calls heaven. There is an existence that has all the laws. There is Sokaima? I don't know. Who is said to have created all things, and he observes the world from a high place. The target is not certain, but it is said that the founder has a tax office between his own world and the terrestrial world. That's definitely not correct. But okay, so the creator sits in heaven and watches us, and we don't know exactly what he's watching. It is also the master who creates the spirits that turn people on Earth into superhumans, and he brought them to Earth. However, those who... Oops. My phone locked. No. Ah. However, those who have obtained the powerful power are positive and negative. Okay, so that's... Yeah, it's just... There's vandals and there's innovators. Only two things for certain: death and taxes. Yeah. I'm gonna assume that's not what that said. I'm trying to get it to grab the next bit. Here we go. It is not in the period of the painter about which one to choose. I'm wondering if that means it's not up to the creator what they are.
The translation I got was he gives no guidance on what to choose.
Okay. What is the next sentence for you?
Do you want me to just read the whole thing that I got?
Sure, because the next
It seems
sentence
a little
I
bit
have
better.
is the opener is not fruiting harmony, people.
Beyond the skies of this world lies a vast and immeasurable realm. In this place, which the high priest calls heaven, resides the creator, a being that transcends all laws, the one who created all things, observing the world from a great height. While their purpose is unclear, it is said that the creator seeks order between their own world and the earthly world. It was the creator who brought forth the spirit that transforms people on earth into superhumans and brought it to earth. However, those who obtain that immense power will be either positive or negative. The creator offers no advice on which to choose. The creator does not seek harmony. Believing that humanity's nature is negative, he deliberately leaves a spark of conflict within the harmony, watching to see whether people will choose positive or negative, and whether they will reveal their negative nature. And what if the positive succumbs to the negative? The creator will bestow silence, in quotes, upon a maladjusted world that has lost its order, a world that has lost its right to prosperity, just as he did upon the kingdom of Hyudoru 1,000 years ago. In order to rebuild the old world into a new one, for a spirit holder to become a true innovator, they must be enveloped in spores of positive light and awaken their true power. The ritual of evolution, in parentheses development, for this purpose is performed by several high priests across the continent. The high priests have different stances. For example, the high priest of Enric sides with good, while the high priest of Arkhill remains neutral.
Fascinating. It's kind of a retread of the stuff we knew. But still. I wonder, can I grab the bit that says I'm very curious about the creator, so I'm like, can I grab the upper bit? Will that translate for me? The creator. The world we live in is small. It can't be compared to that world. A vast world is on the other side of the sky. Then we have the religions section and how that works. The 3 different types of priests, I guess. And then there's kind of this family tree of religious belief, I guess is what that is. So we start with Gracia, who's an innovator or something, and then David believes in that. And then it goes down, and these two are from different temples, I guess. And there's another one. And then we have the one that he's at. I forget his name.
Scholar.
Yeah, thank you. Then we have the other priests. Then we've got these guys. These guys, interesting. Okay. Got all the Bullzone guys. The mask and how it works. Love the art of Bullzone here. I was happy with Bullzone's art, ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
And his design. I think it's more like an authority chain. Ah, maybe so. And the priest's there. Don't know what that is. I guess this is family trees down here. I don't think there's... I'm looking to see if there's anything we didn't know. There is something about Julian's mom there. Try and zoom in and peek at that. Sorry, I dropped my phone. Okay, let me see if I can grab what that says. It's grabbing the wrong parts. Come on. It's having a lot of trouble. There we go. I don't know if it's gonna get that or not. Yeah, it's a really bad translation, but the bottom bit at least says unseen, so maybe that's part of it. I wonder who that is at the top right. Zoom out.
It says Stepfather Alan.
At the top
Mercenary.
right?
Yeah, it looks like possibly a screenshot from Holy Ark, so I'm wondering if there's a guy we see in like the tavern or anything that ends up like adopting him.
Maybe.
When Julian was a child, he was raised by his father, who was also a mercenary. After his father was brutally murdered by Gollum, he was raised by his father's friend Alan, who was also a mercenary. Alan was also killed in battle before Julian's voice changed, and now Julian is all alone in the world.
Dang. That's the guy in the tavern. I see. Guess I'm late.
Assume so.
Welcome in, Nick. Yeah, we've beaten the game. We saw a cutscene that Sirius Lil hadn't even seen. That was crazy. And now we're kind of going through some of the world book. I have no clue what that page is. I guess this is more different. Oh, is this just the Empire, I guess? Okay, I did turn one page. Tavern guy tells you he's going to raise Julian as a mercenary at the very end. Dang, I just did not grab onto that. Oh, there's a little map here that gives you everybody's journey. That's pretty neat. Super cool. Okay. Weapons and skills. Ooh, I wonder if there's anything in here about there being multiple, like, Chaos Breaker weapons. There it is. There they are. Do those say anything interesting? I'm gonna peek at that real quick.
Looks like just game data information, but you can definitely check.
That would be not as cool, but you're probably right.
Just like looking at the structure of like a bunch of stuff with slashes.
Yeah. No, grab the thing I want. Yeah, it's not one to grab it. Will it recognize all of this as text? Yeah, all but one letter. I'll try. I'll try and Google Translate that. Oh, that What? That pastes in like a crazy format. It must not be reading that properly. Yeah, I got nothing. Dang. Okay, I'll have to work on that more. I'll have to... I'm gonna have to find an AI or an app that can really do this well. Keep going for now. I bet the beaks section is interesting. Enemy only. Interesting. Yeah, I guess there were some enemy only weapons, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Accessories, rings, bracers, circlets, hategane, I guess that's ninja stuff, ornaments, piercings, boots, underwear, yeah, that, enemy only, recovery items. Is that a thing of meat? Oh, it was the ogre meat, I forgot about that.
Yeah, which does heal like 5 or I don't remember how much it said it was. Some insubstantial amount.
Stat boosters, materials, events. Okay. All the skills, goodness. This looks like how a phone book. How dense it is. Okay, it's Julian fighting against the golem at the bottom right. Special skills, blessings, dark skills, arm skills, monster, and others. Premium skills. Okay, I'm not gonna look at that. Magic. The making of magic. That's pretty interesting. Let's try and translate that bit, because does that fly in the face of resurrection? That would be cool. It'll be hard to translate the little tiny bits, but I bet it'll grab the big one. Yeah, it seems like it.
Page 190. I'll get a second opinion.
Would appreciate. Although it has now arrived at a well-known form, by then the types and forms of yellow things had been considered. It's so bad.
Yeah, I don't know what you're using to translate it.
This is just my iPhone's native translate.
Well, it's bad.
It very much is.
While magic has now settled into its well-known form, many different types and forms were considered before that. Below are 2 early drafts of the fire attack magic Blaze. In reality, flames erupt from beneath the enemy's feet, and an early draft of a dark summoning magic that was ultimately never used. So this is talking about in-game drafts.
Oh, okay.
Not like the concept of magic.
Dang. Understandable, though. I still don't see anything that's grabbing, satellites, so...
True.
Magic. Oh, and it's got all the... stuff. Interesting. It's like the alchemical compositions.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see the little icons. It's using the, like, glyphs.
To me, it's just interesting that it's like, it's not just there for flavor. It's like, no, somebody put in thought.
Mm-hmm.
It does have meaning. Enemies magic. Go Riki Topu.
Yeah, that's, what's-his-face, Garaiate's
yeah.
unique thing.
I figured. Tea break? Name 2 characters, voice and actors, the village, the movie, illustrators talk, and so on. Oh, that's so cute! This is...
Oh, this is the one with all the name origins.
Oh, neat!
Or, like, what the inspiration for them was, or whatever.
That's so cool. I love that. Character voices. Who the devs were. Very neat. The movies. Okay. This is so awesome that this exists.
Mm-hmm.
Creators talk. Oh, gonna have to translate that later. Y'all are gonna get some videos on this. Face graphics. Side story. Shining the Holy Ark. Shining series introduction. Okay, we do get a little bit on Holy Ark here. Arthur, Rhodey. Melody. Forte. Was her name Melody for us in English? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Melody.
Yeah, I remember Akane, Doyle. More great character design. Lisa, yeah. Basso. Lilix? Rilix. She looks a lot like Abdark.
Mm-hmm. They are very similar designs.
Elise and Golem again.
No, Abdark's related to, what's her face? Jane.
Okay, yeah. I was like, I barely even remember anymore.
I wonder whether Rilix and Elise could be related to Jane and Abdark.
Maybe.
Just because Abdark and Rilix are so similar.
Looks different for some. I don't know which one you're talking about. Other characters.
I love seeing all the art for these just like random villagers.
I really like it because I'm like the little Anakin kid. I'm like, he looks exactly like he did in my head. Like that's very much what my brain filled in. I love like pixel art.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have the first innovator guy we met. World navigation. I think this is where he told me to stop reading. Scroll back up. Let's see. Where is page numbers? Is this where it was? I'm having trouble finding it in the chat again. $218 to $228. Okay, thank you. Oh, so I can skip that then. 218. Let me. Is there a jump to button? I don't know. Let me peek at that. I don't use Internet Archive as much as I should. And I guess I can just not look. I'm at 218. I'm just not gonna look till I get to 20. Oh, I can just scroll where it's off screen. To 228. Okay. Special battles. Okay, I still don't want to look at that, I think. Camelot stuff. Okay. This might be spoilery, but I can't read. Okay, there's a little Camelot section here. Is there anything I probably am not going to want to see past 246, Taya?
I don't know. Let me see here.
Shining series collections. That's cool. Got the soundtracks and stuff. I don't know if I've ever seen that Wisdom CD right there.
Past 246, it looks like it's info on the devs. And then possibly a glossary.
You've been around, Taya. Have you ever seen that Wisdom CD?
I don't really look into the merch that much, so
Okay.
I don't know. Especially, like, I know nothing about Wisdom and not much about the merch, so.
And then what is this? Was this supposed to be a 3-disc special edition of the game? I wonder if that ever got made. Akane in particular goes from swimsuit to full bodysuit promoted. Some details, I think, on Basso are also different from final render. Yeah, Basso looks a little bit more respectable. In the actual game, he looks a lot more like a goof. Okay, we've got a bunch about the devs here. I see that one. All their little icons are really funny. It's interesting to, like, just looking through the icons too, like, how many different kinds of people there were that worked on the game. There's people that, you know, were, like, younger and used their photo. There's older guy that's smoking in his. This guy does this weird caricature of himself. This guy uses a skull with a hat. Thank you for the precious work by a whole staff of the Shining series, and the love for the Sinning series of the WoW fans. Did y'all translate that with my iPhone?
I love me some good English.
Love it. Shining Force 3. Very cool. That was like a $30-ish book back in the day. That's crazy. Great value. Well, that was awesome. Thank you all so much for being part of this with me. I've said it a bunch, but like... And thank you, Taya, for co-hosting that. I know that was huge. But, like, y'all have made my first experience with Shining Force 3 such a good one. And, like... Oh, I can't wait to, like, dig into more of this book, like, make some lore videos and stuff. It's gonna be fun. I don't even know, like, I'm trying to think about, like, do I want to, like, do review videos of all three? Do I want to break it up? I don't even, my thoughts are just so everywhere right now. That was so much to take in.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So, Taya, SF3 or SF2? That's obvious. I'm more struggling with where I want to put it. I think I like this more than 2. And I still really like 2. But I think 3 is a little bit better. But 3 also has 3 whole games to be better. But I also, like... By the end of 2, I was starting to be like, when does this end? Like, it just goes and goes and goes and goes. 3, I think that, like, the chapter format makes it feel better because I feel like there's more of a sense of progression.
2 definitely has more places where you just kind of feel like you're spinning your wheels. Where you're like, what exactly am I doing? How is this progressing the plot?
Yeah, I definitely had that there. I loved the cast of 3. Like, I'm just so, like, I'm very curious to get to the later Shining stuff to be like, what was Sega looking at that they thought, like, the things going on with Holyarch in this, it was like, we need to pivot again. I'm like, why? This is so cool. And if they didn't do that, like, I just think, like, like, what could have been, you know? Where would the series be today if we did just a regular Shining Force 4? And it probably would have flopped, if I'm honest, because it would have been on the Dreamcast. And, like, that's not better, honestly, than where we were with the Saturn. I don't know. I did play a Dreamcast once, because I went to a church that had one once. So, like, I saw a Dreamcast. I never saw a Saturn when I was a kid. So I'm like, you know, I don't know that the Dreamcast did a whole lot better. Oh no, I had one friend that had the Dreamcast too, in middle school. We might be remembering games after 3 at least. People do. I know EXA was quite popular in Japan, at least. to the point that, like, they're still making some merch, I think, for EXA. It got Weiss Schwartz cards. It has gotten some statues and figures and stuff. Some Dreamcast games did make it to the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if a Shining Force 4 would have. I would have to look at that, because I don't know really what the Dreamcast had on it outside of Knights and Sonic Adventure, and, like, Virtua Fighter? And reached a wider audience through that. Yeah. But, like, the problem is that, like, they've done a couple of collections that have had stuff like that. Obviously, they put Sonic Adventure on GameCube and stuff. I don't know what ended up on the other consoles, but, like, it feels like the Shining series has never really gotten that recognition that, like, we need to put this on a collection, other than, like, stuff like Sega Smash Pack, where it's like, alright, we'll put one on there, I guess. Mm-hmm. And even still, looking now, like, you know, I thought it was interesting. I forget what the video was already. I think it was Scott the Woz talking about Arcade 1-Up, and he was going through, like, different kinds of, like, little arcade cabinets that were official and, like, licensed and stuff, and there was one that he was like, this is just crap, it's got so many filler games on it, it's awful. And he's, like, flipping through the pages of games, and I saw Shining Force 1 and 2 there, and I was like, ooh. So I hit pause, of course, and I'm like, they didn't even bother to put In the Darkness. So I'm like, it's so easy. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't, I guess. The only thing I can think of that is an actual collection of these games is the little console thing I have. I don't know where it is sitting right now. The little yellow console, you know what I'm talking about? The handheld, have you seen this? I think you have.
The like, Game Gear that was pre-packed with some games?
Yeah, is it supposed to be a Game Gear? I don't really know.
Pretty sure.
I don't know what it's called. Here it is. Yeah. Game Gear Micro.
Yeah, the Game Gear Micro, yeah.
Yeah, here we go, it's this thing. Game Gear Micro yellow. I can show y'all what that looks like. I'm not showing anything I don't need to. No, that's fine. Yeah, this. This is the only thing I can think of that is, like, a dedicated Shining thing, and it still has this weird chef game on it for some reason. Mm-hmm. I guess because we can't just have a Shining thing. But I'm like, it's got...
I mean, I'm down for a weird chef game.
Sure, I guess I would... I'm not gonna be upset that you included another game, but it's a little frustrating to me that this is Game Gear Micro Yellow and not Shining Force because of it. I guess, because it's got, like, both CDs and Final Conflict.
Or, I mean, there aren't any other Game Gear Shining Force games.
Huh?
There aren't any other Game Gear Shining Force games, that's it.
Yeah, but I'm like, there's like a blue one or something. If I go down, does it say what it has? I love that this set... Oh my lord. I'm on Play Asia, which is normally really good, but yeah, like, list of included games, Shining Force 2, Shining Force Final Conflict. Come on, Play Asia.
So all of the Game Gear Micros had 4 games,
yes.
Right? And there's only 3 Shining Forces. Like, would you want to just not put a 4th game on it?
I don't know. What's on the other ones? Are they...
So the black one is Sonic the Hedgehog, Outrun, Puyo Puyo 2, and Royal Stone. Blue is Sonic Chaos, Gunstar Heroes, Sylvan Tale, and Baku Baku Animal. And then red is Megami Tensei Gaiden, Last Bible Special, Revelations, The Demon Slayer, Columns, and Shinobi. So they're just, like, totally random collections. Even the 2 Sonic games are in different ones. Okay. So the fact that all the Shining Forces got put on one is, like, already a bit of a mercy.
Fair enough. I am just like, this is all we get, I think. Like, This to me is the closest we've ever come to a dedicated Shining collection. I don't think I'm remiss in saying that.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
And that's crazy to me. I don't know. And there's other things, I think. Watching that Arcade 1-Up video, Golden Axe had like a arcade cabinet. I don't know everything that was on it. I would hope all the Golden Axe games. Maybe not. But I'm like, yeah, there's been no, as far to my knowledge, an Echo the Dolphin collection or anything like that. So, there's a couple Sega series, I suppose, that don't have that. But I don't know why they just won't compile them all and release them so we can buy them again. Like, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I still have hope that they're gonna do something else with this. But what else? What else? I'm curious if going through the other games, Gulm is going to pop up ever. I wonder if any dev looked at that. I don't really want to be told. I'm just going to see. But I'm very curious.
Do you mean like the post Shining Force 3 games?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to happen in Neo or EX. I don't know about EXA. It's not going to happen in Neo or Soul. I know that. But I'm like, I wonder, you know, I've been told by people that it is all the same continuity and stuff, so I'm like, if they're being honest, like I said, it's like third string knowledge, like, somebody was told that by somebody that played all of them that told me, so it's like, okay. But I'm curious if any dev down the line was like, that sucked, I'm gonna fix it. Just sucked that that was left hanging. Maybe. Maybe that gets fixed. I don't know. I'm excited to find out with all of you.
Yeah, I'd kind of be shocked if any of the stuff from this comes back, but I would certainly love to see it.
I don't know. I think there's definitely in terms of like release order, there's definitely a break after this that is, you know, Soul and Neo, and we felt into Resurrection, I guess. We felt the need to reboot 3 times.
Yeah.
Which I just can't fathom being in charge of that and being like, we rebooted. Like, I don't know, Resurrection I could get being like a fun one-off that's like, what if we did a remake of SF1 and just got a little funky with it? Sure. I can't imagine being like, let's do it again. And then being like, let's do it again. I would be like, what are we doing with this franchise? But I guess that's what happened. Is that somebody at some point said, what are we doing with this franchise?
Yeah.
No clue if Gulm ever shows up. It would certainly elevate those games if he did. Yeah, and I'm excited to find out with y'all. I don't think there's a whole lot of people who speak English that know. I can throw in a list. I had a Dreamcast. I'm very passionate about it, but yeah. Yeah, I've heard they're fantastic consoles, but I've gotten to play one like twice. Seems they all have one casual game in there. Echo's being remastered, so no need for a collection. I hope they don't view it that way. You might be right, but like, I think that even if we, you know, remade Shining Force in Unity and made it 4K HD, I would still want a re-release of the first one at some point. But that's just me. That's, you know, the stuff I like. It would just be nice to have all this in one package. So this comes down to, this still did not beat Shining Force 1 for me. Is this your favorite Shining game, Taya?
I mean, I've said it before, this isn't my favorite, but it's the best.
I
like,
think
it's objectively the best game.
I think
but...
you're right. It's still hard for me to recommend. I would recommend this to a very specific kind of person. Let me put it that way. I feel like that opening where they talk for literally, like, I don't remember how long, actually. It was like an hour at the start of scenario 1 of talking. Like, the kind of person who is not going to be chased away by that immediately is a very special kind of person.
This is the kind of game I'd recommend to all the like Fire Emblem fans who are like, I miss when there was all the politics and it wasn't all anime girls and stuff, and tell them, alright, you want politics? Enjoy.
Yeah, but, like, I don't feel like they do the politics of this as well as I would have liked still. There's a lot of it, but, like, especially, I feel like the stuff with Domeric, we were like, there's so many easier ways to do what he's doing. And then the other thing was with Tybalt, that at the end of that, it was like, bruh. Like, it just felt like they forgot him and were like, alright, put him in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, the politics are definitely not perfect. It's still fun. I would recommend this to Fire Emblem fans because it had, yes, because of that, but also because it's got weapon triangle. Like, it's got some of the stuff that they really like. It's got effective damage. I feel like this is as close as it ever got to Fire Emblem. And I'm really curious, what hardcore Fire Emblem fans would think. Getting Fire Emblem fans to play this is difficult. I mean, getting Shining Force fans to play this is difficult.
You're not wrong there.
Which is heartbreaking. Because, man, is this good. I really wish Sega would team up with the translation team and just license it. They can make the changes they want. But, like, they've done all the work. I know they would be up for it. Just in general, getting people to play this game is hard, yeah. It very much is, and, like, I don't know what to do about that. Other than, you know, Teodrin told me it was fantastic, and kind of, you know, I feel like after you played Holy Ark in this, you became, like, the missionary that must tell others. And now you've converted me, and I am one of them.
They're both very good games.
They're fantastic.
I thought I would like 3. I was shocked how much I liked Holy Ark.
Same. If I had more time in the day, I probably would do another run. Like, just 'cause it's fun to play.
Yeah.
If I had these as a kid, oh, I'm just thinking about, like, a kid I have in the future that I'm like, you will have these.
Mm-hmm.
You will be able to play through all of this, and it will be so cool. 'Cause yeah, I would have done tons of runs of Holy Ark. Like, my brother and I would have played it a ton. And 3, like, I would have definitely done... I don't even know how many runs, seeing all the different changes and stuff, looking for secrets. And I still would not have found everything, you know. I would not have found the penguins on my first run. Somebody on the playground would have been like, did you know there's penguins? I would be like, you're lying. No, it's true. Go investigate the cart 30 times. 100 times. I think I finished Holy Ark like 5 times just for the fun of it. I totally understand. Combat in that game is just fun. The world is fun. Like, I love Shining Force Heal. I suppose we should end stream relatively soon.
Yeah, it's late.
It is, but I feel like I have so much energy because I'm just so excited. Oh, we didn't, you know what we didn't do? We didn't do the character things, and I won't go through absolutely all of them necessarily. But, where is the translated bits? I want to read through some of them. Paid translation, okay. Where is that? I'll look through a couple. I just am still so stoked. Where do I find... I'm trying to find the translations. Is it on their website? I don't know. I'm scrolling here. Thank you to everybody who translated this as well. I didn't say thank you to the translation team, but thank you for that, and also thank you for the people that donated to get this done. Yeah, this guy Swalchy says just donated $100, which lets me choose 20 characters, I believe, to translate. Swalchy, you're an MVP. Thank you for that. If you aren't keen on sponsoring an entire page, you can sponsor individual races as well. Love it. Somebody's upset. $40 for a page? Really? It's like, it's the translator. Yeah. That's not... It's not up to them. The page I linked has a direct link to the upload of the profiles at the very beginning. It does? Very beginning. Okay, there's two. There's two links. Let me see what these are. Ah, is this it? Maybe? Yes, I think it is. Okay, we can peek at that real quick. And Ty, if you need to go to bed, you can.
Yeah, I'll probably dip if we're just going through this stuff.
Alright. Well, thank you so much for doing all this. You have made this magical.
Yeah,
Grace will
glad we
forever
could do it.
have the uwu voice. For me.
As she should. Have a good night.
Good night. And I'll share this with you guys as soon as I'm having to go through the pages and figure out where it starts. Okay, I'll share this bit. Yeah, I found it. Thank you. Dedicated to the heroes who embark on this legendary journey to become the Shining Force. And then it shows down here, got the Ancients, the seal, the actual like sigil of the Ancients. And then the Republic of Espinia and the Estonian Empire. Okay, I'm gonna flip to page 5. Kind of clunky to read, very clunky to read, but that's okay. I ain't gonna complain. It's not nearly as clunky as my phone, so we're doing better. Yeah, I'm having to go through and like open each page individually with its own link, but I can show y'all now, I think. Okay. Saraban stuff. The 3 heroes on Summer Holiday. The 3 heroes versus Bullzome, which is something that never happened. It's kind of funny. I'm just curious what I'm going to find in these. I won't go through all of them, but we'll go through a couple real quick. Remotest in the far north. Premium disc images, Champions of Light. Cool. Shining the Holy Ark cover. The Spirit Vessel. It's weird that it's got a face there. I don't remember that. I might have just not noticed it. Arthur and stuff, characters of Holy Ark, the Holy Ark against the Evening Sky, Giant Viper Battle, the Taros Battle. Yeah, I didn't even think about that being a Taros. Shrines were built to the east, west, and south of Enric, each housing one of the 3 sacred treasures. It is said that the east shrine holds a holy pendant, protected by living bronze statues. Blader Battle. I think the profiles start at 32, but not all of those are done yet. Really? Even after all this time? Okay, let me make this look better for y'all real quick. There we go. Y'all don't need to see me for a minute. Born the son of Conrad, lord of the Republican territory of Flagard, and younger brother... Let me see. Are they still working on this? Like, I'm very curious about that. Younger brother of Sister Margaret, the name Symbios, which is derived from symbiosis, was given to him by his father as a wish for peace. After the death of his father, at the hands of the Bullsome High Priest, Fiale and Flagard, he leaves his hometown with a sense of bitter anguish. Afterwards, he joins the legendary expedition to the north, and takes his place as a member of the legendary Jumi Sen alongside Julian, a mercenary, and Medion, an imperial prince. The three become close friends while cooperating on the battlefield. Like his father, who is faithfully devoted to the Uspinian Republic, he also strongly believes in Republican ideals. He despises the class-based society of the Empire, but during the events following the Saraban Peace Conference failure, he comes to realize the difficulty of making the ideals of the Republic a reality. With the support of his friends, the difficult journey shapes him immeasurably. Both as a general and as the new Lord of Flagard, the experience he gains instills in him the confidence to lead the Republic into the next generation. Yeah, Fiale's profile was finished February 28th. It gets updated once a month on average. Wow. I wonder how much money they need to be done. But yeah, I know translation is not cheap. I've looked at getting some things translated that aren't, and it was like... It was gonna be about $1,000. So it's like, that just was not, you know, it's a lot. Yeah, maybe I'm not gonna read all this right now. It is pretty late, but kind of flipping through it just for a second. You can stop and pause the VOD if you'd like to read them. I'll read this in my off time and figure out like what the best bits are, and y'all will absolutely get some lore videos from me on it. Some of the profiles are just kind of retreads, while others have major details. It's a bit hit or miss with what you get. Hit or miss. I guess you never miss, huh? You could learn Japanese. Ugh. If I could, man. Like, I would like to, but like I said, I have a lot of Arab friends IRL, so it just, like, a lot. I'm very, like, enmeshed in that kind of community, so, like, it makes sense for me to learn Arabic at the moment, so I'm working on that. And I don't have it in me to learn a second language on top of that. So, yeah. I can't do two. But after I finish Arabic, or get however good I'm gonna get, then Japanese probably will be next. I probably should end, because yeah, it is very late, but like, let me stop rambling and like, what should be my final thoughts here at the end of this? This game was absolutely fantastic. I've said before, I'm kind of retreading, but like, I am really glad that we did sort of this politics thing that we did. Because if we didn't, I would always wonder what it looked like if Shining Force took on something really serious. And now I've seen it. And I want Shining Force 4 more than ever now, because I feel like I've seen the vision. I see where we were going. And it was a really good direction for the series, and I'm very sad that we didn't do that ultimately. And maybe eventually we did. Like I said, maybe Golem shows back up in Elise, and we do put that to bed in a future game. And I will find out with all of you. I'm very excited for that. But for now, at least, that's where we let the story rest. Next week, Scenario 4 Premium Disc. So, Premium Disc apparently has spoilers for CD and Final Conflict. So, not yet. We're gonna do CD next, and I think that's gonna be in 2 weeks. I think next week we're doing... I need to talk to Captain, because he really wanted to come on again and do some, like, debate Shining stuff. I'm very curious. I know he's done a ton of work on quantifying a ton of data from the Shining series, and like putting it on paper. So I'm really curious about that. So we're gonna potentially do that next week. Like I said, I've got to speak to him, but either way, we're gonna do CD next. And man, am I excited for that. Even more excited than than I was for SF3, I think. Because I know this, like, ultimately holds the fate of Max and crew and stuff, and I'm gonna cry. I know I am when we hit Final Conflict. I kind of lump them all in together because I just don't... I don't know. I haven't played them, so they all kind of do that. I haven't played them, so they all blend together for me. Oh, autistically arguing about numbers? I need to wake up early. Yeah, that is what it sounds like we're going to be doing. I think Teodrin is going to be part of that as well, and the idea is sort of that I'm going to come at it from, like, a vibes angle. Teodrin, I think, from a slightly more scientific angle, and then Captain at, like, the most scientific, and he's got charts. So we're going to be autistically debating Shining Force next week, I think, if everybody's schedule lines up. If not, we'll do that whenever all three of our schedules line up. Trying to think of anything else that I really need to say about Shining Force 3. Definitely as good as 1 and 2. Better than 2, I think, I said. But I'm like, is CD gonna stack up to this? It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird to leave behind 3D models again and go back to the 2D age. I've never run anything on Game Gear, so potentially look for me in the Discord being like, but I've got some people that I can talk to and some sites that I know that maybe can help me get that going. Because I don't have that set up yet. I do have Premium Disc ready. I think that is going to do it for me. Like I said, look out for lore videos. That's the upcoming schedule as well. And I will see you all next week for more Shining Force goodness. The season of Shining goes on. RetroArch works well for Game Gear. I will keep that in mind. I may know something about RetroArch. Pico Drive Core, I think. I will look that up. Also, I guess one last thing. If any of the Sega people end up watching this, or Camelot, any of the devs, thank you. This was a really fantastic game, and I appreciate what you made. Alright. Shine on in the night. That's a good way to end. Alright. Night, everybody! Shine on. Shining Force forever. Oh, I was gonna say, that was the closest I got to crying. Was, Looker, or whatever his name was, the organizer guy, the ancient, the innovator, at the end, when Symbios and Medion left, and he was like, goodbye, Shining Force. I was like, I was that close. Alright, night everybody.